Boys, good morning. How the freak are we today? It is a chaotic day. I am no longer on an Android phone. I am switching over to an entirely new phone OS. And let me tell you, the iPhone 17, this is the Pro or something. This button on the side is a camera button. It is so fucking easy to hit because it is right on the side. I fucking despise this button on the side right here. I want you to know, dude, it's so easy to tap. You can change it to anything you want. Doesn't have to be camera. Well, like, I like the camera functionality, but I need it to be, like, harder to press. Like, if I breathe on this thing firmly, then it's going to pop open my camera. Like, it's extra. I like the functionality, but I don't like how easy it is to press. Because, like, when I'm holding my phone like this, my thumb is on that button. So, like, if I try to do this watching a video or something, my thumb is literally on that button. I am just going to be pulling up my camera 70 times a day. So I need to change it from like a really short press to like a longer press, I think. If that's possible. I don't know. I just got an iPhone today. Sponsor? No, not a sponsor. Also, Leon, thank you for the 235-day streak and the first in chat yet again, brother. You're a legend. Not a sponsor. Basically, this is also going to sound like another sponsor. Carla works for like a cell phone provider, and they had a really good deal for people that were coming in, like trading in old phones, blah, 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 blah. So essentially ended up getting a 17 Pro. Dude, I just picked it up and my fucking thumb was on the camera button again. Jesus Christ. Just whenever, bro, I just did it again. Whenever I grab the phone, the positioning of my hand has my finger, like my thumb, directly on the camera. I grab it just by muscle memory right where the fucking camera button is every time. It's disgusting. You make it double tap to open? Oh, wait, I would love that. Yo, Logical. Thank you for the 10-day, dude. What up? What you getting up to today? But yeah, so we got the 17 Pro for free. So that's awesome. I still have my old phone as well, which is like my older phone. This has a bunch of stuff on it that I'm still using, and is also linked up to just a different like number now. So I basically have like stream phone and phone, which is cool. So I have a business phone and a work phone now. I feel super official for, oh wait, business phone and work phone. I have a business phone and personal phone now. So that's fucking dope. I stole the other 17 Pro. Honestly, I'm glad that you did, because like, my 2FA stuff being on my other phone is probably like best to have a physical backup of it that's just like not cooked, that I can have coming around with me, because some stuff's being wacky with getting it ported over. A little bit wacky. Corella, the 115 days. Leon dropped at 235 today because Leon didn't miss his in Iceland. I'm just throwing that out there. Yeah, Leon didn't miss a day. So, like, it's good, but, like, Leon's better. My 13 has a switch on the side. Took me a few days to realize why my ringer stopped working. Wait, that's fucking demonic. Brother just accidentally turned the ringer off and was so pissed for actual days. That's fucked. Oh, God. Okay. Okay, yeah, noted. I still have a lot to figure out. Wait, so it's settings, camera. Dude, I just picked it up and pressed it again. It's settings, camera control. Camera control. And then light press force. Firmer as shit. And then double click speed. Wait, so where's the enabled double click? I don't see light press, camera control to try the setting. Wait. Do they have like... Interesting. They have like fucking differences in I guess like the firmness of how you press. That's weird as fuck. That's weird as fuck. Yeah, I'll have to get used to it. I'll just have to pick it up in a different spot. Like, I just have to pick it up a little bit higher than I'm used to. Because otherwise I'm kind of assed out, but... I don't know. It's just where I hold it. It's a little awkward. Because I'm working 550 because the phone didn't ring. Oh, no. Wait, that's actually fucking tragic. In settings, you'll see general, etc. Yeah, I went into the, like, the camera settings. I was in the camera control, and then I have, like, the light press force and shit like that. I had all of that. Camera control. Firmer, and then I have default, and then I have default. But it doesn't give me, in that section, do camera. Oh, just like regular camera? Under the camera control? Or just like the regular, like outside of the camera control? Because I just have like the camera control check or not check. Mine says either single or double click. What do you have for phone? Do you have the Pro Max? Or do you have the Pro? 17 Pro Max. That must be what you get for the Max. See, this is what I get for being broke. If I wasn't a poor piece of shit, then I probably wouldn't be dealing with the problem. Because also the silhouette on the Pro Max would be slightly larger, so I wouldn't just be like fucking spamming my camera button. It's okay though. I will get used to it. For a free phone, although my old phone did nothing wrong. My old phone worked fucking phenomenally. It's fine. It's fine. I don't fear change. I just dislike it. It's like my old phone booted up. It texted. It called. All of my apps worked. I don't really understand why I needed to kill it, but I guess it needed to die so better things could live. And I just need to adjust to iOS and to the new way of organization and then go back in 2 years. Immediately back to the newest Galaxy in 2 years. Bro, if Samsung was doing a promotion, I definitely would have gone with another Samsung. But, like, it just wasn't free. Actually, I could have got a Flip. But I am very, 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 very skeptical that a Flip would hold up from me just, like, snapping that bitch the entire day. What do you try to use Android voice control commands on the iPhone or vice versa? I don't use voice commands because I'm not a boomer. Yeah, no, I just kind of like know where to go in my phone for things. Need to enter something on the road? Just text and drive. Don't be a pussy. Like, if I can calm in-game and I can initiate and successfully get kills, then why can't I input simple text inputs while also driving? I feel like it's a skill diff if you cannot. For legal purposes, I'm lying, Twitch. Don't give me a 3-day ban. I'm a responsible driver. I have never, ever, ever done anything mentioned before. Not once in my life. Not at a single point. So, boys, what do we think patch is going to be today? Have we had any indicator whatsoever? I'm 53, not 93. You know, 53 is still kind of old in the MMO community. Or, sorry, I meant young. But my brain just defaulted to old. I'm not gonna lie, that was a Freudian slip. I went to say that you were young in the MMO community, I swear to God, but my brain just defaulted to old. It really did. 53 so wild. I bet 53 is not the oldest person in chat. I would be willing to bet that we have, I'd say at least 5 people in chat that are over 60. If I had to guess. I feel like we got some old folk up in here. Actually, so EP, it's crazy. Yeah, I don't know how you didn't sleep last night because you were out. I don't know how the hell you're so tired. I slept like shit and woke up with a date with the tummy monster. And let me tell you, I lost. And I slept like shit, but I also needed to sleep like shit a little bit so that way I could sleep tonight. Yo, Pax, what up, my dude? How are you today? I feel over 60. Yeah, Leon, how's PT and shit, dude? I know you're doing that shit regularly. Is it like preventative care or just like ongoing maintenance? You're just old and creaky. All the cases are so ugly. Just embrace it and get the ugliest case that you can. Surely out there somewhere, there is like some Temu Labubu case that is like a phone case that has a Labubu head with a clip and then Labubu arms and legs coming off of it. Like, surely. And if there aren't, I don't know why there aren't, because those would sell like fucking crazy. Get the Labubu designers on the phone immediately. But like those would sell like mad. Tell me they wouldn't. Pax, the 7-day dude, I appreciate you. Much love. Like genuinely, that'd go crazy. Get the case painted or wrapped. A phone case? Bro, just get an OtterBox. Like, who the fuck cares about what your phone looks like? I have a black OtterBox that I got on this phone when I got it that is broken in 3 places, missing the protective plastic on one of the corners, does not have the little like flappy for the charging port anymore, and my phone still hasn't broke. This phone, my new phone, a black OtterBox, because I can confidently... That just broke my phone. Can you fucking imagine? I did unironically turn the camera on after I did that. But yeah, I can confidently just drop it, and I can know that it's not just going to absolutely get fucking borked through and through. Confidently. So I just go with the classics, man. I'm a function over fashion type lad, which is why I didn't need a new phone in the first place. Chef Cats with abs on the OtterBox. Like, I feel like I could maybe put some stickers or something on it, but I also kind of like how sleek it looks. It looks very just like chill right now. You know, it looks professional. It looks organic. Is it getting better? So I have to get back to pain management, neurosurgery, figure out the next steps. Gave me a new med to try. Pretty much just waiting around again. Stretch your hamstrings. Never forget your hamstrings. It's my recommendation. Boring? Listen, I don't need my phone to be super fucking dope and awesome, because I'll be real, my goal is to have my phone not in my hands a lot unless it needs to be. I try to not be on my phone that much. I don't really like enjoy having it attached to me. Like, I carry it around in my pocket in case I need it, but like for somebody that is literally like online all the time as my career, I don't like the internet that much, man. I don't like always being on a phone, especially like since I stream so much, I think, and I'm just like here all the time. It's just weird to me. 3-hour downtime, patch note prediction. Apprentice hunting bows are now properly named apprentice hunting bows. Ooh, wait, let's get patch note predicts. Hold on. New, don't save. Hiya. Hiya. Hold on. All right. Patch note predictions. And then we go, oh, and then we go large font. All right, we're up tremendous. Boys, first prediction. What are we thinking here? Apprentice hunting bows are now properly named. What were apprentice hunting bows previously named? Sally Snake, what up, my boys? Leatherworking? Is leatherworking fucked right now? What's fucked about leatherworking? Food/elixir. I guess fixes. I feel like that could be valid. But I also feel like that is probably not going to happen yet. This one is a very, 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 very long shot. But Akadira should 1000% be fixed. Tanned hide is a basic ingredient in a majority of leatherwork crafts. Oh, yes. Leatherworking/hide. All right, we'll throw that. Grapple fix again. I don't think that'd be in the patch notes. But I mean, like, maybe grapple PvE fix. All right, we'll throw that in there. Hopefully they nerf the cost of refining. Bro, I don't think so. I think it's supposed to be like a gold sink. Akadira gets nuked from Vera. Fuck, like, while I would rejoice, I would literally be giddy with happiness if that were the case. I don't think it's gonna happen. I don't think there's a way that we're gonna get it taken out. I feel like at the very best case scenario, they would fix it, but then that also creates another Rosarium Guard like situation, right? And I feel as though that's not too good, if I'm being real. So at this point, I feel as though the damage is already done. They either need to just like completely nuke the Akadira stuff, or just allow it to persist and don't have Rosarium Guard 2.0. I expect Rosarium Guard 2.0 to be coming out as a result of this. And again, it's only temporary until crafting does catch up for server prog. But still is unfortunate. Tam, what up, my boy? I sent you a Discord. Do you have about a thing? No big deal if nothing happens though. Word. Okay, cool. I'll check it out. If it's anything immediate for the next few days, I will be gone to San Diego for the next like 5 days after today. So I'm getting off early tonight, sleeping, waking up at 3 a.m. tomorrow, and then driving down to Boston, catching a plane to San Diego, landing in San Diego for TWITCHCON, checking into the Airbnb, picking up. I guess they're doing fucking wristbands this year. I guess. I don't understand why it's wristbands instead of like the lanyards. Cause like, you're so mad about that? I am pissed. Yeah. A, I want my fucking partner lanyard, suck my dick. B, I wanted people to like sign my lanyard and me to sign other people's lanyards. Like I wanted to pretend to sign autographs like a super famous streamer. I even practiced my autograph a little bit. Like you never know when the opportunities are gonna rise to just like slap a signature on something. You have one from last year, bring it back. That's my peasant affiliate one. Like what the fuck do you mean? Back in my days when I was undesirable, unfucking watchable. It's disgusting. Didn't you get a partner one from someone? A partner lanyard? No. No. I wore somebody's partner one to get into the partner lounge and see that it was absolute, again, hook tooey. But no, I got a partner visor from Archie. He gave me the partner visor that they gave him. Yo, Ron, okay. What are my boys? Thank you for the hydrate. We early today? Early on, early off today, unfortunately. Unfortunately. It was an early wake up. Had to get some shit done. Because flight early tomorrow. Sleazy. The small, humble 20-day streak may one day grow to be the largest streak. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you. Much love. Gonna miss weekend event where drops are giga buffed. Yeah, you heard a double XP weekend. Get ready for fucking triple drop rate weekend. We call it fuck DustyWhy. That's literally, it's the fuck Dusty party, man. As soon as I'm gone. Why no game? It's down. The fuck do you mean? I'd be in the fucking game if it was playable. There's an update going right now, you goober. Every partner telling me they're spending an hour tops at the partner party. Oh yeah. I have had multiple people reach out to me and be like, oh, Dusty, you're going to the partner party, right? And I'm like, no, it's going to be ass. It's always ass. There's not a lot going on at all. And everyone's just like, oh, the marketing. And I'm like, I don't really care about marketing with other partners because I play something that your average person is not going to fucking know about or play. So it's not like I'm gonna be like, oh, let's do a podcast about Ashes of Creation over here. Like, it seems kind of like butt cheeks to me. Vega posted a better list with some things you might want to go to. Send it to Carla and myself, if you would, in a DM. Yo, Ron, thank you for 3 day. What do you mean a minute right now? What, Ashes? No, the hell you not. The fuck you mean you're in Ashes right now? Brother, I can't even get it up on the streamer client. The fuck you mean? Yeah, I mean, what popped up, Stomps, versus what we had? Because my questions for any event. Question 1, is it free? Question 2, does it also have free food or drinks? If both of those questions are yes, then I will 1,000 trillion million % pull up to the event. There's a few free ones. Okay, check 1. Logitech is on there? Oh, fuck. Oh, really? Okay, cool. Hold on, let me check. Because I can check the... Is it through the Eventbrite app? Or what was it? Sent to Carla? Well, also send it to me, you short pussy. The fuck you mean? It's in the TwitchCon Discord. I don't want to go in the TwitchCon Discord. I want you to send it to me. I'm the streamer. What the hell? I don't want to work hard? The fuck do you mean? Okay, so is it in the Partyful app? Or is it like a direct thing? Because a few of them were invite only previously. But they're DM. Okay. We check. Bump. Oh, cool. Oh, Zach put this out? Oh, that's fire. Some are invite only, but there's a few with RSVP. Interesting. Bro, there are so many, like, covers. So many covers. Carla and I are going to the Devolver Digital one on Friday. That one was invite only. I don't know if they opened that up, but that was invite only previously. Elgato X Creator U Mixer. Creator U, no. That's an Elgato one though, so that'd be cool. Planning on doing beach cleanup at 7 a.m. Friday. Oh, gross. What the fuck do you mean? What do you mean beach cleanup at 7 a.m. on Friday? Like what? What do you do? Like, beach cleanup sounds like you're cleaning up a beach? Pick up trash on the beach. Wait. So you're going to a convention. And you're going to be picking up trash on a beach. Giving back to the community. I respect it. That's very humble of you. But also miss me with that shit. Respectfully. Mr. Beast can do that. I'll be real. I'm spending a whole lot of my clams and chat's clams as a result to go out there and enjoy my goddamn time. You'd have to compensate me heavily. Jesus Christ. So you're waking up super early the first day of the con. Gives me a reason to go to a beach and starts early on Friday. Yeah, but like, what are you gonna do if it's one of the beaches that like smells like poop? What are you gonna do? Streamers and doing volunteer work doesn't add up. Oh, I love doing volunteer work. Yeah, I've done volunteer work since I was a kid. It's just, I'm not gonna go to some random beach across the fucking country and pick up somebody else's trash that is just going to be fucking accumulated by the tide and people being shitty and everything else, when I could actually just volunteer and, I don't know, help people directly instead of just cleaning up a little bit of goddamn trash. You know, I'd rather, I don't know, throw a cigarette in between two homeless people and give it to the winner of the fight. Like, volunteer work that actually changes the world instead of just picking up trash. Volunteer work at the beach is actually chill. Done it for removing invasive plants. Oh, I bet it'd be phenomenal. Yeah, if I wasn't going to TwitchCon for a vacation. If I didn't have every intent to just chill as much as humanly possible at TwitchCon and have a good time, I would definitely, like, say Twitch was just like, we're flying out all of these creators and we're doing a big clean up the beach effort as like a dedicated thing instead of it just being like, you know, the morning of the first day of TwitchCon. Oh, bro. Because, like, then you would have to wake up, be ready for 7, and then you're also going to be awake all day, and then you're also going to be awake all night because Friday is going to be when a lot of the events are. Also, what was the Logitech event? I didn't see it because I scrolled down a certain distance, then I was like, this article is only for subscribers. I could not find the Logitech one. But yeah, I bet volunteer work at the beach would definitely be chill. It's just the concept of work on a leisure visit makes me very sad. And I already, like, I don't know, like I said earlier, people keep trying to get to me, and they're like, Dusty, make sure you network, make sure it's all networking, make sure it's a business trip. And I'm like, brother, my goal is to be absolutely fucking enjoying myself in every way, shape, and form. We're making business cards. It's got my fucking stream info on it. And that'll be great because then I can just hand those out to people and I don't have to remember to exchange contact info or give them all the right numbers for stuff. So that's great. No fun allowed? Oh, I'm going to have so much fun. Oh, I'm going to have a goddamn blast. The cool thing is, too, there's always a GamerSupps, like, station set up where they just do samples all day. So essentially, you don't have to buy any energy drinks out there because you can just pop GamerSupps samples like fucking crazy. Last year, I probably put down, I'd say like 150 GamerSupps samples over the course of the weekend. I would go to every single flavor multiple times a day and just cook it. It's called the Logitech TWITCHCON mixer. The Catalina fucking wine mixer. Das Buongiorno. Hope you're having a beautiful day, dude. What you getting up to? On Friday? Okay, this is Thursday. Friday at what time? Elgato Creator U mixer. Why am I not seeing this? Because, like, the Logitech one is the only one that I fucking care about. Streamer beach cleanup. Oh, God. Oh! It's the Logitech TWITCHCON mixer. You're invited to an exclusive evening hosted by Logitech G. Join fellow Logitech G creators and industry friends for a private night of conversation, connection, and creativity, complete with light bites, drinks, and a few surprises. So that's for people that are just in their creator Discord. And, like, people that are actual, like, Logitech sponsored creators. I have some motion, but not that much motion. I had enough motion to get Carla and I into the Devolver one. That's like the creator Devolver one. And Carla's a huge Devolver fan. So, like, that's cool. I have some motion. But I have, like, Flintstones vehicle level of motion. And I feel like Logitech G, like, official creator is a lot of motion. A lot of motion. What's Devolver? Devolver Digital is like an indie game publisher. So they put out or help put out a shitload of indie games and actually like help them ship. So they put out a ton of things that Carla has played a ton of. And I believe they were also the publisher for Fall Guys, if I remember correctly. Don't quote me on that, but I believe they were also the publisher that put out Fall Guys or helped put out Fall Guys. So that's a fun one. Usually they like do some indie game reveals and stuff like that. And indie games are typically cool for some side stuff. So that's always nice. Yo, Moretto, what up, my boy? What you getting up to? Legally, you want to spend some time doing legit business, not even most of it for IRS reasons. Well, that's only if I'm using everything as a tax write-off, and I don't know if I'm smart enough to be doing all of that. But yes, there will absolutely be a shitload of business done. Like, I'm bringing business cards. Yeah, 1000%. Like, there will be business conducted. I'll network like crazy. It's just, I'm a good multitasker. I can network while not intentionally going out and networking and being all prim and proper. And, like, I feel like my form of networking is just walking up to somebody and just dapping them up and then having a conversation with them about some random shit and then going from there. So, like, I don't know. I don't really like the whole go to this specific event specifically to network. I just do stuff that sounds fun and then hope I meet cool people along the way. So that's nice. Stumps, nobody can see you if you're behind anybody. You're 5'6". Cross-country trip, you definitely want to write that off. Meals, travel, easy savings. Yeah, I should probably keep all my receipts, huh? That's probably a very valid approach to everything. I should 1000% probably look into more tax advantages. Cause let me tell you, last year I got fucking railed on taxes. They don't even make that much, and I still got railed. I'm terrified if I ever start making a lot, what taxes are gonna do to me. You should have an LLC in an account you pay all of your business expenses from, so you can deduct it from your taxes. Bro, everybody's been telling me I gotta get the fucking LLC and the BBL and the BBC, and like I gotta have a lot of stuff. I gotta have a lot of stuff. And I have none of it right now. And there's a checklist. There's a checklist. But I'm also not very smart. I'll be completely honest. I'm pretty fucking dumb. I have been incredibly broke my entire life and never needed specific tax man or anything. This is all like foreign waters to me, bro. I'd be better off jumping in the water with sharks and trying to get out. At least I know I can slap them on the nose and then they'll stop coming at me. We know. I appreciate you, Wolf. Pretty sure you can duck this whole trip? I think so, yes. I just have to get my food and stuff like that. It actually only takes like 15 minutes to create an LLC. You just fill out a few forms on the internet. Don't pay someone to do it for you. Okay, well, hear me out. What if I don't pay someone, but someone also helps me do it? Because that sounds like the best case scenario. Like, someone does it for me, but also completely for free. That could be fire. Food should be covered too. Yeah, I probably need to get my own receipt for everything and not have Carla's on my receipt because I'm not paying for her shit. She's not on my taxes. I was 120K 3 years ago. No tax man. Just used online Liberty Tax and paid no taxes. How did you pay no taxes? And why does that seem illegal? We didn't stop until we got VVS's in our Richard Millies. I just bought a pair of sunglasses at Target for the TWITCHCON trip. But yes, the marathon continues. Yeah, absolutely. Long live Nipsey Hussle. 1000%. Like, VVS's in a Richard Millie would be cool. But I drive a Honda Civic and got sunglasses at Target and checked the price tag before we purchased them, and then also looked online to compare it to other sunglass retailers near us to make sure that we were getting the best deal on the sunglasses. And honestly, they're pretty drippy sunglasses. I can't show you guys yet, but sometimes you don't need a VVS to be drippy. They would know all your personal information, so as long as you're okay with that. All right, so maybe I get, like, maybe it's like a gifted sub threshold where it's like you gift a certain amount of subs and then you get to help me found my LLC, well, and fund the LLC. So that way I know that you're basically a majority shareholder in my life, so if you were to scam me, you'd just be taking your own money back anyways. That's the thing about it. As long as you were working with one of your majority shareholders, like, what are they going to do? Hack you and then just take their money back after taxes and Twitch's cut? No, that's a fucking scam. Like, that is genuinely a scam. Dusty's car can't be a write-off since he doesn't need to drive for work. Okay, so what you're telling me is I should put my stream setup in a different building, and then I should drive my car to the stream setup building every day so that way I can write stuff off? Also, my car's paid off. Don't listen to chat. Find out someone who really understands taxes. An accountant you trust, because I promise you, you'll earn back much more than their fees with a good accountant. Can't recommend more, and you can pay for it too. You can call it networking dinner. Oh, fair, because she's like my manager, right? Technically, because she has a domain email on the DustyWhy.com domain. So like, she's all official and stuff. So yes, that's massive. Working from home today. Oh, fuck yeah. Sigs inside and doinks. Also, Pen, hope you're having a good day, dude. But yeah, no, totally. I tend to trust the professionals to do stuff. And like, that's why I bring my car for anything important to, you know, the car experts, and I let them fix shit. I changed my cabin air filter and got the cabin air filter at Walmart and did it in fucking 3 minutes. My goddamn bastard of a fucking glove box didn't want to clip back in after, but after a few curse words and fucking knees to the glove box, it clicked right back in for now. So, you know, we'll see. We'll see. But an accountant said that? I mean, yo, Eso. Thank you for the 9 months, my boy. Much love, much love, much love. Oh, you know nothing changes. I appreciate you, dude. Hope you're doing well. I mean, so Grenton said the, like, get an accountant thing. And Grenton's bald. And I feel as though most accountants are bald. And I feel like that lines up. Yo, Derek. The primer and the raid. Brother, I appreciate you. Much love. You got tired of waiting for this patch to come back up, huh? Boys, welcome in. We got an early off day for your Dusty shift today. So, right now, I am waiting for these goddamn servers to come back up. And then I'm going to try to get as much content as I physically possibly can out of the last few hours that I have. And then after that, you guys will never see me again on Ashes of Creation until like Tuesday. And then you guys will see me on Ashes of Creation again. But in between tomorrow and Tuesday, I'll be in San Diego at TWITCHCON. So you guys will get some Dusty IRLs again. I bet you're all fucking excited. Hopefully audio in both ears this time. Thoughts and prayers. We're trying our best. Not accountant. Accountant. Wait, what the fuck? Why'd I read that M? How did you get me to read that M? I trust you way too much, Grant. Jesus Christ. Marketer and partnerships manager. I can help with that, but not your taxes. How can you get me sponsored by Logitech? This is your marketing pitch to me. This is Shark Tank. And you know how, like, agents and stuff will usually take a percent, like an industry standard percent? So I propose that on every deal that you get me, you then also pay me basically a flat rate for every single deal up until 100 deals are paid off. And then from there, you leave your probationary period as an agent and you become a full agent, where then you'll work for Twitch raids and exposure. Sounds like a terrible business decision. Yeah, but think about the raids. Could be really cool. Like 22 minutes of ads, 100 viewer raids. Probably get 5 minutes of ads in before people leave. Ashes directory gonna go up in the long term. That could be 5 minutes and 1,000 viewer raids soon. Bro, I'm not even gonna lie. Back when I was really, like, small, anytime somebody would raid me, I would hit a 3-minute ad. I have no fucking shame. I would have my ads on my stream deck, and I fucking shit you not, hit a 3-minute ad as soon as someone would raid me. Every single time. Every single time. Do you have media kit like what I sent you in DMs? We made business cards for TwitchCon. So that's cool. We're going to hand those bad boys out. And then post TwitchCon, we're going to work on like a marketing graphic-y type thing that goes over... I don't really know what a media kit's supposed to have. But media kit, what I sent you. I don't fucking remember what you sent me. Look at it. Jesus fucking Christ, so pushy. When were you small? Elementary school? I was pretty tall as a kid, honestly. Oh, you just sent it to me. Oh, okay. That makes sense. I'm just downloading this. Oh, cool. Wait, this is so professional. What the fuck? Wait, can I show this? Because this is clean. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Is this photoshopped right here? Like, did you basically just take this texture and then texture match it up here like LeBron does for the TV interviews? Because I feel like this is a little bit more forward. This is clean. Huh, I like this. I like this a lot. The Bald King is fucking crazy. Okay, this is fire. Wait, you got a Gamer Subs in? Like, do you just drink Gamer Subs? Or do you have a Gamer Subs in? Because I was just saying before you got in here at TwitchCon last year, I'm sponsored by them. Ayo, X Gamersubs. At TwitchCon last year, I was at the Gamersubs because they had like a little roundabout thing. And I basically kept going to every single flavor, and I was just talking to the people that were like working in the booth. And I probably had 150 samples of Gamersubs by the end of TwitchCon. That was the only reason why I was on my feet the entire fucking event. I love Gamersubs. I went through like a G Fuel kick back when I was in Fortnite because everybody was on G Fuel at that point. It's essentially the meth epidemic, but you know, it's Fortnite instead. And that shit used to make me feel ass. I won't even lie. If you see Dan or Eternal, Gamersubs at TwitchCon, tell him I say, hey, oh bro, I will definitely be over there. Gamersubs so good. Nin, what am I boy? 6'3", but I grew from 5'8" to 6'3" in my last year of high school. Oh, I was 5'11"-ish, right around 6 feet, my 8th grade year. Can let them know you're going if you want to talk shop with them. I'd be down if they ever get a few minutes where I can swing by and say what up. That would be wonderful. I do love me some Gamersubs. I'll poke them. I appreciate that. Much love, dude. Man, what you getting up to today? But yeah, my last year of junior high, so 8th grade. 8th grade, I went from like 5'8" to 5'11". Guess my code? Bald. There's no fucking way you have code bald on Gamersubs. Oh my fucking god, it's so good. Dude, it's so good. Jesus fucking Christ. It's so good. Code bald is fucking fire. Jesus Christ. I hate that I knew it too. I hate that there was no fucking hesitation. Like, just at all. It was just straight, just bald. Like, chat, you need to understand. Anytime Gretton tweets something, I just reply to it with something about some shit post about being bald usually. Like, he has to deal with my shit posting constantly now. It's rough. Oh, sorry. Anytime he X's. Bro, I still type twitter.com into the bar. I swear to God, when I load up Twitter on a browser, I still type Twitter. That shit's still Twitter. I don't know what the Zoomers are calling it, but that shit's still Twitter, dog. I swear to God, I'll fight a motherfucker over that. If that's my old man arc, and like that's the changing of the generation from like calling it Twitter to calling it X, because like eventually saying Twitter is going to be like saying hang up the phone, and nobody understands that hang up the phone was from like hanging the phone on the actual rest for it to end the call. And everyone thinks it's just like ending the phone call slang. So, I don't know, man. I don't know. I feel like this might be the start of my boomer arc, where I'm just like, I'm dying on this Twitter hill, bro. It's eternal to me. Hang up the Gretton, but the Gretton's already hung as shit. I'm gonna go cut my hair. Cut what hair? The fuck? It's like me saying I'm about to go jerk my cock. What dick? Like, you can try, but you're gonna have to look really fucking hard. You're gonna have to spend a lot of time looking, buddy. I cut my hair every week almost. Bro, you have like 4 hairs. The fuck do you mean? What do you, like... So, do you, as a balding man, cut your head the same way that you cut your beard? Because, like, I just trimmed my beard up for TwitchCon. So I was, like, shaping in the edges and stuff like that and making sure all the lines were good and all that. So are you just, like, tracing your hairline? You're like, oh, you're getting a little straggly. And you're like, and then you just kind of, like, bring it down to, like, an avatar arrow. I just do a fade and cut the top with scissors. It's like a little bonsai tree. Wait, that's so adorable. Are you just like in a mirror just... I go to a barber shop for mine. I've been going to the same place for like almost 10 years now. So it's very... I use a Flowbee. Yo, isn't that the vacuum like razor thing that's supposed to give you like fire ass feathered hair? Got a dope Iraqi barber. I get some fire tea and food every time I go. The guys that go, oh, that's so good. My barber is, like, I live in Maine, I'll be real. It's a bunch of white dudes. I think one of them's Italian or something. So, like, you know, we got some diversity up there. But one time they gave me a PBR. And then my barber, the next time was asking me about, like, what other beers I drink. And I was like, I don't like beer at all, dog. That shit's ass. But they, like, I was waiting for my appointment one time. And they were just like, yo, you want a beer while you wait? And I was like, fuck yeah, I do. Because I didn't want to say no and seem like a pussy. I hate beer. And I was like, yeah, I want a fucking beer. Hell yeah. And then they threw me a pibber and I cracked it and I took a sip and I was like, yummy. Wow, I love America. I almost pack one with a 15-inch backpack. Wait, pack with one 15-inch backpack. Are you not bringing a personal, like a personal item? What are you bringing? Just clothes? Have you no shoes or anything? Are you a one pair of shoes guy? Clothes? I have 4 pairs of shoes that are traveling with me to TwitchCon. I have no shame in that. I own 2 pairs, one for work, one for street. I have more than 2 pairs just randomly straggled, like, around the floor. Staggered around the floor. Outside, like, it's bad. 3 pair of boots, 1 pair of shoes. I own a pair of work boots. I own a pair of muck boots. I own a couple pairs of, like, shorter, rainy type boots for if it's just, like, shitty weather outside or snowy. I own a pair of bean boots because every Mainer has to have a pair of bean boots. Then I have a few pairs of dress shoes because I used to work a suit and tie job. And then I have a fuckload of other shoes. Too many shoes. I like shoes. If I had a lot of money, I would probably just have, like, every colorway of Jordan 1 lows in existence. Every limited edition. Everything. Like, give me Jordan 1s and Air Force 1s and I'm set. Like, that's about it. Do you? I love my shoesies. 30 mil later? Oh, yeah. That's a lot. Also, guy wears 10-year-old shirts. See, that's the thing. I don't really buy anything anymore. Like, I don't buy new clothes. I just bought my first pair of new shoes when I was in New York. The first time in, like, 3 years that I bought myself shoes. But because I have so many shoes, all of my shoes stay in very good condition because I just cycle through them and then I can also clean them if they get dirty. So I'm able to, like, preserve a lot of the, like, the quality of the shoes. In terms of clothes, I haven't really grown much since high school. Like, I graduated high school at, like, 6'1", 6'2". Now I'm 6'5"-ish. Like, the biggest thing is my arms got longer, I feel like. So a lot of things, unless it's like a large tall, it's too short in the arms. And then if it's an XL, it's too, like, big in the torso. Because I got long legs and long arms. So it's kind of tough for me out there. Bought three shirts for this weekend. Only bring 2. And those are most clothes I bought in, like, 3 years. Yeah, I mean, this year also had a little more prep in it. I will say, like, last year, I just brought a bunch of clothes that I thought would be cool. This year, Carla was basically, like, stylist, and she was like, no, we gotta get this. We gotta get this. And I was like, she was asking me, like, what I wanted to wear. And I would put stuff together, and she'd be like, okay, wait, try this. And then I'd be like, oh, wait, this is fire. So we actually have, like, outfits planned. I'm up tremendous. My days of being in, actually, I'm still gonna be in really comfy pants. Carla, dress you. For important things, Carla gives feedback, but right now I'm wearing the same sweatpants that I've worn for 3 days. I'm free balling because I packed the rest of my clean undies because we were doing laundry, and then threw on this Champion sweater because I put on a different one that Carla was apparently cooking in and got oil stains on. So I had to take that one off. And then underneath this, I have a white Calvin Klein t-shirt that I got a bulk pack of on sale. Ah!
No, I was like,
The fuck? Why are you here?
My manager let me come home
The fuck? Why is your manager just like, hey, you don't have to work today at all? Oh, okay, cool. We'll have fun. Oh my god, Carla just scared the shit out of me. What the fuck? Jesus Christ. So do you do matching outfits? Well, it's not even like matching outfits. It's essentially like I would put stuff together and then she would be like, that looks like shit. Like, try this instead, right? Try that instead. Try blah, 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 blah instead, right? Stomps, don't be a creature. Just take her shirt off? I mean, I could. But then you guys wouldn't get the big TwitchCon reveal. Like, I've been working on exclusively my pecs and nothing else. So, like, my pec shelf is massive. Massive. I dare you to delete that New World icon. I'll uninstall New World for 100 gifties. Yeah, that's fine. That's easy. I'll literally go in my Steam and uninstall that bitch for a hundo. Listen, I got fucking food to pay for in San Diego. We're down horrendous there. I did that months ago. I played Outpost Rush like a week ago. And honestly, the pity move to get people sympathy subs would have been to go over to New World. It would have been it. I have some fly-ass custom print button shirts I was gonna wear. Why do I feel like fly-ass custom print shirts are probably going to have like flames and dragons and shit on them? I don't know what the custom print is, but I feel like it's definitely some flames and dragons and shit. I think. One of them does. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I mean, it's the Lord of the Rings one. Bruh, I mean, that would fit in all too well at TwitchCon, honestly. That would fit in way too well. Could play Hello Kitty Island Adventure until the servers come up? No, because if I start playing Hello Kitty Island Adventure, not only am I not going to see the servers come up, but I am also not going to get off at the time that I need to get off tonight. And it's going to be very, very, very rough. Very rough. So, custom printed Goku and Super Saiyan 3. Jesus Christ. What about just like an airbrushed like DustyWhy caricature with like the big head and everything on a custom print shirt? That would be fire. I got all shirts with nothing on them. Looked for shirts without logos. So, I mean, I also don't like a lot of logos. I won't lie. I'm not a huge logo person. I'll keep it a buck, because that also means things are going to be more expensive, and heavily branded things, like, I'll be a walking billboard if you pay me, but other than that, I don't want like my sweatpants to say juicy across my ass. I know my ass is juicy already, but like, they're not paying me for that ass space, and so they're not gonna get the space. Like, it's essentially leasing a storefront. If I'm not going for the full logo fit, I don't wear them. Oh god, a full logo fit. Oh no. Oh no, that's so brain rotted. Oh god. You should work on some merch like hats or something. Hats are lame as fuck. Like, I'll be real. Hats are cool, but like, only a certain number of people, like a certain percentage of people wear hats. I said something. The thing about it is, with products and merchandise, you want to have something that has like replaceability. You want to have an element of, you know, people buy it the first time and then people come back to buy it again. So I've thought about it a lot. Maybe some like Dusty brand condoms, but then I realized that none of you actually get laid, so that also wouldn't really be effective. We'd have to market those outward. So from there, I'm trying to think like, I don't know, maybe scented wet wipes for the days that you guys don't want to shower. That could be good. I don't care. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Like, not only do you not wear them because you don't get laid, but you also like to live life on the edge. So, I could do like a, oh shit, Dusty brand hair care. I know a lot of bald men in the chat. I know a whole hell of a lot of people that would pay some decent money for this up top without a trip to Hungary or wherever it is. I'm just saying. Got a lady getting laid is easy peasy. No. You haven't proposed yet, have you? Just be careful. Just be careful. Look out for him. Feel free to let him know that any of the other partner managers at the booth can help as well. Massive. No, I'm smart. That's fucking huge. I have a Saint Laurent fit that cost me an arm and a leg, but it's fly as fuck. So the pants that I'm going to be wearing at TwitchCon, I believe were on average about $12 a pair. Most of my fits are under $50 if you don't count shoes. I think I have a couple sweaters that are like maybe $70 to $100, but they're not like expensive stuff. I don't personally, $12 pants sound uncomfortable. Oh no, you just gotta know where to look. The fuck? Emu, thank you for the 105. I appreciate you. Much love. So the cool thing about Maine is we have a store called Martin's. And Martin's is like a surplus and salvage place, it's called. So essentially, they buy out inventories from other stores and like name brand retailers, shit like that. And they buy it out like way below wholesale price. And then they resell it way below retail. And they just have random shit all the time. So we've gone there and found everything from like, I found like Vans and shit like that for $5. Secondhand? No, it's not secondhand. It is all like, it's not a thrift store. I thrift as well like crazy. The underwear is the biggest deal there. Never buy secondhand undies, never. Bro, what do you mean? You just kind of like flap them out for a little bit and then you're good. Yeah, you're fine. But no, none of it's secondhand. It's all like brand new shit. It's just inventory that's like seasonal and rotates out of other stores. If a store has to close for whatever reason, then they'll buy the inventory from like stores that are closing. So it's all new shit, but it's also incredibly sicko mode cheap. Like they got everything there too. Flap away it's not gonna have AIDS off of used undies. I feel like that's a weird assumption. I feel like you're more likely to get like scabies or something. Personally, I don't know. Does these hats have hair attached? Like my hair? Is it too late to predict a patch delay? Nope. No, it is not. No, it is not. Not at all. Speaking of delay, someone asked when the Summoner was coming out. It's not delayed, but November 18th is the target day for Summoner. Hat / hairpiece. Nah, just some Meyer. Just some Meyer. It's gotta be like made with like a singular. Oh, some of the stitching can be done with my hair. Wait, that'd be so quirky. That'd be so quirky. We make like dusty hair threads and it's like very limited runs. I would not want anybody that bought a dusty hair thread sewn piece of clothing to ever come to this chat. I'll be real. If anyone actually bought that, I would ban you so fucking fast. Yo, Phoenix, thank you for the 20-day. Time for a reset? You just gotta time it up. Just time it up at TwitchCon and you're good, man. Hope they fix the female elf side braid bald spot bug. What if it's not a bug? What if it's supposed to be bald? It might be intentional. Some people are just bald. That's like saying, when is Grenton gonna fix his head? Some people are just bald spinal, and you can't be mean to them just because they have less hair. Henry would have sold him out? Oh, God. Yeah, you got that one fucking right. You got that right. Can I have a timetable for TwitchCon? Oh, do you mean for like streams? Because I'm gonna be real, I have no fucking idea right now. We'll probably figure it out on the plane tomorrow if we're not passed out. But I think Carla's gonna look through the itinerary that Stompington sent over and then see if there are any more events that need to be added in to our itinerary. And then we'll have the itinerary all planned out, and then we'll try to set some stuff up. At least send out a ping before you'll do. Yeah. I mean, so we'll figure out like rough times that we're gonna be streaming. Of course, things can always change, right? Like if I don't get robbed and stabbed, then I might be a little bit late for the stream. So like, of course, it's all gonna be flexible times to a certain extent, but with events being relatively static in terms of their times, we should be able to determine something for each day. Hopefully. I'm just trying to figure out, like, what's streamable in San Diego? Because, like, walking around the con is only going to be so fun for so long, just holding the fucking camera up. Like, I'll be real. There's not, like, a zillion things to do at the con other than just chilling at the con. Why is it so slow right now? Fuck off. There we go. Like, there's a lot of stuff to do at the con, but there's only so much for, like, you know, you're there for 3 days. A lot of the displays are going to stay pretty stagnant. Beach stuff? Bro, did you hear Stomps? Dude was literally like, oh, I signed up for a Friday morning beach cleanup. Bruh, I bet there's going to be a cover charge. I swear to God, I bet you have to pay $10 to get on the fucking beach, and they don't even give you any drink vouchers. It's some bullshit. It's some goddamn bullshit. Those are your soul bullies, those while you're gone. Do we RMT in case of emergency? So, the RMT is the last case scenario. First, we have to pick up the phone and phone our pocket dev. Everyone knows that when streamers are away for periods of time, they set a proxy pocket dev to cover their streamer presence. So essentially, we will have many different GMs on watch all the time. Any guild wars that go out will immediately be called an exploit. People are already, crisis actors have been hired to hop into the Discord and accuse Supple of exploiting like crazy. Reddit threads, pre-typed, saved in drafts, overlay screenshots, photoshopped. We even have Sora AI video of Hori Minoshi shaking his ass and saying this overlay is the best thing that I have ever seen. We have it all. So we're good. We're fine. All is well here. You guys will not be bothered. I promise. Who's gonna be here for leadership? Just Zom? Nin will be around. Zom will be around. Bad Dad will be around. Like, are you talking just like our core leadershipy people? Because in terms of officers, we'll still have a lot of officers around on the daily. It's just a few of our like leadership people. Bing, what up, my dude? Why are you so cute? I tried. Thank you. I appreciate you. Just for TwitchCon days. Yeah, I think from leadership, it's just gonna be me and Strag missing, right? Is Zop coming to TwitchCon as well? Who is and who isn't coming to TwitchCon at this point? Zop's not coming to TwitchCon. I think you'll just be missing me and Strag, if I'm being honest. Because Nin is back home now. Nin had stuff come up and is now back at home. So Nin's not going to be gone for TwitchCon. So yeah, it'll just be, I think it'll just be me and Strag that are gone, leadership-wise. Other than that, you guys won't notice shit. So, like, activity will literally be the same, minus 2 people. And then as soon as I am home on Tuesday, I'm just back to it. Honestly, like, I gotta get my gathering done. Actually, I'm in a good spot to make a Lego bowl already. So I'm hoping that by the time I'm home, they don't absolutely fucking cook quality from crafter stuff. Hopefully. Good old Strag. Bro, I don't know how the Canadian man's gonna do in the large city. Like, I don't know. I'm sure it'll be a blast. Very much so. But it's gonna be real interesting to see how he does over there. Nin took all the Banyan. There is no more Banyan. No, Nin is generating all of the Banyan now in a Banyan factory with nets on the windows and locks on the doors, so that way nobody can get away from the Banyan production line. There are absolute differences, and the Banyan production will continue whether you want the Banyan production to stop or not. And if you try to stop the Banyan production, you'll learn that Banyans can have additives to them without being detected. You'll be the additive. Run out of storage in KT. Is it all Lego Banyan? Early prediction, mulch is free from the one process queue. Oh, mulch fix? Because you were only able to craft one? That'd be nice. That'd be very nice. I'm bringing like 32 $2 bills. I have a regular that only tips in $2. Why are you bringing a bunch of $2 bills? What, like, what, are you gonna make it rain? Why not? I don't know, have you ever heard of a credit card that gives you a % cash back on all purchases? Because, like, even with an intro credit card, you could save 2.5% cash back on all purchases with rotating 5 and 10% cash back on purchases as well if you activate them in your app. And then as long as you pay off your card each month, then you're good. Cash is still needed. I'm gonna be real. The only times that I use cash, it's either when I'm buying weed at the dispensary or I'm at lawn sales, because I fuck with lawn sales heavy. Other than that, credit utilization stays very healthy. We pay off everything every month and we're good to go. You want cash, especially in Cali. Why? What are today's goals? Wait until the game gets up and then play the game. God fucking damn it. I know, I'm an inspiration to everybody. Everybody here. I hope someday you guys can be as dope as I am. It would be a fucking honor. If I'm being real, an absolute treat. On vacation, you should always have a cash amount. Credit card fraud is epidemic there. So, like, what's a higher chance, though? Someone frauding my credit card, or somebody seeing that I have a whole thicky McLoad of cash on me and then just stabbing me and taking my money. Because, like, I'll be real. I've never been stabbed, but I feel like being stabbed would hurt a lot. Like, that's not a pleasant thing. Like, you ever poke yourself with something sharp and you're like, ah, bitch. Like, that would hurt a fucking lot. A lot. I hope they just remove the ability to make Akadira. That would mean I'm up big. I hope that they nuke all of it, but I think most likely is the scenario that they remove the ability to make it, and then people get to retain it. That's my honest prediction. I think it will be Rosarium Guard 2.0. Fraud is the whole reason you use a credit card. You can report it and get your money back. So, legal question. If you're frauding the fraud, then it cancels out and it's not fraud, right? Because fraud is a negative, and a negative times a negative is a positive. So, like, if somebody commits fraud on your account and then you also commit more fraud on your account and then claim it all as fraud, is that not fraud? I always pay off my credit card normally, but, like, shit, if anyone ever steals my stuff, I might come up on like a Bugatti. That's a felony. Right, but what if the other... You'll be charged with fraud. No, but the other guy frauded the card. No, it wouldn't be me. It would only be if my card got frauded in the first place. And that guy would be the criminal. Fraud is fraud, courts don't care who. All right, who wants to fraud my card? So, if somebody else frauded my card, but I coordinated with them to fraud the card, would it still be fraud? It's a weird word to say. You know how, like, sometimes you say words way too much? This VOD's a thing. Not when I pirate software this bitch. But I feel like fraud is one of those... You get caught in conspiracy charges. It's not conspiracy, it's intent. God, please don't send this into a court. Be like, yeah, be watching this guy's credit very closely. Make sure he's not buying any extra desserts at TwitchCon. Now that you said it publicly, this isn't public. You stop. You stop. What hypothesizing credit card Jesus Christ, I can't even say it anymore. Conspiracy to commit CC fraud. It's only conspiracy if it happens. It's fine. I'm not actually going to commit credit card fraud. It's the same thing as a rapper saying that they're like a murderer and stuff like that. Like, it's just for entertainment purposes. I'm not actually hard enough to commit credit fraud. I just got another Credit Karma email saying that my credit score is up because I'm being very responsible with paying off my loan balances. Now, I don't have loan balances, but like my credit card. So that's great. You conspired and were an accessory to said fraud, again, only if caught. Well, the good news is if I get caught, I know who the fucking rats are. A lot of y'all be really involved in this fucking conversation. One of y'all probably an op. What is the charge? Eating a dessert, a succulent dessert? Committing some fraud, some succulent credit card fraud. I just don't see the problem. Like, if businesses can do it, why can't I do it? Jeez. All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna get water and say hi to Carla before she has to go back in. Un momento. Chat, more predictions for the patch. Boys! Hiya! Good day. Good day. What does he mean, Akadira fix? The ingot's not craftable right now. The Akadira set is craftable. Yeah, it's 1,000% craftable. People are making that in mass right now because the Akadira set is eye level 29 and it is craftable at any armor smithing table, journeyman or above. Very bugged. Very bugged. So yeah, it's not supposed to be craftable until things are like at Grandmaster because it's an eye level 29 set. But people have been whipping that shit out. Previously, it wasn't craftable because the Carfin emblems didn't exist. But once they fix the Carfin emblems this patch, it just went rampant. Everybody. New lighting. Oh god, hold on. That's a banger. I got you. Lighting fixes. All right, massive. I love that. Should have sold my iron. I don't think they fix it. And if they do, then I think the made Akadira pieces are going to stay in the game. I don't think they're going through and strategically picking out every single piece, if I'm being honest. I don't. I wish that they did cook every piece of it, but I don't think that they will. I think that there's probably too much made and spread throughout the economy. So, just bought 2 pieces today on EU because I didn't know any about that. Yeah, I mean, there are definitely people that would get caught in the crossfire of not knowing about it because people are going to be making it and selling it. So, those 2 pieces and the ones I sold, yes, it would be quite rough. But also, people were impacted by that with the Carfin event that was basically gone through and all of the items were taken away from. People did econ those items. People did trade those items. People did equip those items. So with the Carfin event, we also saw people get their stuff cooked. But then we also saw the Steel Bloom, like the earring, Steel Bloom jewelry stuff early on, where that was also craftable earlier than the intended table. And as a result, that was not taken out. So far, we have seen Steel Bloom stuff bugged, craftable early, not taken out. We've seen Carfin event bugged, items taken out, Carfin event disabled. And then we have now seen Akadira stuff, craftable early, probably not gonna delete the items, and then probably disable the recipe in lower tables, which would then lead to a really rough spot again, because you would have your initial Rosarium Guard discrepancy, then you'd have your Akadira discrepancy, and every player that like is not either like in the know or cool with being in the know would just be like, what the fuck is this? Like that's a big thing. Run the speculation, any actual notes? No, they don't give you notes until they actually put the servers up. That's why we're predicting stuff. Notes don't come up until servers come up, and everything is just a fucking wild guess based on what we think they may be working on. Once servers are up, we'll actually review the notes. But servers are expected to come up in 7 minutes. But as you can see, one of the always constant predictions, delay. World story. Oh yeah, exploit early, exploit often. Yeah, 1000%. 1000%. Exploit early, exploit often. And if you don't, then you're going to be behind. 1000%. People who didn't want to exploit a bug are going to be punished. Yeah, that's the big thing. You can either take advantage of it and hope that punishments don't get patched live. Woo! Okay, cool. You can either take advantage of something and hope that it doesn't get like cooked and caught. You can no delay. That is true. That is true. Where are my notes? Or you can wait it out and then hope that it does get cooked, caught, and corrected, and then from there you would have you know, some better chance of like equity, so to say. But then if it doesn't get cooked, caught, and deleted, you're immediately going to be behind. It's a rough spot to be in. Have they given us the patchies yet? Not yet. All right, as soon as the patchies are up, we're good.
Trying to retrain myself. I'm actually
Soon.
wearing a shock collar.
Soon.
But I have it wrapped around my balls. So I'm really trying to retrain very quickly.
Post this again on Discord.
To get out of the hole saying,
Yo, Dak, what up, my boy? How are you? Creates the ground around a character's back will no longer respawn after a realm restart or server crash after this update. Didn't they fix it yesterday? Yeah, supposedly. Yeah, crates will no longer respawn on the ground or remain on a character's back after realm restarts or server crashes. Yeah, that's yesterday's patch notes. Patch downloaded too fast? Yeah, but the file ops are taking a minute. So maybe that's a little encouraging. Mayhaps the file ops taking a long time is best case scenario. Because, like, the deltas are also merging. So maybe there were a lot of deltas to merge. Maybe a whole lot of mergers into the delta highway. Maybe a whole lot of files to operate on. No patch notes, only maintenance. Adding it to the predict. Hold on. No patch notes. All right, added that to the predictions. We're good to go. Gran, you are bold, and I'm proud of you, buddy. I think you do great at what you do. So, chat, where are we leaning right now? I think if it was just maintenance, we probably would have had a patch push, right? Like, servers probably would have just come back up. So I think that there's definitely something that we'll get. I don't know what. I don't know how large it's gonna be. But there is definitely something. 1,000,000%. Okay, thank you for the hydrate. Could be firebrand stuff. Could be firebrand stuff. From what I have heard, Elixir recipes were also working on the PTR build. I don't know if that was true or not, as I haven't spent a ton of time grinding for stuff over on the PTR build. So it could be firebrand stuff. It could be Elixir stuff. Anything that I think was being tested in the PTR build is likely to work its way in. It could very well be doubling back to attempt to fix more crate shit. Will they even do to Firebrand? I don't know. I think they were trying to stop Firebrand from bugging into everything. Ben, thank you for the 5 day, and okay, thank you for the hydrate. My launcher's acting like it just got forced to run a marathon with a cig in its mouth. That's fucking awful. Yeah, mine is not liking the file operations. Gonna all in. If you guess the right outcome, I'll gift a sub. If you don't guess the right outcome, you gotta twerk. Bro, I'm not wearing underwear right now. I'm not busting it down right now. Like, I'll be real. I'm freeballing. It's laundry day, bro. Like, I gotta be careful when I stand up, or people are gonna be like fucking rewinding now. Twitch has a rewind feature, bro. I gotta be careful. Previously, that shit was just lost to the ages. But now, like, bro, I'm in gray sweats. I gotta be fucking cautious. We can't have any Dusty fanfics starting up out here. Where prediction for patchies? Prediction for patchies is yeah. This is our current list of patch note predictions. Let's see what WBDL have a new meaning. Yes, my ass may unironically fall out of these sweatpants if I were to bust it down right now without undies. That is the safety net that keeps, like, the tightrope walkers safe. Because we're really walking a tightrope there, bordering on, like, entertainment or 3-day ban. And that's a hard thing to border safely. What I just tuned back into? Chat is offering me gifted subs to shake my ass. I'll be completely real with you. I don't know what's up. The downtime has them fucking shook. Fucking shook. 1,000%. American Yappers. Global Watchers. Welcome in, brother. Yeah, Gren's Canadian and bald. I appreciate you being here, though. American Yappers, Bis Yappers, I will say. Easiest to listen to. Handsomest. Tallest, I do believe. Boys, patchies are up. Here we go. We're continuing to investigate reports of crate duplication while our team works on a fix. Please remember that intentionally exploiting bugs or unintended mechanics may result in account action. Thank you for helping us keep testing fair and productive. Alpha 2 update notes. Firebrand has been re-enabled and will spawn again. Firebrand's melee attack should no longer be able to be avoided at close range under certain conditions. Alrighty then. Firebrand is back. Dusty stream Firebrand kill. Bro, you saw us try to kill Tumok yesterday? That shit was rough. I'm gonna be real. That shit was difficult for us. I don't know why. I was almost right. The closest prediction, unironically, was no patch notes. The late maybe Firebrand theory craft was also on point. We did have that. But that's cool. I'm glad they're fixing it. I wonder how difficult it would be for them to disable Akadira. But bro, I'll be real. We should just craft a shitload of Academus monitor stuff. No more daily restarts. Oh, really? So no more 6 a.m. world bosses and people can actually get organic world boss attempts in? No, wait, 3 a.m. Sorry. 3 a.m. Goddamn. Selling time? Oh, yeah, if you have iron and stuff, I mean, set me aside some, of course. Just, you know, just enough for my shit. I only need a couple pieces. But other than that, so 6 a.m. EST for sure was a reset. It's fucking disgusting. That's actually disgusting. I hate that. Because it used to be 3 p.m. 3 a.m. EST. But then the server time got moved to PST this phase, if I remember correctly. So now it's 3 a.m. PST, 6 a.m. EST. I do believe. Let's do some weapon XP farming today. Bro, honestly, I'm down for whatever people want to do, but I'm not going to be on for like the normal stream duration. If I'm being real, like I have so much shit left to do. Not like so much shit left to do, right? But I got a good amount of stuff left to do still. So I gotta kind of skedaddle a little early tonight. So that way I can make sure packing's done and sleep. Because I gotta drive down to the airport at 3 a.m. Bro, we up early as fuck. Well, brother, I have no idea if Buddha's even going. If he is, I'm sure I'll say what up, but yeah, no, I haven't even heard from him. I don't know if he's going or anything like that. Snow, thank you for the 20-day. Much love. I appreciate you. Day 3 resets different for both servers. Updates the same. Don't end up with Quincy. No, we'll be fine. We'll be fine. The airport's easy. Like that you just type in airport and then you're fine. Quincy MA should take you to Quincy Market and not Quincy Mass. I stand on that fucking business. I think Quincy MA taking you to Quincy Mass is a scam. I think it's ridiculous. Also, what if elixirs are GM? Maybe. Also possible. Could very well be possible. Do we have an indicator on like what eye level they are? Maybe on Codex or something? Elixir of Codex, chill with the fucking full screen ads, dog. Elixir of Carpentry. Item level is 25 on an elixir. So I don't know if that has any correlation. Recipe breakdown. Elixir of carpentry. I don't think it says a prerequisite building or anything on Codex. Yeah, that's unfortunate. It's unfortunate. We do more during downtime than what's just listed in fixes. Server maintenance, database work, and other stuff happens, especially when we have longer downtimes, Roshan. Oh, yeah, no, I'm sure there's a lot, and I'll be real, if I was doing any portion of it, shit'd go way the fuck slower. Like, it'd still be down, and nothing would get done. I'll be real, like, I'm glad that they're doing what they need to push development forward, and I feel like it's natural that we'll see a cadence where it's like, large update, not a ton of, like, large stuff. And then we'll also have, you know, subsequent larger updates. It kind of like, large update, peters out a little bit and goes down to smaller updates that are like bug fixes and stuff, and then it goes back up into like a ramp to another large update, and then has another sequence of bug fixes. So, yo, Eric, much love. I appreciate you, dude. Well, I'm a PvP head. Are there currently any targets at all in lawless zones? Kind of lame getting lower levels in the POA. Yeah, I mean, so in the current lawless zones, you can go out to the turquoise sea over in the tropics, and there are some options out that way. Sometimes it's just kind of dependent on finding other players like out and about, right? Whoops. If you're able to do so, then fucking phenomenal. Good for you. It's really hit or miss, and then sometimes if you do find players out there, it's going to be groups of 8. Sometimes if you kill a group of 8, they call in more. So, like, hit or miss. That's one of the things personally that I am really excited for in the future that we don't have now, is honestly arenas. Like, lawless POIs are fucking great, but at the end of the day, that can just be avoided, and it's so hit or miss on, like, if it actually works or not. And not like if it works, but if it like facilitates enough interest for the area to feel alive, right? Is this Heroes 3 music? Yes. Yeah, I have a shitload of hours in Heroes 3. Yeah, my older brother and I used to do hot seats while I was growing up all the time, and he would teach me how to play, and then like I just kind of enjoyed it a lot. So yeah, any Heroes enjoyers in chat or any Russians probably just know this by heart. Absolutely. Are arenas planned? Yes, arenas are planned. It's just a matter of when. Ooh. Wait, I don't have my axe yet. No. Bro, I need my axe. Oh my fucking god. Oh, we're down so horrendous. Oh, fuck. There are so many braid up right now, and I don't have a fucking journeyman axe. Chat, who has a journeyman axe that I can borrow that's in Jova right now that they're not using? I will give it back. I just need to go chop for a little bit. We see about Russians. Russians love Heroes of Might and Magic. Love Heroes of Might and Magic. I don't know why, but it's like a lot of Russians that I talk to at some point have just played Heroes, and any time that I would try to stream Heroes, the entire like directory that would come in was just like Russian. There weren't many American people that were actually like, or like English speaking people as their, you know, as their main language that were over there. So anytime that I would try to like, you know, look at Heroes content or anything like that, it was yes. I don't know what it means, but yes. Exactly. Just gonna love. I'm a fucking try, man. I'm a fucking try. I think it'll be living regardless, though. I'll be real. I think it's far less just you know, so and so keep it alive type thing. And I feel as though Ashes will be quite alive in due time. And I think that that's the largest thing to remember. All of the interest in Ashes right now is organic word of mouth spread. Russians are very friendly people. Listen, I have honestly had a very good experience as a streamer, and I very rarely actually have like mean people come into my chat. I don't know if I'm just super lucky, But no matter where people are from, no matter like who people are IRL, so many people that come into this chat are just nice people. And I'm appreciative of that, man. I think it's pretty cool to just be playing video games and people across the world can just come to this website and just fucking hang out, man. Like, we all just yap and we all just talk about the game and have fun and don't really worry about any IRL stuff for a bit. And we just kind of get, you know, all of the fun of gaming without any of the stresses of being adults. So it's a cool vibe, man. Also, Ray, hope you're having a good day, dude. Trying to start shit talk? Man, I'm gonna start shit talking a motherfucker that doesn't give me a journeyman axe. I swear to God. Just got my coworker who plays WoW to play Ashes and he's loving it so far. That's massive. Wait, how many hours did they put in? Vader, what you getting up to, my boy? Have you tried the Olden Era demo? I have not. I actually hadn't even heard that there was a demo for it. I'll have to check it out. I will definitely have to give it a look-see and see if it's something that I could maybe do as a side game. Got to level 5 last night, so only a few. Listen, man, honestly, getting to level 5 your first day, especially if you don't have a ton of guidance, is really solid. If you're just trying to figure it out, you hit a few mobs, you get to level 5. Not only is that solid first day prog for someone that's just dipping their toes casually, but I feel as though that's also enough to actually get a feel for the combat system and the movement system and have that level of like, oh, this is actually kind of fun. My first day that I like hopped on and played on stream, I made a fighter and I played the fighter until like level 7 or 8 the first day. And then after that, I had other people that were going to be playing with me the next day, so I just re-leveled the next day on a tank. And that was, you know, I had always planned to play tank and I didn't want to spoil tank, so I was just like, I'll make a fighter the first day, play a couple hours, check it out. And I had a blast with the combat, and that was one of the big things that drew me in immediately, was just like how fun it was to smack shit. I like primarily smacking mobs or players. PV tree is awesome, but it's not my favorite preferred route for gameplay. If I can avoid it, I absolutely will, dude. I 1000% will. Unfortunately, I'm not able to avoid it, and I also am losing out on a shitload of money because I've been avoiding it for too long. So now I'm getting actively punished for it because I can't fucking chop braidwood. I need an axe. So now I have to run over to Winstead, see if they have axes on the player market. If they do, I gotta try to snipe one for cheap. Maybe try to buy some of the mats for it if I want to make one. But I gotta get some braid. Because one braidwood could change the fucking world for me. That could be so much net worth if you hit a single goddamn Lego. Thinking about playing tank, but how's this DPS and PvP? I think it depends on the scale of PvP that you're playing, right? So if you are in smaller scale PvP, like the fewer numbers, the more oppressive your DPS is going to feel. Because we do single target burst window DPS, I call it. So like burst window is I have a CC that goes out, and then during that CC, I try to do as much damage to you as I can in the time that you're on the ground, right? So through those CC combos, kind of plays like an Earthshaker in Dota 2. You go in, CC, damage, damage, CC, damage, and then they're out of the CCs, and then you play space again and play a little bit supporty. So we do really well at isolating a target, maybe a small group of targets, and just punishing the shit out of them and making them very uncomfortable. We also have very good support abilities coming in too, but the thing about tank is as you go up in scale, we have a frontal cone trip, which is awesome. It's ground pound, 200% fizz damage, and if targets are staggered, they're tripped. If they were already tripped, that bear just poof on me. If they were already, if they're already staggered, then they're tripped instead. Wait, sorry. Jesus Christ. I just lost my entire train of thought. I'm so tired. I woke up so early today. 200% fizz damage. If they're staggered, they're tripped. If they're already tripped, it's 25% more damage. Holy fuck. I'm losing my marbles, boys. So the damage is good. Having that as a frontal cone trip is good. You can get AoE staggers out with your Intim aura. That's a once a second pulse for a 20% chance to stagger. Use that into the ground pound for a nice little trip. But again, once you go into larger numbers, you're going to lose that, like, targeted oppression, so to say. And you're going to play a lot more like a support, a lot more like a facilitator. We have grapple, we have wall, we have some defensive abilities that can really help our raid survive and play life. So, we have a lot in our kit. It's just a matter of how we're using that, and I think how you play tank also varies a lot on your personal playstyle, first and foremost, but also the, like, size of group that you're hopping into. So, that's my honest thing on tank. DPS is okay. If you're looking for DPS in PvP, Ranger or Mage, really gonna be your two pumpers. Fighter can do damage, but Fighter is so hard to do damage on because it's a melee, and melees just get absolutely fucking bullied every time they try to step into anything. So personally, from a DPS standpoint, just like I want to pump unadulterated amounts of damage, I would really lean towards the side of either like Ranger or Mage. Again, Fighter can be good, but that's gonna take a lot of damage before you can actually get anything off. Just gonna be on a citizen world knitting my glovies. Bro, I wish that I could just like gather for another 5 days and then have more shit ready to go. But A, I don't need that many things that have wood attached to them. I guess I could like sell wood, but I still feel like the biggest moneymaker for a gathering is going to be mining and hitting your gambas. Because if you slap a gamba down and you just come up big from a Lego, dude, I'm seeing so much fucking braid right now. I'm so sad. As soon as I get to Winstead, by the way, I'm gonna grab an axe and all of the braid is going to be fucking gone from the world. I guarantee there is one that I can afford over there. And then I'm gonna grab it and everything's gone. Flanky Wanky, what up, my boy? How are you? Support a new world, new updates, whack. Basically relearn everything. So like, I'll be real. Relearning everything is good, if I'm being honest. But I don't really think that New World is relearn everything because nothing's different. It's just new stuff on the gear. The gearing system is slightly different, but it's the same stuff just jumbled around in a new way to allow people more puzzle pieces of putting together their gear. But the gear acquisition is the exact same. The questing process is the exact same. The PvP endgame is going to be the exact same. Jetting backwards, we're having fun. Oh yeah, I mean, people that are New World streamers will be having fun doing something new. But also, they tend to be like, I don't know, just big, kind of like PvE enjoyers on those sides of things. And this is a PvE heavy update. So, Catacombs best PvE content they added. Yeah. I think the Catacombs are a really cool concept. Those have been buggy for a lot of people. And most efficient gear acquisition route, unless they disabled spiders, from what I gathered, was sitting on top of spiders and farming and then running CTF and then getting your umbral shards to upgrade from CTF. Savo hit the umbral shard or whatever weekly cap in a day. So that's not hard to do for upgrading gear. So everything New World is still just like another fucking braid. I hate my life. Everything New World is still just, it's a couple hours most from 65 to 70. Your level cap, you sit in, you know, spiders, or you do some catacombs, farm up some gear, and then once you have your gear, it's just PvP on loop all the time. Which, I mean, I guess that's the gameplay cycle of many, but they're just falling out of love. Yeah, I mean, New World for me, Goon Cave got disabled. Was that the spider farm? Good. Yeah, that shit was awful. Will Intrepid do wipe with summoner release? The community's been very split on this. I hope that they fucking don't. Personally, like, will they do? We don't know. Everything they've said so far is that they're planning to not. And I would really hope that they didn't, because there are not enough core fixes right now for a fresh start to be any different than the state of this server 1 month into the fresh server. Whether they wipe right now or whether they wipe when Summoner comes out, as of this point in time, there are still so many core issues that need to be fixed and then tested in a meaningful way. And we have endgame systems that are coming in with the Harbinger system that are going to need data for its initial round of testing. We have an econ mode coming in with sport fishing. That econ mode is going to have implications on the economy. You get your axe yet? I did not. No, I just ran over to Winstead to see if I could buy one for cheap. Dude, I saw so much braid wood. I saw so much today. I just want all of the braid wood. Hold on. Lumberjacking axe. Say there, I have one cooking for you. You're a fucking legend. You're an absolute legend. I will stay right here and I will not run off. If enough people ask for it, I guess Intrepid will go for it. See, like, that's my worry, is that Intrepid listens to the community a little bit too much and, like, listens to the people that are like, a fresh start will fix this, a fresh start will fix this, a fresh start will fix this. And they don't push back and say, a fresh start will not fix what you're experiencing. The thing that will fix what you're experiencing is us getting us being them, Intrepid. Getting the economy into a state where it can self-correct in the long term, because a player-driven economy that is not bound by vendor prices, with the exception of a few gold sinks with like refining processes and stuff, it's very player-driven. That economy is going to have very light guidelines surrounding, you know, what actually is worth what. It's all going to be perceived value. And what something sells for is what something is worth. And I feel as though player-driven economies do not do well in short-term bursts because they're so volatile. But over a long term, people are able to define the average going rate of things. So you'll always have that median that's established. That's my take on it. Also, are people going Firebrand? Because we could also try to go find Firebrand if it's not dead yet, but I'm assuming it's already dead. Gloria Victus, listen to the community too much, and it ended up shutting down servers 6 months after release, so after 10 plus years of early access. So I think them listening too much to the community is what led to the primary problem that plagued this server for a little bit, and honestly a big point of player contention right now. Drop rates. Drop rates started out on this server quite low, and then a few days into this phase, before any settlements were even tier 3, they increased the drop rates. And then they nerfed the drop rates again a little bit after that. And that was initially done in terms of the increase because a lot of people in the community were crying and whining that the drop rates initially on server launch were way too low and they couldn't find anything. We had multiple weapons in our group day 1 that were level appropriate. Like, it wasn't that hard. It wasn't that hard. Now, once drop rates were buffed, it was way too easy. Way too easy. Good day, Hippo. My God. So drop rate buff comes in. Everybody gears out that was able to farm stuff omega fast. And then once the drop rate buffs are in and your top end has farmed up their gear, drop rates are turned off. First drop rate was fine. I thought so, personally. I think the largest thing about it is that the initial drop rate of the server was not able to actually be tested with crafting in place, because by the time like the drop rates were adjusted and buffed, nothing was even T3 at that point. We had no T3 at all. So we're not even certain if the drop rates that were here on launch of this phase were the same or different than the current ones. For all we know, these drop rates currently are 3 times lower than the initial because they had it in a neutral spot, then turned it way up, then turned it way down. we don't really know relative because we didn't get long-term testing data on the first drop rates of this server. So that's something that's kind of been like a little bit of a what if for me with this server. What if people didn't have that initial complaint about Rosarium guard gear just being fauceted in? What if we allowed the initial drop rates to play out and people didn't have the hard contrast to everything dropping insanely fluidly and in mass, and then nothing dropping right after that? Any drops actually want to farm anything? No, I agree heavily. I agree heavily. There needs to be some form of incentivization where if I'm going to a point of interest, like, yes, I have the long-term grind of saving the emblems and the essences for a craft. That's awesome. But also having a reasonable opportunity to shit out something that's a decently usable completed item from the hardest POIs in the game outside of just intro gear sets would be phenomenal. Initial drop rate was nothing at all. See, I kind of disagree. We had multiple like weapon drops in our group day one. Now, again, we didn't get to test everything with initial drop rates. Like, people weren't testing Steel Bloom with raids at that point in time. So we don't really know what the initial drop rates were going to be, especially in late game POIs, because the drop rate nerf that came in that squish specifically mentioned a change regarding POI drops. So, Lawless POIs and all that other things and shit drops, but a 0% luck in Steel Bloom is just rare. Yeah, no, I feel you. Luck would be wonderful. I think the Lawless POI system is largely a miss in the current state of affairs and essentially serves no purpose other than inconveniencing the average player. I think that most players that go there expecting PvP will just find groups that are PvEing there that are trying to get something out of the drop rate buff, and then they'll just get like a jump in on somebody, and then they'll just get a kill there, and then they'll just be like, well, area's empty. I think there need to be areas that are actually worth going to in a lawless state to try to hold them down. Definitely. I 1000% agree with that. Something like Carfin, something like Forge. And in later game areas, I'm sure we'll see that once it's actually late game. So Tropics and June Dark, those rotating POIs, as Tropics and June Dark become our higher level areas, and the Riverlands and the Anvils, well, I guess and the Desert would be a higher level area too. Those become, you know, the Riverlands and the Anvils starting areas that go 1 to 30. Once we go post 30 in terms of progression, then we'll be out of the Riverlands and out of the Anvils regardless. So maybe then we see more of like a focus around the PvP battlegrounds, and it's just kind of janky because we have the high levels in where the low levels are right now. That's my hope for it, but it's definitely something that's lacking at least a little right now, in my opinion. Sounds like the Harbinger update will fill that. That's also a good comm, yes. The Harbinger update could be something that drags people out into those areas, but we also have to remember that there's nothing incentivizing people to actually go out into the Tropics, into the Goondark and stuff like that right now, for the most part, other than the luck. But the Goondark in the desert, absolutely nothing. Only thing in the Trops is the lawless areas. Harbinger is presumably going to bring in its own loot table because the corrupted area will be impacted. But I also feel like region locks need to be brought in with the Harbinger update for craftable gear, or it's not going to matter at all. So essentially we have a lot of items that are like June Dark craftables, you know, Tropics craftables, Turquoise Sea, Desert craftables, whatever, that are craftable in the Riverlands, in the Anvils, anywhere there's a table. And I feel as though region locks would be great to have before Harbingers come online. So that way there is some form of incentivization of like, let's get tables up out in this biome as a server and let's protect those tables. Because if you don't, you're not going to have any access to June Dark, Turquoise Sea, or Desert crafts. I'd love that. Otherwise, there's an equal chance that it just gets ignored and ends up like every other true lawless area does, with so few people actually participating in it that it's just rogues all stealthing and looking for AFK kills on other rogues. I guess a good thing would be for Intrepid to connect with the hardcore nerds like Dusty, Pac, who care a lot for the game and have a good overview of it to give the best advice, or am I wrong? So, I don't really think of it as giving advice, so to say, Heracles. I appreciate the sentiment, by the way. But, like, I don't necessarily consider what we do or should do as giving advice. We aren't here as playtesters or content creators to give advice to the direction of the game. We are here to provide feedback on the direction that is given to us. And I feel like too many people come in thinking that we're consultants or advisors to Intrepid, not realizing that they're essentially like punching us and asking us how much it hurts. And if it hurts only a little bit, then that's success. And we're still going to get punched again. Like, we're not on equal footing to be giving them advice on like, well, I think you should change this. I think you should do this differently. And I don't speak for other CCs. I don't speak for other people in the community or anything like that. But bro, I leave Intrepid the fuck alone. Like, I would love to if they thought that my feedback would be valid as a voice of a portion of the community. Give a representative opinion of, you know, myself and my immediate community as feedback on systems. But I would never want to go into a conversation with Intrepid with the mentality of, man, can't wait to give them my advice on how to fix this. Because at the end of the day, I don't know how to fix it. I can sit here in theory craft a bunch of things, but that's all just fucking phooey until it's actually implemented and works successfully. So I can give feedback about, like, does something feel good? Does something feel bad? Does something feel boring, fun? But, like, advice, I think, is the incorrect way to put it. I think they would definitely benefit from focus groups with, I mean, and this is something that they have also talked about previously, as having a, like, player committee, essentially, I think, that's, like, elected people from the community. And that could be a really good forum for, like, feedback to be spread. But I also feel like there we have to be really careful that people are not making it into that have, like, a personal agenda that they want to try to push for the game and accomplish, like, you know, DustyWhy's version of Ashes of Creation. It has to be very cautious because there are a lot of people that have, like, these cult followings because they use a lot of, I don't know, just flavor words, but they have no substance to what they're saying. And their feedback actually means nothing because it's all just a bunch of fucking hooey. But a lot of those people go crazy on Discord and Reddit because Discord and Reddit eat that shit up because nobody knows what they're actually talking about over there. So, with the player-driven council, it's going to be very imperative that they are able to either select or have players nominated that they feel would be good representatives of a, like, a portion of the community rather than their own personal biases. That's the big thing. If they wanted your advice, they would have hired you as a consultant. Yeah, 100%. 100% agree. If they ever value somebody's advice on, like, the directionality and the improvement and stuff like that of the game, then fuck yeah. Other than that, like, I'm gonna sit here and I'm gonna yap about my feedback, and if they want that feedback, they know where to find it. I'm not DMing Intrepid. I'm not sending them shit, like my own personal write-ups of, like, you know, here at Steven in DMs. This is what I think happened this week, and this is where I think direction cadence should go for the next 2. And he's replying, and he's like, oh, let me pull the team off of that and get started on that right away, Mr. Dusty. None of that's fucking happening on this end. I feel like there are a lot of people that are very like, oh, I talked with Steven, I talked with this person, I talked with that person. And, like, everyone has their own preferences, right? But I tend to just kind of chill and let them do their own thing and try not to bug them. Because they have a job, especially the developers, and it's to develop the game, and their job that they're being paid for is not to deal with me and their DMs asking them random questions about stuff that could probably get them in trouble if they discussed in detail. Especially future-facing stuff. So, I don't know, like, I feel like a lot of people want to give advice. I feel that's something that, as you can tell, has me feeling a type of way about the Ashes community. Is a lot of people want to give advice, but not a lot of people want to give feedback. And in giving feedback, you improve the state of things around you. And in giving advice, unless you are in that spot where you are the dedicated advice hander outer, then it can come off as very douchey. A lot of the time. My personal issue, but it seriously annoys me when people get on what I call Dr. Gamer and talk about how to fix a game. No, I agree. I agree. One thing I mention pretty frequently is the Reddit thread that always just gets my nips hard, where it's like, the Ashes of Creation economy problem, and here's how I'd fix it. That's a big thing. Problem is that if you give feedback, then people come in and say it's an alpha. I don't necessarily think that's the case. I feel as though there are absolutely people that will say that, but those are also the idiots. Now, saying that it's an alpha is something that's frequently said here. But that's also in discussion too, like, oh, Dusty, I feel like this is something that's lacking from the gameplay loop. Okay, well, that's planned to come in. We have to remember it's an alpha and things are going to come in the future. So short-term pain points may not be the long-term pain points. And essentially, I feel like some people... shit. I feel like some people will... You are fucking amazing. Thank you. We're so up. I am so ready to go yop and chop right now. I need to expedite the process to get back out to where some of these frickin' trees were. Alright, boys, it's braidwood time. We are freaking up. Oh my god, I lose lumber milling speed. Nar! 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 I never get donations. That wasn't a donation, that was paying off debt. Because they were invited over to scrims last night. Yes, so it wasn't debt. But it was like, you scratch my back, I'll put an axe in yours. But in a friendly way. But yeah, so like, on feedback. I feel like a lot of people that are dumb in the community, and that just be like, yapping a fucking yap and bitching a bitch, will absolutely hear somebody providing valid feedback, and they'll be like, well, it's an alpha, so you're not allowed to think it sucks. You're absolutely allowed to think shit sucks. Anybody that says it's an alpha, so things... you know, you can't be upset about things not being good, that's dumb as fuck. I'll be completely honest. I think that is the most brain-dead take that only discourages feedback being put in a public forum and in a useful manner and just makes everything a bitching contest. So, I feel as though people also need to remember when providing feedback that there is absolutely, positively a difference between providing feedback and just bitching. And providing feedback is, I have interacted with X or Y. I either enjoy it or do not enjoy it, and these are the reasons. Thank you. And then you move the fuck on. That's literally it. If you want my feedback on how you are as a chatter, and I'm like, you're a good chatter, and then we move on, that's feedback. That's it. Like, it doesn't need to be deeper than that. If there is a system that people don't like, it is very, very possible to say, I do not like green eggs and ham because I don't like green. If they were blue eggs and ham, maybe I would like them more. I will try them again when they are blue. And then you just kind of chill. And if the eggs and ham become blue, then awesome. If they don't, then just don't fucking eat it. Pretty goddamn straightforward and simple to me. But that's, I guess, a lost art a lot of the time. Which is slightly sad. But you know, it is what it is. How am I as a chatter? If you have no gifted sub badge, then you are immediately below a 6 out of 10. But you can change at any time. You can be a better version of you at any time. So it's all about the decisions that you make. It's all about your actions as a human. And I try to not get too, you know, too superficially into it, but Yeah, no gifter badge. Definitely less than 6 out of 10. Your voice can change as a man. Your credit score can change as a Twitch chatter. Abso-fucking-lutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. Nelly, how are you? I hope you're having a beautiful one. I don't have pink badge, but I do have red bananas. I mean, red bananas do go hard. Who has the best banana in chat right now? Surely there's a multicolor thing just chilling out there somewhere. That sounds somehow derogatory. That out of context might get me cooked. Mr. Bananas. Oh my god. Oh my god. My opinion's all, the only thing that matters is how dare you slotching. No. No, it's mine. I have the camera. The fuck? I got this camera off Facebook Marketplace long ago, and I got a dummy battery on Amazon. So that way, I could sit here providing you with this shit tier content more and more consistently than you've ever seen before, boys. And you should be fucking thankful, instead of being as goddamn unappreciative as you are now. Someone bugged the raid boss and killed it. Firebrand? I mean, Firebrand's buggy as dick. What bugged with it? Cause like Firebrand has been fucked up for a while. I will say, like, not to jump to anyone's defense, but I've killed Firebrand multiple times, and I can say that every kill on average takes about 6 Firebrand health bars because Firebrand like bugs and resets so frequently. It is kind of annoying, if I'm being honest. But Firebrand being back is intriguing. Are Firebrand weapons that crazy at this point in time? Because I feel like they're not. Any idea when release or betas? So, release, we have no fucking clue. Honestly, it's all speculation. Anybody that claims otherwise is absolutely bullshitting to you. My guess is if things go extremely well, 2028. If things go less than extremely well, later than that. Shocker. But I would say best case scenario, 2028 for release. I think we still have a couple of years of content. As, you know, as much as I love the state of everything, I feel as though there is still a ton that's going to need to be implemented. Oh yeah, I mean 2033 could entirely be possible. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I try to give like realistic timetables with the understanding that everything will probably get shifted at some point along the development cadence, right? Nothing is like set in stone, as much as Intrepid may want to give timetables or anyone may want to pretend to have accurate timetables. It's just simply not a thing in development, man, especially these days. So that's the thing. It's not rude, but what a bullshit game. Looks like a scam. Well, looks like a scam to you. Because like an entirely playable product. So, depending on like what you constitute scam to be, I guess that's entirely in your own regard. But like I'm on a fully playable product controlling this with my mouse and keyboard right now. The reason why I'm just running around right now and yapping with chat is because I just got a new lumberjacking axe from chat. So essentially I'm going around looking for trees, and I am trying to find the highest tier of tree and specifically look for that so I can chop it and make some monies. So, been an alpha for a very long time. Yeah, that doesn't inherently mean scam. Like, maybe if definitions are different, but I think a scam fundamentally is something that you pay for that you don't get any playable product for. You get a 90-day period where you can get all of your money back if you do pick up a pack, like to check out the testing. Insured by a 90-day period where you get all your money back, no hours limit. And then you can also start playing immediately, and you're in all the way through the remainder of development. So like, maybe critiques about how development cadence is slow and that's not really vibing with you and stuff like that, absolutely. But I think scam is kind of like an overthrown term a lot, right? I mean, shit, Dota 2 was in beta for how long? Before it actually was like just Dota 2? sometimes that's not the end of the world, right? But I definitely understand that, you know, people's expectations of development cadence and stuff like that will absolutely be different. I played New World before this, so it was a development cadence that they tried to pull off too quickly that caused a lot of problems. And in my honest opinion, I would rather see Intrepid take it a bit slower and do what they need to do to put out a product that when it does launch has some staying power in the MMO world, instead of trying to just rush something out to rush it out and then put out an absolute dookie, you know, dookie pile of a game. Because I feel like that's something that happens too damn much with like games and titles right now. It's just a rush product. It's something that probably should have taken another year or two in dev that didn't. How's the open world PvP? Oh, I fucking love it, personally. You can check yesterday's VOD, and we had... shit, I'd say probably about 100 people out around a world boss. So there are 2 world bosses that spawn in the Riverlands. Firebrand, which is a dragon, and Tumok, which is like a big-ass giant troll. And so we had a raid of our own out around Tumok, and then ended up having a fuckload of PvP because of that, which then led into guild versus guild declarations and like a whole lot. So it was really fun. Carmen flag system. So no, like, I don't know exactly the karma system in detail, but essentially there's like a flag system, right? So if you want to hit me, you flag up for PvP, smack me, you're now a combatant, right? So if I hit you back, I also flag up for PvP, we are then PvP. So then we can kill each other, just, you know, normal PvP type shit. If you come up to me and you hit me, and I do not hit you back, and I do not flag up, and you proceed to kill me, you then, instead of flagging for PvP and being purple, become red, which is corrupt. So corruption is very bad. Corruption is like outlaw state. So when you're corrupted, you cannot unequip gear, you cannot trade other players, can't go into towns, can't use storages, can't do anything like that. And when you're corrupted, you show on the minimap, you are substantially debuffed and weakened, and the only way to work off your corruption is either killing a shitload of mobs or dying. So when you die corrupted, you will also drop pieces of your equipped gear. That is the only time in Ashes that you will drop pieces of your equipped gear. So, very similar, I think, yeah, like you said, to Lineage 2. A few people in chat are much more familiar with, like, Arcade Lineage 2 style than I am. Ashes is actually my first, like, true social sandbox leaning game that I'm hopping into, and it's been a blast. But yeah, so you do have that full open world system, and then I mentioned yesterday, we had that big open world PvP that led to guild versus guild wars. So 2 guilds can declare war against each other, and then they can attack each other in the open world, like, for the duration of that war. As long as they can see each other and that war is active, then they can hit each other. So that's another cool aspect where if you want to fight another group of people, but that group of people is like refusing to fight you and actually square up, then you can drop a guild versus guild war, and that guild versus guild war essentially enables that open world PvP wherever. So all of Ashes is currently open world. You will find no instancing at this point in time, light instancing on launch, none of which is going to be like for your BIS or anything like that. So, kind of cool systems. Not finished, but a good state already. More adjustments for the red state. There are more adjustments for honestly like everything. One thing that I say a lot to people is don't get attached to the things that you really like and don't get too upset about the things that you really don't like. And if you keep that in mind and know that everything is going to change constantly throughout development, then I think that you'll set yourself up for much more success than failure. And if you feel as though, you know, everything has to be settled in and in place perfectly by the time you start playing, I think that's going to be a little bit of a bummer for most players, just because it's not going to be that way. As much as people want to set the expectation that it is, it's not going to. Also, I hate that at this point on the route, I should have already seen like 4 Braidwoods, but they're seemingly all yopped down. This is tragic. I found a couple of common willows, and I have found no braids since I've been out. I mean, at least I'm finding willows, because, like, let me know if you need a UAV. Bro, if you want to come in as a UAV, hit me up, because I can chop now. If you want to tag team this shit, I will absolutely just chop trees and get the money from it. Yo, Lou, what up, my boy? What's this? Just looking for some New World stuff. New World stuff. Oh no. Oh no. The New World days died a while back, man. So I actually don't play New World anymore. Haven't played it in a good bit of time in any serious capacity. I stopped playing back in like December and came over to Ashes of Creation because Ashes of Creation is going to have every single social system that New World has, but way more. It's a tab target base for combat. You fucking rat. Can't CC him. It's a tab target combat base, so that's going to be hit or miss for people depending on like what your preferences are, but it does bring in some familiar like combat systems with New World as well. So, let me get another spin. Like, I've looked into the new expansion and stuff a lot. I actually played some OPRs like last week. New World just, to me personally at this point, feels uninspired. And even the new expansion, I feel as though it's going to be the same case with New World where it adds on 50 hours of content that's fun, but does it add on 500 hours of replayable content, right? I think that's the big thing. Had a lot of controversy. Oh, fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. So, I mean, every bit of controversy that, like, New World has had post-launch, Ashes has had pre-launch. So, essentially, like, New World post-launch, all of those woes that it went through where it, like, wasn't ready to launch, where it had all the bugs, that's what people are having a lot of problems with Ashes right now. The only difference is Ashes is a, you know, a pre-launch product that's been in development a while. So, people are essentially, like, instead of New World, where it's like you should have kept this in development for more time, people are seeing things pop up over here and they're like, well, why isn't this moving faster? So it's like you lose over there and you don't win over here. And so on the Ashes side of it, most of the controversy is stemmed around like people not vibing with the systems, maybe people having like false expectations and stuff like that. And maybe just, you know, truly development not moving quickly enough for some people. And those things are all valid critiques. But the systems just continue to chug along, right? So for perspective, Ashes has 5 biomes right now. So we have the Riverlands, the desert, the Junedark, the tropics, and the anvils. Starting areas in the anvils up here and the Riverlands here. And then the other 3 biomes are like your higher level biomes, so to say. Essentially, you have all of these little boundary areas. These are player ownable towns, like the settlements, like the territories in New World. So these are called settlements over here. Unlike New World, where every town can reach max level and can have everything, and all of the taxes are pooled and shit, every settlement is unique, independent, and cannot have all of the buildings for everything. Oh, yo, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Much love. So with Ashes, you've got to plan out across many towns what your server is going to have for progression and all of those buildings. Tarvo Moin, my friend, how are you? So, Ashes again. You have those 5 biomes. We'll have 18 of these different biomes when the game launches.
They're fucking cooking.
And again, ni hao. Yo, Tezuka, what up, man? Hope you're having a beautiful day. Ni hao, brother. Just for perspective, the New World map is about the size of the Riverlands. The New World map with the new Nighthaven expansion is about the size of the Riverlands with this little butthole here. We have a huge map. We have no fast travel. Right now, I am, as much as I love PvP and stuff, I am running around the Riverlands because I just got the highest tier of lumberjacking axe that's currently available. So you'll see that I'm running past a lot of oak and ash trees, and then I stopped to grab any weeping willow or braidwood. I found a few willow. I have not found a single braidwood yet. The braidwood is what the big money comes from. That's what we're really looking for. So, it's fire. It's fire. If you have any questions, always feel free to let me know, brother. Yo, Tezuka, thank you for the 20-day, dude. Much love. Much love. I appreciate that. Big question about the Nighthaven content. Has New World now meaningful? No. Not really. I'll be honest. New World content and meaningful don't really go together synonymously. And that is what I learned. Especially, like, going back and revisiting prior to the Nighthaven launch. Everything in New World feels relatively meaningless. In an aspect of, like, what is this doing for the community? Is this building a community? Is this worthwhile? Like, it just doesn't feel like it builds to anything meaningful. Personal progression is awesome, But I feel like if I wanted personal progression, I would go play PoE for 10 hours a day and make an Omega monster build over there and clear everything in the game. If I want community progression, I'm gonna play a goddamn MMO. And the element of community progression is what keeps me here and really makes, like, me personally have a lot of fun, even with the most basics of just like running around and whipping my fucking camera around looking for trees and shit. It's a blast. What's crazy is New World lore is fucking wild, but nobody knows what it is. Yes, the world building of New World is actually quite good. Yes, I 1000% agree. They have a good lore build in place. They have like an immersive world. They have an engaging world. But not only does nobody listen and they just like pop, 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 pop through the main story quest, but they also have fundamentally changed so many of their systems at this point in time from what they were originally supposed to be, that they are remnants of the former systems that were community based, and they are now all built up. Oh my god, please let one of these be good. They are now all built up around like lack of community engagement. This could actually be a cluster. Holy shit, wait. If this is good and it's a cluster, I'm fucking rich. I'm just saying, we have 3 right here. 3 could very well be a cluster. That's an uncommon. Do you actually have this shit parsed out? It's a common. You fucking lied to me, you rat. You goddamn rat. Okay, so what's this one? Is this one also a common? Because I'll be real, I'm just happy I'm finding Braidwood. Hunter, thank you for the hydrate. Artifact. Uncommon. All right, let's keep this going. Let's just keep walking up. Actually, let's jump up. Give me 1 legendary braid just to get all squared away. That'll get me a nice amount of clams. Streamer loot activate. I will literally go fuck myself. That is perfectly fine. I understand. Intrepid Studios hates me. Ooh, another braidwood. I wonder what this one is. Listen, 4 braidwood, first day with an axe. This is a good turnover, dog. This is a really good turnover. 90% of the players don't play the MMO for the story. It depends on the MMO, in all fairness. And I think that, like, New World is also not really an MMO in the sense that a lot of other MMOs are MMOs. New World tends to be, at this point in time, like an MMO light, so to say, where it is just a stripped down kind of like solo-y version of a game that allows you to play with your friends. It's much less like a massive multiplayer online. It's just kind of like a multiplayer online game, right? It's like a MOG. And it's got multiplayer aspects, multiplayer elements, but I do not feel that it has the community aspect and the community-based systems of what an MMO is supposed to be. It's legitimately an MMO light. And at a certain point, that becomes, I don't know, maybe more enjoyable for some, but it has a very shallow level of, I guess, power scaling, at least historically. It's got very on-rails systems everywhere, which for some is great, for some less than great. That's all a matter of preference. But again, I feel as though the element of building towards accomplishing something in the community is what lacks over there. Strad, what up, my boy? How are you today? Oh, so did I see Scaper sneak in while I was yapping? I think I might have seen Scaper sneak in. We need more braidwood, because all of our braidwood acquisitions so far have sucked eggs. And we're getting on at a beautiful time because everybody that works a job is cooked right now. We got the advantage. Scaper, hi dude, what you up to today? I'm feeling pretty good though. I have found a good amount of willow and braid. I don't think that this shit about to sell for anything or be useful for much at common, but you know, maybe. there more wipes coming after, coming or after merge we chilling? What merge? Bro's asking questions about wipes, but saying there's gonna be a merge. Where are you getting the idea of a merge? Because there is, like, no indicator of a merge or anything. Honestly, I think a merge would be the least likely scenario, as Intrepid originally said that their goal was to not give EU a server at first. I've been gone for a while, the two servers. Oh, that happened long ago. Oh, damn, no, he's been gone for a while. That's back in phase 2. Holy shit, welcome back, dude. I was like, damn, are you hearing rumors of another merge? Okay, I hope my fishing ult. Yo, everybody needs a good fishing ult. Everybody needs a good one. You gotta have the mog for it and everything. So in terms of, like, merge, Strike, the streak is fucking phenomenal. The 20-day is massive, and, like, you might not think it's huge, but I promise you, I can feel it just the same as I could Leon's 235. No, you're good, dude. You're good. I was like, damn, more rumors? But essentially, we started phase 3 a little over a month ago. So brand new servers, 1 NA, 1 EU. Came in with an entirely different econ state. Huge emphasis on gathering, refining, crafting even more than before. A lot of new changes with vassaling, with towns now going up to T4. So you've got much larger town footprints. You have a fully new time to kill and gearing system. Essentially, like, if you've been gone for a while, especially since, like, P2, most things in the world have changed. You also have a second starting area up in the anvils. You've got the June Dark, depending on how long you've been gone. So, whole lot of hooplas come in since you were last here. These servers will, at some point, almost definitely see wipes or fresh starts or something along those lines. I just think that's to be expected. Phase 3 is intended to go until Ashes is feature complete, and then when it's near feature complete or feature complete, they send it into 2 short closed betas, then launch from there. So P3 is going to be a whole heck of a lot of time still to come. What up, my UAV? I'm on my way. We're inbound. So P3 still has, like, a whole lot of fucking content to be deployed. And I think that we'll be here for a good bit of time. Haven't found yet. Oh, okay, cool. I'll keep scouring this area. And then we'll meet up. Maybe, like, work this way and do, like, this shore along the road. Oh, wait, you're right behind me. Okay, cool. Yeah, you can, like, do a little freedom pass. Maybe, like, over here or over here, like, cover one of the flanks, and then I'll work my way down through this island area. Yo, Luffy, what up, my boy? Summoner playable yet? Summoner's on November 18th, as of right now. Also, could always fucking change at any point. It could get delayed or anything like that. What's time to kill referring to? Time to kill is essentially, like, PvPing, like, how long it takes to kill a person. TTK is often something that, while it's like a measure of time, isn't necessarily referred to in seconds in most people's minds because there are so many things that can, you know, impact it. Some people will try to place a second, you know, denominator on a time to kill, but it's really fucking hard to do that with all the variables that are in place with TTKs. So yo, Dirty Damn, much love. Some games have faster time to kill. Some games have slower time to kill. Ashes right now tends to be a little bit on the faster side, especially in terms of MMOs. Did you check Forge? I did not check Forge side yet, no. I don't want to say like it's in the fastest, but in group-based stuff, you can definitely get the Thanos snapping at certain points. 1000%. You do have to be cautious. You do have to play your positioning in your life and be aware of what's going on around you. And if you don't, then you can die. There is still plenty of opportunity to play your life, which I think is really good. A lot of opportunity to play make and outplay people through mechanics, through ability usage, through all that. It's wonderful. I have a lot of fun with it. Games like New World actually has a quite slow time to kill, requiring a lot of coordinated burst all at one time. Braidwood tree sitting outside Winstead directly east. Wait, west? Oh, fuck. Up, not over there. I did, however, just get Common Willow. Fuck yeah, baby. That Common Willow is truly hitting for your boy. That is exactly what I wanted. And absolutely nothing else. Also, chat, I am looking for all of the Braidwood locations. Give me the Willow you don't need for the node. Yeah, I mean, I'll probably just be saving up higher rarity stuff to try to help people with, like, boards for crafts and shit. Like, anything low rarity, I'll throw over. I don't fucking mind. I don't mind a single bit. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. I appreciate you. Fear, Summoner on normal servers is November 18th as of right meow. Could always change. But as of this date in time, it is packaged in with the Harbinger update, which is set to come on the 18th of November. It is available for testing on the private test realm side of things currently, whenever the PTR is up for sessions. So Summoner feels pretty cool to play. I'm still a tank enjoyer through and through, but I'll probably level 1 when it comes out just for funsies. I think that it is primarily going to serve as like an area control and disabler, much more than the nuker that some people think it will come in as. And you'll always be able to try to make diverse classes like a summoner work in multiple ways, but I feel as though it will be best served for that, like, that area control-y CC role, similar to kind of how a ranger plays with vines without a ton of that, like, follow-up damage pop, and a lot more of just kind of like that CC element to it. It gives me very supporty vibes. Interesting you say New World has slow TTK, because it seems everyone's TTK is 0.2 seconds. Yeah, New World can be a tricky one until you get gear, but like in-group time to kill, the thing with New World is like the time to kill is so slow that it is fast, if that makes sense. So because of like chip damage and all of that stuff just not out damaging what, you know, people can heal passively, people are then forced to set up all of their abilities at once and just spike like crazy. And that's like the efficient way to actually get kills is just, you know, full raid spikes, full group spikes, whatever it is. So with their TTK being so slow and like so forgiving for playing life, the only way that you're dying is typically going to be a whole lot of synced up in unison abilities directly on your head that you don't get out of. And at that point, it's like, gotta be more upset if you survive that shit. So no matter how slow a TTK is, you add in more people and you add in more abilities, and you will find the threshold of the point of no sustain. Like, it will 1000% happen. 1000%. Usually a lot going on too. Oh yeah. I mean, I played Bruiser. I love the chaos. Because there's always in that chaos an optimal spot to be standing where you are benefiting the most from ally abilities, setting your allies up for follow-up abilities in the most meaningful way, setting yourself up for damage, and avoiding damage taken. And I feel like that is all part of like the ebb and flow of melee that I just really heavily fuck with. And I do not get from other archetypes in Ashes or in really like any game. Really any game. I'm gonna run over towards Seth, and then I'm gonna like swing up around and then work my way down. Cause there have to be more Braidwood on the map than this. Are you a Braidwood? Or is that just a really big oak? Nah, that's just a curvy ass oak. That's tragic. That's tragic. Alright, I know what we need for the Braidwood getting superpowers, chat. Is that a braid? Bro, I'm gonna go fucking crazy. Braidwood in the fall is actually equivalent to just edging. Like, you always think that you are right there, and then right when you think you're about to get the nut, nope, just goes right away, man. Just fucking disintegrates. And it's a goddamn shame. Any Braidwoods in the chat? Like, we found a few braids to start the day, but I tend to just look for the canopy. Yeah, but like the canopy's usually yellow in a sea of fucking green. Now it's yellow in a sea of fucking yellow. Like, I know the Braidwood's the mushroom cloud, But holy shit, bro. I can't see shit out here. I actually gotta look for the fucking trunks in addition to the canopies. Like, it's hard out here now. Gathering is not for the weak. Not for the faint of heart. I got zombie in the fucking sky looking for me, dog. All he's gonna see is yellow. Alright. Hold on. I know what I need. I'll be right back. I know just the thing to find all the break. What up, bitches? What it do? Is this the in-game music too? This is a playlist. So, I very much... all I see is yellow. Yeah, that's tragic. I very much take, a lot of, like... I guess liberty, to ensure that the music is more like complementary to stream than detractory to it. And I feel like music with lyrics in it and shit that's like very boppy is awesome for when people aren't talking a lot. And like when I used to do New World Wars, I would like lock in and be group calming and stuff like that. So I would have like very boppy music on, upbeat shit. So there's like a lot of upbeat stuff in here as well, but like I don't like lyrics with how much I'm always like yapping with chat. Because anytime that I'm yapping with chat and there are lyrics, then I get distracted by the lyrics. And I also feel as though anybody that tries to talk and is playing music at any substantial volume is now competing with their music if it's not complementary. So essentially, we amassed a large collection of songs that are a mix of like it's video game music. This is fucking Halo, like not Halo video game music, but Halo the song. And they're like popular songs in there, as you can tell as well, and they're all kind of like instrumental-y remixes that are all just, I call them like complimentary, right? So if I was yapping all day, but people had to pick out what I was saying over layered lyrical audio, and I had the music super loud. Like, it'd be cool because it'd be a vibe, but I feel like that's better for people that, I don't know, don't yap as much. And it's not like that's inherently a bad thing. I personally like yapping way too much to not yap, if I'm being honest. I think my stream is weird if I'm not yapping, and I think usually something is wrong if I'm not yapping and somebody's trying to kill me. What's the meta for fishing starfish? You literally go fuck yourself. Yeah. You actually just fuck off. Also, June Dark Rivers Novice Pole Journeyman Fishing Certificate, I do believe, is the tech. Because the Novice Pole only allows you to catch novice fish. Where's Zop? Zop! Oh my god, Taylor Swift just dropped another new album. Holy shit, wow. Zop will be here in a sec. Already fucked myself? Okay, cool. So now you're gonna want to get a novice fishing pole in high rarity, I think, and then you're gonna want to go to the Lagoon Dark. And then you're gonna want to find a couple of rivers down there, and then fish in those bad boys. That'll be nice. Been there, done that. I would honestly, for anything... Why am I getting stutters again today? For anything fishing, I would just hit up Scaper. Bro, Scaper, just hit Lego Braid. Can I have some? Am I happy for you, or am I banning you? Because, like, I'll share in your moment with you, but it's going to cost you. Congrats, dog. What was that spawn, and what are you doing 4 hours from now? Because I'm going to tell you what you're doing. You're marking down that spawn, and then you are going directly back to it, and then you are chopping that again, and then I get the second round. I get the second round. What's up? Leon, I got my journeyman axe. So I got eyes in the sky. This is like, this is the streamer perms of dreams. I don't even have to have the flyer. Zombie is eyes in the sky on a flying mount right now, trying to find braidwood for me to chop and like valuable wood for me to chop. So I don't even have to get the fucking flyer. This is the level of streamer perms that Pirate Software could only dream of, dude. Somebody walked up to me at the start of this whole like gathering escapade, handed me my journeyman axe because streamer perms, definitely not because I snuck them into our scrims last night. And then I came out and Zombie was like, please, Sir Dusty, let me be your eyes in the sky. It would be an honor to guide you to braidwood. And Zombie came out, and out of the fucking goodness of his heart and the fever of his fandom is making it happen. And Sam, I appreciate it, buddy. It's incredibly important. But also the worst time to have a flyer, because as Zombie said, he's literally just fucking seeing yellow. Fall sucks. Fall is like, Braid sucks this time of year. Oh yeah, Braid can suck a fat cock right now. I have found multiple braids still, but like, I'm getting a headache, first of all. I'm not gonna stop, second of all, because if I get a headache, that's going to just let me sleep easier tonight, and I need to get up at 3 a.m. tomorrow, so I need to be sleepy early. And that's a W all around. So the headache's fine. It's just, I gotta, why does the lighting keep going like, I don't know, grainy and gray? There's like filmic grain, and then there's no filmic grain. What? Am I gaslighting myself? Or is something changing here? Is it right here? Changing. Huh. Someone mentioned that clouds passing over sunlight affects lighting like crazy right now. Oh, maybe that's it. Yeah, I've noticed it a few times, and I'm like, why does my game look all fucking old-timey and, like, washed out? Like, it's not overly vibrant like Fortnite, but it was a hell of a lot more vibrant than that previously. If only we knew a lighting dev. If only we knew a qualified lighting dev. Yes. Yes. There are, you know, a few levels to everything that we have to keep in mind. And like, some people are capable of receiving feedback and some people are capable of acting upon feedback. And I'm just glad that we have people in this community that are capable of receiving feedback on multiple levels. At night, it can get really dark. See, I kind of like the concept of an incredibly dark night, though, if I'm being real. I like the concept of in-game night rolling around and people actually feeling like they need to be near some form of lights, or they need to have a mage illuminate, or they maybe don't want to venture out and run into higher level mobs because it is dark and scary. I don't want to have to build like campfires and shit like that, but like, maybe reduce the actual field of view when it is nighttime and make it visibly night. I feel like that would kind of be fire. You had to be up at 3 or be at the airport at 3. I have to be up at 3. And then I have to drive a couple hours, probably like 2.5-ish that time of day, to Boston to get to the airport, to then get on my flight, which leaves at 7-ish. So we board at like 6:30, I think. Oh my god, I have hiccups. Fucking kill me. So yeah, we got a day ahead of us. Today I woke up early, specifically so I'd be tired as shit, no naps. It was an early-ish on day because we did have some stuff to do. Had to pack up a little bit. Had to get, honestly, got a new phone today, so that was fucking cool. So you know, had some stuff to do today, but all is well at this point in time. We're squared away. Just got to do some light packing and get some Subway for the flight to tonight after stream. So it'll be an early off stream, and then I gotta make sure that I sleep enough, and then after that it's hopefully driving safely to the airport because I've slept enough, and then maybe sleeping more on the plane. But also airplanes have become my time to conquer Bloons Tower Defense. I really fuck with Bloons Tower Defense heavy, just as like an airplane game. It is so easy to pass like 6 hours incredibly quickly. Incredibly quickly. It's wild. And then IRL streams for 5 days. How do you do a comparison thing on Codex? When you are looking at the item in the like actual item page, not the crafting calculator, it should have it. Let me pull it up. Hey, yeah. Should be right here. Crafting not Jesus Christ. Compare. That one. Wrong C word. Anyways. Sleep in the plane always. I don't know, man. Like, sleeping in the plane's cool and all. And like, I have like a neck pillow and stuff. And I also have like a little like eye thing. Like the little like those. I could sleep on the plane if I wanted to. I'm gonna be real. I have never had a lot of leg room on planes because like I'm not paying for first class or anything like that. Fuck that bullshit. And like I'm tall and my legs are very leggy. So for me, planes are a fucking bitch. And this trip might be my comfiest trip yet because we got exit aisle seats. So, like, we're in exit row, and we have the aisle seat and the middle seat. So I am going to be, like, the coziest that I've ever been. US people sleeping on plane, English people drinking on plane. Yeah, but, like, don't you have to pay for alcohol on the plane? Is it a good neck pillow? Oh, yeah, my neck pillow is phenomenal. 3 to 4 hour drive to the airport tomorrow. Oh, God, what time do you have to get up at? And what time are you getting to San Diego around? Because I think we have some food planned when we're getting there. So it'll be like, get there, get all set up at the Airbnb. And then, oh my god, what the fuck? Bro, if one of those was Braidwood, I would be pissed. What the hell? 5 a.m. up, 7:35 p.m. PST. Oh my god. What the fuck? How long is your flight? Jesus Christ. Damn. Yeah, so we're 3 a.m. up, like 2.5 to the airport. Boarding starts at 6:30. And then flight gets there, I think, like 11 a.m. PST. So we're gonna be popping through. My layover's in Montreal. Oh, yeah, so that's why we always, in Maine, will go down to Boston, and then we fly out of Boston instead of flying out of, like, Portland or Bangor, our, like, larger airports, because we always have connections, and we don't get non-stops. So, Friends flew to Japan recently. That flight's kind of harsh from Central EU. We will probably be flying to Japan soon. TM. Soon TM. There is a trip that is very much in the planning and preparation phase. Nothing is set in stone yet. I could literally fucking die. But if everything goes well and I don't lose all of my money, we are trying to put money aside and save up for like a content trip, basically. Not like a content trip where we'd be like Johnny Somaliing shit, but essentially same thing that we did in Iceland, except a little more planned out, where each day we specifically plan a different thing to like bring chat to and stream and have it be like, you know, very clean streams, very like, you know, fun activities. And then from there, the rest of the trip is just, you know, exploring and experiencing new shit. So that's something that hopefully will be in the cards if everything lines up. The priority is always paying fucking rent. So, you know, we'll see how it all shapes up. That is a fucking expensive trip. That is that's a couple fucking doubloons, let me tell you what, a couple clams. So, we'll see how well it works out. But yeah, I'm not looking forward to the flight. Take what I can get kind of look. How long would it be to drive instead? I have fortunately never had a layover. The thing that I think will be the worst is that you're missing, I guess it's wristbands this year. Stupid fucking bullshit. You're missing wristband pickup. We're not getting lanyards, which I think is dumb as shit, by the way. You're missing wristband pickup, which will kind of suck. But also, there should be enough going on late night, that first day of arrival, that it is not going to be a boring time. So, couldn't you make a lanyard for yourself? Like, yes, but the cool thing last year and previously was that the lanyards had like an area where people could sign, you could put stickers, whatever like that. And then it also had like, you know, you could choose your lanyard color. Necklaces are way drippier than wristbands. And it said your name, so you essentially had a name tag. And then it also said like if you were a community member or an affiliate or a partner or whatever. So like if you thought somebody was somebody, you could like look at their lanyard and be like, oh shit, that is Dusty. Wow, he's so much more handsome in person. Oh my god. So like the lanyards were great. But the problem with the lanyards is people were sharing them. And like people would give their lanyards to other people. People would try to sneak people into areas. And I guess like this year they're doing wristbands to try to counter the lanyard theft. Not theft, but like the counterfeits, right? So I get it. Kind of lame. Because I guess like the wristbands you won't be able to take off. So my question is, how dank is everybody's wristband going to be? Because like a lanyard is primarily going to be on the outside of your shirt unless you're like tucking that shit in. A wristband is going to be on people's sweaty San Diego arms for a very long period of time. And I don't know, like, because with the lanyard, if you had a multi-day pass, like I have a ticket for all 3 days. So I pick up my lanyard and then I would just walk in and like show my lanyard each day. I feel as though they're gonna make us go through the wristband acquisition each day, which seems a little weird. It's becoming cold. Fall's here. Oh, it's 50 degrees Fahrenheit right now, which I have no idea what that is in metric. If I had to guess, probably like maybe 12 or some bullshit. I don't really know. I think 12 is actually kind of hot. Probably way off. Maybe like 8 is my guess. Either way, it's cold. It's only getting colder, but it's gonna be warm as shit comparatively in San Diego. Cause like, yeah, it's still October, right? But like San Diego in October is like Maine in August. So could probably sunburn down there. You probably will sunburn down there. Oh yes. I like being outside and I already burned previously this year. So like I'm set. The economy in game is so fucked. People are selling common thornbound weapons at 1100 power for 2 gold plus. Like, Does it seem like a lot? Sure, but I think gold generation is insanely easy right now because glint has really no worth, so everybody just sells their glint and then keeps enough to make whatever they need with it. And then from there, 10 degrees Celsius. Oh, so 12 really wasn't that bad. Yeah, so we're pretty similar. So you just vendor 99.9% of your glint. No incentivization to really rot glint. And then from there, you can also just run a crate. And then when you're running, like when you've successfully completed a singular crate, you've got enough money to buy one of those weapons. And that weapon's gonna last you your entire, you know, leveling area, right? So it makes sense. Now, I do also think with that 2 gold cost, people should probably just try to gather up a very cheap eye level 23 weapon instead of trying to like raw gold your way up to one and then just craft it in higher rarity, because most crafters will have quite significant plus quality at this point in time, and that can present an opportunity for people to save a whole hell of a lot of money on their crafts. It can be one of the most immediate, like, just buffs to your crafted output. That's why I haven't crafted my Lego bow yet. I have the stuff to craft a Lego bow, but I want to craft a better Lego bow. So I'm a little tied up. Do I want to wait and risk quality getting nerfed? Or do I want to try to be greedy and wait for elixirs to come in and have them come in A, at a reasonable point in time, and, you know, B, not impacting other things in a substantial way. Need 2 heroic hawks. What are you trying to make with those bad boys? Are you trying to go medium armor in this economy? Because that is one of the boldest fucking things that I've ever seen any man do. And I respect the shit out of it. Bro, I would abso-fucking-lutely let somebody uppercut my scrotum for a legendary braidwood to spawn in front of me right now. I 1000% would make that trade just so I can feel something from this axe. All I've felt so far is disappointment. That's it. Epic Molt Rune Cape. Yeah, I'm almost wondering at this point if I should switch over to a Molt Rune for a little bit more mitigation. But I also just like the max HP that I get from my my fucking stupid Martyr's Mantle. Dumb level 10 cape. Has E always been the main attack button? I think it used to be Q. Nuela MD scoured it earlier. From an Ironwing Cloak later. Wait, what's Ironwing Cloak have on it? I'll head up towards Winstead. I think it used to be Q, but my attack for a while. By the way, this is probably going to be the aesthetic of the corrupted areas. Something tells me this is what these bad boys are about to look like. And I can't fucking wait. I literally cannot wait. Because this shit is so dope. But I rebound mine a while ago. Actually, when I first started playing. Mine, for my attack, is my top thumb button. There are auto attack settings that you can enable if you want to go auto attack. Me personally, I don't like auto attack. I'm attacking 99.9% of the time anyways as a tank. But there are certain times where you target somebody and they're incapacitated. And, you know, if somebody's incapacitated or slept and you deal damage to them past a certain threshold, then you're going to wake them up and you're going to grief them. So, to a certain point, yes, the auto attack is super convenient, but at what cost and at risk of how many broken CCs? That's the big trade-off. Stuns can be DPS through, trips, all that shit, DPS right through them. You're good to go. Incaps, you do not want to hit a target that has an incap on them. I am shocked, by the way, that we're finding as fucking little as we are. I mean, I guess maybe now people are getting off work. And I did still hit that original clump that I saw outside of Jova. It's just been all goddamn common bullshit. Is that one? Or is that just multiple trees? It's just multiple trees playing tricks on me. That is so fucking rude. It was just the right angle of too many trees. I cleared New Halo of Braidwood. Alright, well, you gotta cut me in on that shit then. What the hell do you mean? You know the rules. You know the rules. There's a 10% stream tax in these parts. I keep it humble. In the event that you only find one Braidwood worth farming, then I will take 20%, so that way you can give me an even one. I know, incredibly generous, making it easy for you like that. You don't even have to split it. You're welcome for the opportunity, by the way. I feel like some people forget sometimes the value that streamers add into the world, and they don't appropriately tip us out at the end of the night. We're like a good bartender to a server. Can't tax us without giving us voting rights. You can literally vote in Kaltorum as many times as you want for zombie and zombie only. You have rights, and you can exercise those rights. You choosing to not exercise your Dusty given rights is your own doing, and that is some business that you have to stand on yourself. And you don't have to support him, but like standing against him, I mean, that's your choice, dog. I don't know. He's our little industry plant. We will do everything that we can to just fully slam him in there, and then also make him work way harder than us and do way more boring things. I say way more boring as I am running around on a ground mount looking for fucking braided trees, dog. This is, I'm gonna be real, a new low for me as a gamer. I swore once I did this in phase 2 that I would never get caught in this loop again. Phase 2.5, I did so well to avoid it. In phase 3, here we are again. Just fucking wrapped in the clutches. Looking for one tree amongst thousands of fucking trees. That I then need to roll the one tree out of thousands of those trees that will actually hit Lego. And if I can do that, then I'm a rich man. And if I can't do that, then I'm just putting miles on old Flaley for no fucking reason. And I'm not quite sure where I'm supposed to go and check, but you don't realize a full transparent democracy with one citizen? It's an electoral college system, and I am the college. Zombie is the nominee. Everybody has a chance to vote, and your vote is carefully listened to and considered the same way your feedback in New World is. Carefully considered. Absolutely. We got the dragon back. Dragging these fucking nuts across your face. Yeah, we did, by the way. And guess what? It bugged on the first kill. It's still bugged. Now, there are probably many bugs associated with Fire Bitch right now, because Fire Bitch is a bitch, and I stand on that business. Fire Bitch is an op. Fire Bitch must be stopped, and I'm glad Fire Bitch got killed today. But Fire Bitch goes into a lot of cliffs, really likes to fuck group progression at like 20% of a fucking health bar left, and is just, in general, a bitch. And you know me, I don't stand for that. I do not stand for bitch-made activity. And Firebrand is very high on the bitch-made activity radar. Therefore, I would prefer if Firebrand stayed permafarm all the time. I also don't necessarily think that Firebrand's items are that crazy, considering where crafting has us. Huh? Nope, that's just a really short ash. I thought that was gonna be one, but it's not a flat top. God heckin' freaking darn it. I skinned Firebrand, now I have... Listen. The supple overlay is consuming you, and you need to stop it. You need to just clean yourself up a little bit, and you need to get yourself into a better state. Because if you let the overlay consume you, then the overlay will ruin you. And if the overlay ruins you, then what are you but a shell of your former self? Excuse me, pardon me? I would like to find a braidwood. Oh god, what time are we doing Iron Wing at, by the way? And what is on Iron Wing? I still need to check. Iron Wing Shroud. Defense, evasion, mana regen, and disable defense. So it's like high defense. Now, is that a reasonable drop rate? That's a 1% drop rate. The recipe is a 4%. So we should probably pray for the recipe. Like we've never prayed before to deities that we didn't even know existed. And then try to whip that bitch out. But it's 24 grem leather. Which is immediately going to be pretty expensive. Tan gator hide. Dracaena prepared yardages. I don't know what a Dracaena is. Like, in the flower world, but... And then birds of paradise bolts. Reasonable on the bottom half. But that top half seems like an absolute bitch. I had 20 streams. Jesus Christ. Got me talking baby. I had a 20 stream streak, but it won't let me share the notification. Dude, I woke up so early today comparatively to when I normally wake up and slept so little last night. Cause like the plan was to wake up earlier today and then be tired, but get some sleep last night. But late night last night, there's fucking road work. And it's shaking the entire house. The entire house just shaking, man. Loud as dick. So then I finally doze off. And then like an hour after dozing off, I woke up with the most violent bellyache that I had had that day. And then I was up for another like hour with stomach issues. Because that is my biggest op. And then I went to bed for like 30 minutes. Fell asleep just long enough for Carla's alarm to go off. And I'm just like, man, fuck this shit. So we did not get a lot of sleep. Tomorrow, we will also probably not get a lot of sleep. I'll probably end up sleeping a good bit on the plane. Sponsored by 100 milligram soda. Thank you to my dispo. Very happy about that. So yeah, the sleep has not been the greatest today, and I think the body cannot keep up with the yaps because usually the yaps are just an overdrive, right? And there are so many things like queued up, and I'm like reading the next message as I'm autopiloting the first. Oh my god. And like, wait, is that? No, that's too non-flat. There's no chance it is. It's too non-flat. That's just gotta be an ash. And I guess somewhere in the queue, everything got twisted. Sacrifice a whole bucket of original recipe with some extra crispy in there, and that recipe is all you guys. Dude, you don't talk about KFC right now. I would fucking dominate some KFC. Yo, chat, honestly, somebody pays for a like big ass KFC family meal. Ooh, piece of candy. Someone pays for a big ass KFC family meal. Exclamation donate. I will bring that for the flight tomorrow. Actually, no, I'm lying. That wouldn't be good. Subway will travel way better than most things will. Because you can refrigerate Subway for like a few hours and then still have it be valid. But I feel like KFC cold would be fucking inhuman. Fried chicken is good cold though. If the fried chicken is good and retains its crunch. Also, Bad Dad, what up my boy? Anything good in this patch? Firebrand re-enabled, but Firebrand also bugged. So, Firebrand. That's it. Probably more stuff on the back side of it, like the back end of everything. But nothing too crazy for us, like, outward facing. That's 2 oaks. Maybe I like go up to the north. It's crazy comms. Wait, that's not even a crazy comm. Like chicken, fried chicken and stuff. Hello. What is? Have you goodies? What is this? Hold on. I will protect you. All right, what is this? Is this my cut? Are you pillaging Braidwoods over here? Bet. Streamer loot guaranteed. We're up tremendous. That's my cut. Also, is that my indicator that everything north of here is absolutely fucking cooked? Cause soggy skin on cold fried chicken is a vibe. Okay, no, hold up. Hold the fuck up. That's the bad type. So like, when the skin gets soggy and it doesn't retain any crunch when cold, then it's really bad. When the skin retains crunch, then the cold chicken and the crunchy skin is a fucking goated combo. Genuinely goated combo. I will argue that 100 times out of 100. You give me some good, like, hand-breaded, like, nice, I don't know, maybe like just a batter coat or some bullshit that's gonna have, like, big chunks of the breading in it. And those big chunks get super crispy when you fry them up. And then you can just eat those cold. Oh my god, dude. I fucking hate food so much. I hate that I love food so much. Got it marked in 4 hours. Fucking legend. Absolute legend. Yeah, this will help confirm our theory as well. We're trying to see if static singular legendaries are still in. So this will help us determine that. If they are, then huge. If they're not, then not good. Cold Crunch is amazing. Oh, dude. Cold Crunch goes fucking hard. Cold Crunch goes hard. But I feel like something like a KFC that is just like very greasy in the first place is so dependent on like prepare hot, eat hot, or it's going to fall off so fucking fast in terms of its like palatable shelf life, so to say. Cause I just feel like the grease, it soaks into the breading and shit. I feel like once the breading is soaked into, it's all cooked. I don't know. I don't know how some places keep them insanely crunchy after the fact, but some do. And those places are god tier. We need dynamic gatherable already. They tried a while back. Like, it just didn't go right. So it's definitely something that is on their radar to fix. So that's good. You want to get some of those Chinese fried chicken wings? Oh, those are actually good as fuck as well, yes. I will say though, like, a really good, just breaded tendy or some bullshit can also retain an ungodly amount of crunch through like frying, saucing, and then also on top of that, refrigerating in the long term. I have a couple of places like local to me because Maine has really good chicken and seafood that go insano style. Insano style. Better thank you for the hydrate, you fuck. Static rarity is a bug, not a feature. Yes, static rarity is a bug. Hold on. So, static rarity has been one of the largest plagues of the gathering system, as well as reticle-based gathering bugs for like rarity indicators. So there have been a few things that have been a little bit wacky, you know, all in the grand scheme of it. But Static rarity has allowed people to find something, log out at that something, and then log in to, you know, make sure they're getting that thing on the timer, run that thing on the timer, and just lock it down. Static rarity originally impacted all gatherables. I see you over there. Goddamn, I see you over there. Hiya! Alright, we gotta get hoofing it. We got a big juicer spot right here, boys. This could be fucking juicy. So static rarity originally affected all gatherables before clusters existed. Clusters are an intended game mechanic that is supposed to add like a eureka element to... What you doing, buddy? A eureka element to the gathering system that allows you... That's blue braid. I mean, that's not bad. Maybe I can... What the fuck? Maybe I can find myself something from this willow here as well. Mayhaps. Alright. The bear is not doing shit. That guy is, going through it right now. So we'll just let him exist. Maybe we just let him exist. But yeah, so with clusters... Clusters are supposed to be in the game, but clusters are respawning as statics. Bungus, what a dooski. Not my willow. Was Lego. And then we run away. He has no way to verify. Doubt? Psh. I don't know why the fuck he'd doubt me. Brother just got outplayed for the willow. Brother got beat to the Lego willow. Absolutely hosed to it. So, clusters are supposed to exist at this point in time. They tried to take a pass to static rarities in the past, and it got rolled back. And it was common. Brother, they're all common. They're literally all fucking common. It's only common all the time. That static rarity pass ended up getting rolled back because it did not come in as intended. Created some other issues with how the respawns were populating within the world. So now we're back at a point where some people will say that it, like statics only exist with clusters. Some people say that they exist with everything, especially like legendaries. Server resets do not impact statics. Statics, the most popular theory is that they exist for 24 hours and then migrate after that. So over the course of it, like a tree is a 4-hour respawn. So you'd be able to get, you know, 6 hits off a tree if you find it in an ideal set of circumstances. And you find it on the ideal timer, like as soon as it comes in. But anytime you hit a gatherable that is like legendary, you should always mark the spot and then run past it a few hours later to try to see if you can find it again until that's taken out. Steven said they only exist with statics, to be clear. Steven has said that they only exist with statics, but player testing says that it could very well be otherwise. And that you could also be seeing a 24-hour duration on single legendaries, too. So that is not the ideal, right? There's no shot. This guy's gonna go for this willow, isn't he? Can I grapple him? That's all I got. I hate skim. God heckin' dang it. We're down horrendous. I wonder if he would actually hit back. Because then I could get the willow. And then I'd be up tremendous. But I don't think he would. Fuck! I was on the wrong side of the river for it, man. I mean, at least it's not a braid, but... Just want to clarify Intrepid's position. Yeah. So, Intrepid says that they only exist for... clusters, and that they don't exist for singles. Player testing is showing that they may exist for singles as well. And that's why I'm having people go back to any like singular Legos that they do get, mark it down, and then run back on the timer to see what's up. And honestly head back a little bit before the timer, of course, to make sure it doesn't spawn in on like a slight variable. And honestly, if it is in, it's probably going to be your only way to keep up econ-wise with the people that also have entire clusters that are spawning in on timers. So I say get it while the getting's good if you can. Good luck to you. Because you're probably not going to find a Lego anyways, because most of them are already indeed being on timer camped. It can be a little rough. If you do find a Lego in anything like high rarity, you are blessed up and also probably playing at a spot where servers are super dead. Which honestly is the best, like the best time to come on and gather. If people aren't physically on to hit their timers, then they can't hit their timers. Did find 25 Lego Ash in 10 minutes last night. That's fucking massive. If I'm being honest. That is a huge amount of Lego Ash. What are you going to be using that Lego Ash for? Might I ask? Because Lego Ash can be used in a plethora of things DustyWhy related. Very well could be. That's Apprentice. That's tragic. Even when I want to stop and help, I can't. We're down horrendous. We need a lot of otter carcasses, right? Like a ton of carcasses. Any braidwood back there? No braidwood back there. Tragic. Where is all of my braidwood? I sold it for my first mount upgrade. What are people buying Lego Ash for? Out of curiosity. Because I'm probably making my bow with Epic. And I have some Lego. And if it's selling for any substantial amount, then I might as well throw my dick in the econ circle a little bit. Because I'm holding on to a good amount of stuff. But I also just hold it because I always assume that somebody is going to need it at some point. Whether it is needed or not, that's not for me to decide. Maybe I am a hoarder. I need 3 boards worth for my bow. Lego? That's it? You only need 9 more ash? Or like dried ash boards. You need what, 18? Because I have a lot. I can just give you a stack. Because I'm gonna like supplement. Oh, braidwood Legos. Oh. Regular boards, but braidwood. That makes sense. Well, I'm on the hunt. I'm on the hunt. The ash is like a lot more. What are you trying to do for the ash rarity? Are you trying to go full Lego with it? Because like, I have full epic dried ash boards right now. And I could supplement that with some Lego, but I also feel like with already breaking into Lego, it's just kind of excessive on a 26, and it'd be better served just putting it out in the community. So like, I have honestly a fuckload of ash just chilling, not being used for much. And I can farm up so much ash so quickly at any point. I need 10 Weeping Willow boards now, and I gave you 3 yesterday.
Cat with abs is absolutely S
Oh
tier.
no, yo, Genty, thank you for the follow. Much love, Pokemon. Yeah, that's a self-scam, and I greatly appreciate you for that self-scam, my dude. It is, it's a fucking honor to help out with liberating your inventory from your inventory. Don't worry, I am working very hard. Do you need Lego exclusively, or are you looking for just, like, anything? I'm assuming if it was anything, then you would already have it completed. I'll let people know if I do find good shit. Because in terms of my craftables, like, my bow's all good at this point in time. So I'm down to sell whatever. I need Lego to make a Lego Journeyman pickaxe. What the fuck? Is that the primary recipe? Or is that, like, is pickaxe the same as lumberjacking axe where the main recipe is kind of dookie? Because with our primary recipe, we have lumbering speed and lumberjacking XP. And like, that's cool and all, but kind of not, if I'm being completely honest. Kind of not cool. So, I'm hoping it's a little bit better, but, you know, 175 dried boards. The more Lego I get, the less epic fish I need. That makes sense. What are you? Are you interactable? What the hell? What, hail? Probably quest item. So, are you trying to craft Lego? Oh god, and you need an epic fish? Bro, what the fuck? Epic fish? Really? Because, like, epic fish is fucking disgustingly expensive. Brother, epic fish is like... Lego Thorn Strike. Ugh. I just quivered. I literally, like, I just shivered at the thought of that, dude. What the fuck? That's disgusting. Just roll an epic. But I guess at that point, if you're rolling an epic, you might as well just roll like a Lego 20, you might as well roll a Lego 26. There's not much of a difference. Taking out a lot of favors. Generational debt. Oh, good fucking golly. Yeah, I mean, hey, if you can pay it off with something shiny, though, you gotta spend money to make money sometimes. And the easiest money to spend is somebody else's money. Because worst case scenario, you just don't pay them back and hope for fresh start servers. Anything's possible. I'm team no fresh starts. I want that on record. But anything is possible in these wild, wild worlds that we're in. Bro, is all of the braidwood just getting its ass eaten immediately? Because I would really love to either find just, you know, another braid or two, or go hit a little bit of PvP. Or even just mob grind something. I just want to do something that is not run around and look at a bunch of trees and get sad. Because right now I'm getting sad. Right now I'm realizing I'm not the gathering extraordinaire I thought I once was. Lego Ball's a pipe dream, mainly focused on the Lego Groundskeeper Mall. What makes you like Groundskeeper so much? It's max HP, right? Excuse me, pardon me. Oh! Wait, we might have hit. I might have just aimbot snapped to one. Is that truly it? No, that's not gonna be it. That's not it. God damn it. Was it further out? Fuck! I thought I saw the flat canopy and everything. Fizz crit power, fizz speed, fizz crit chance. Oh. It's just like really good accessory rolls. Yeah, no, that makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, that's nice if you're trying to go for like an ocular. Or not an ocular, lens of the ocule, sorry. I could have swore I saw a fucking braid. Gosh. Hecking darn it. It's tragic out here. Bro, I thought I fucking snapped to one like a sus Battlefield 6 player. I could have swore I saw that shit out the corner of my eye and just went to it. That is so sad. And he takes it down for Oaken. What you leveling over in Oaken, my friend? If they unbug the Ocule craft, I already have my hero craft sorted. I think if they unbug Ocule ratio in general, it would be nice. Cause like, it's just not giving the intended block rate at least on par with what Fizz shields do, which is a little curious to me. Cause you would think that all shields are supposed to have the same scaling ratio regardless of the type of shield, which is a lot of the value in Lens of the Ocule. A willow, perchance? Mayhaps a nice willow for your boy. So that means this area is very likely not hit. So I should definitely head up and like scour this part and then probably wrap up to the north side of Halsey and go towards like Grave Peak area. Because if that's not hit, then this could be good. And it's common. Like, why do I even do this? Why don't I just buy gold? Why don't I just, I could take the 2 hours that I'm gathering each day. Honestly, it's been 3 hours today. No, 2 hours today. Because of downtime. I could work 2 hours a week at a normal job. I could take that money home. And then I could buy gold. And then I would make more consistent gold. than I would gathering for those 2 hours. Because I fucking suck at this shit. I suck at this. Dusty, where's the guy who was talking about anvils crafting Akadira set? Does he know how it's done / how the methodology? You just learn the recipe and then you craft it. Yeah, it's just in the crafting table as an eye level 23, so it's available at like all armor smithing tables to my knowledge. I don't think there's any like special tech to it. It's literally, as far as we know, eye level 23 within the crafting like requirements, despite being eye level 29. Are the material costs lower? Oh, the material costs are really affordable. So the entire Akadira set is Akadira. Oh yeah. Sold my Akadira recipe. Wait, what do you sell it for? So the entire Akadira set is gonna follow this same like cadence. Zinc, low raptor leather, low slate molds, rubidium ingot, iron ingot. That's gonna be it. And in terms of the influenceables, you can go slate mold, rubidium ingot, iron ingot, and then you can have heroic, easy as fuck. Isn't it supposed to be 1 rubidium? That I'm not quite sure, because every piece, like this is gloves. So I would be making gloves and bracers for the 2-piece. Bracers are 3-2 and then 5 raptor and 58 zinc. Gloves are 1-1-1 and then 8 raptor and 69 zinc. But yes, this is ungodly easy. Every single piece of it is this easy. The legs 1-1-2 10-93. The helm's kind of ass. The boots are okay if you're going for a 5-piece. 1-1-1 8-69. So with the crafting calc as well, keep in mind you're whipping these up. Lego. 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 0 qual. And you're at a 43 heroic. And that is with common raptor and common zinc. You get your zinc up to rare. And then you get, if food gets fixed, 2,000 qual. Welcome to epic. And honestly, you don't even need your zinc up to rare. You could probably common zinc this bitch. Yep, and still be epic. Like, it's very doable. You know, it's not much of a thing. What's not much of a thing? Crafting Akadira? Because I can very well tell you that in fighting PvP yesterday against multiple guilds, a majority of fizz from the guilds we were fighting were rocking at least a couple pieces of Akadira. Because keep in mind, that's a set that has a unique visual to it. Akadira is being run by many, many, many people. And it is absolutely being made in bulk for guilds in PvP. 1,000%. Not everybody's rocking it. But the people that can afford to just whip it out for their guilds or themselves are definitely rocking it. And I can tell you, just in the PvP that we had last night, I saw more melees in it than not in it. Anytime that you see somebody with like the really pointed nose helmet, and then you see them with a finesse set, that means they have 5 pieces of finesse. Akadira is finesse, right? So if they have 8 pieces, they're gonna have that full heavy, like viney, corrupted-y set. And that's really easy to see on people. A lot of motherfuckers have that whipped out already. And that's part of why I think Intrepid's not going to actually take stuff out. Because there is so much. There's a lot that's actually ingrained. Blood Runner looks the same. Yeah, my legs should be a little corrupted-y. Yeah. No point now. Yep. So essentially what we're looking at is Intrepid would have to go back and take out so much crafted gear from all of the people that did craft it that it would be a ridiculous task and would probably just be a long-term rollback type thing. Or they can disable the recipe, which would then just recipe and game stamp. Yeah. It's the same recipe and everything. So like I have the Akadira, these are pants, and it's 1 iron, 1 riv, 2 slate, 10 raptor, 93 zinc. And then 25 Carfin emblem, which like is a lot, but we'll just compare Akadira to Blood Runner. Oh yeah, Akadira is ungodly cheap to make. Yes. Akadira is the goblin skin stripper of 29 armor sets. 1000%. That shit is so fucking cheap. Run directly south for 7 minutes, you heard nothing. I feel as though I'm walking into something. That I might not want to walk into. But I'm kind of intrigued. Who is this situation? And why would I walk directly south for 7 minutes? Zombie, go check the south. I'm not intrigued enough. No gifties, no walk south. I walk this way because I haven't gone this way yet. I came from the south. The bug is we should not be able to make without Grandmaster Bench. Yes, that is the big premise of it. The recipe itself being like super cheap, that's not the focus of it. It's craftable and should require Grandmaster Bench, and it does not, unfortunately. So that has led to people since the start of the server that knew about it hoarding mats to specifically, like, you know, whenever they came across them, to craft Akadira in mass. And then as soon as the Carfin emblems came in, they were then able to actually craft their pieces and then just shit out a whole lot of goods for the gang. A whole lot of goods for the gang. So it makes sense where it's all coming from. It's something where a lot of people knew. Can you check with DMs? Like, because the dev is inquiring. There's a dev inquiring about Akadira. I think whichever dev dares to inquire about that is going to be very sad to learn that it is way too deeply ingrained in the entire economy at this point to do anything about. The best case scenario would be them shutting it off and then having like a Rosarium Guard 2.0. It's been reported. Yeah. It's not like it's this unknown fucking new thing, right? I doubt it was the highest on their triage list, but also it's pretty substantial. Pretty substantial. My opinion, just fix it. Like, fix the recipe itself and just turn it off, essentially, for people right now. Because that would just lead to another Rosarium Guard 2.0. Like, that's just Steel Bloom 2.0. And I feel like Intrepid probably wants to avoid that, but also I don't speak for Intrepid. But I feel as though if they were to do that, motherfuckers would not be happy. Not in the slightest. Like the way the open world looks in this game a lot. I think this game is fucking beautiful, personally. I really like the aesthetic of Ashes. I think that I'm most excited for more biomes to come in as well. Like the northeast of Illyrium is going to be a big volcanic area. I think that's cool. I think that's really cool. Don't care about the Rosarium Guard 2.0 as someone who missed out on 1.0 as well. Yeah, no, I get that. I get that. And there will be some people that are thinking like that as well, that say it's testing, shit's gonna happen, right? And then there are some people that will freak out and scream and cry and panic and it will be the absolute end of the world the second something doesn't go their way. Those people will be the Discordians. Those people will be the Redditoids. We must always, always, always keep that in mind. I do not want a larger map yet. Yeah, nor do I. I would love much more of a playable pass to what we have. And in that time, improvements to be made with the tech that they are like generating the biomes themselves off of. So that way they are able to bring future biomes in a better state, especially after launching a second new player area. That's probably quite large. Probably quite large. Shutting it off would fuck people more. It would just be the same as shutting off drops and people not having access to gear the same way. Yeah, no, I agree. Now, edge cases like these are also why I do think that there is a substantial, like, there's absolutely a non-zero chance that we do get a wipe in November or get fresh starts, which fresh starts would essentially be a wipe regardless. So it depends on how they want to drum up a response to this shit. It depends on how they want to try to like fight it in the econ, or if it's got too bad and too deeply ingrained to the point where they're just like, need a fresh slate to try again. But personally, I worry if they have a fresh slate that one thing goes wrong and then we're in the same goddamn spot where it's also advantageous to have a clean slate. I feel like that's just development. And it will always, like every fucking 3 to 6 months, most definitely be in a much better spot where a fresh start would probably be advantageous. I don't know though. I hope there's no freshie. I hope they let the econ ride a little bit. What happens when they don't fix it now to avoid drama, then they forget to fix it for the next wipe, and here we go again? Yeah, no, I definitely agree. I would prefer them to fix it. Don't get me wrong. But I am also on the side of I would prefer them to fix it and then go back and like extract all of the pieces of gear that were crafted from the econ and then correct the econ. That is what like I personally would love, but I also recognize that that is asking a lot, if I'm being honest. Asking a whole fucking lot. My guess is they're going to want to test Harbinger zones with a lot of people like her in gear. Oh, excuse me. Yes, no, I also think so. That is also part of why I think there will be no wipe. 1000%. I agree through and through. Let's just say that won't happen. Oh no, I agree. I a jillion % agree that that will not happen. I'm right with you there. 1,000 million jillion trillion %. I don't think it's gonna happen either. But that's what I'd prefer. I don't think it's gonna happen. I think they are most likely to just shut off the recipe and be like, this is, you know, this recipe is disabled due to a bug. We'll have it back up at a certain point. Then they just flip it from being available at, you know, whatever tables to only being available at Grandmaster, like the rest of the high level 29s. I'm sure just flip it is simplification. But I don't think there'll be a wipe at first. I do, however, think there'll be a wipe after they get some data with the corruption zones while people are in that game. So I have takes on this. I think the longer it goes, the less necessary a wipe actually is. Because if we make it through the initial, like, the econ is fucked phase, and we make it to, okay, we have a level expansion coming in phase, right? From there, that level expansion is essentially going to be a pseudo wipe that evens the playing field once again, gives people opportunity to farm up what they'd like to farm up, And gives people an opportunity to not be so cripplingly behind like they were in the past. I think that's good. Personally. I think that will also be plenty of opportunity for people who are feeling behind to hop in and not feel quite as, I don't know, quite as behind. They will 1,000,000,000% still always feel behind because Ash is a very like progression based game. But it'll give people another nice hopping in point. Did Zom want this Willow? This Willow? Because I do have some Willow in low rarity. What was that item that destroyed Power Software's Guild because it changed? I want to say, wasn't it one of the caster sets? I'm pretty sure it was a Steel Bloom caster set. Whatever that shit actually needs, but... And it was only like... one piece of the set that was actually being crafted by people. Or actually being worn by people that had brains, I should say. A lot of people in his guild wore a lot more than one piece, but it was an interesting time to say the very fucking least about it. I heard Firebrand was fixed and immediately broken still. Yeah, Firebrand's still bugged. Cause like, they fixed a bug with Firebrand's melee cleave attack, but the melee cleave attack was not the only thing that was bugged about Firebrand. Many things were bugged about Firebrand. So Firebrand's still Firebrand. Why do I have so many bass? Escaper give me those, or did I kill someone? Huh. Nothing fixed. Wait, what about the melee cleave? Was the melee cleave actually, like, not fixed at all? Didn't they just do a PTR test a few days ago? Did they not see any of the problems? Yes, but also these problems have existed and been reported for a while already. So, like, while they saw them, it's also probably, like, a low priority or something that's, like, an ongoing set of changes. He didn't fight back. Damn, that's tragic. That's tragic. Sib, what are you harassing me for? What do you need? Do you want to go find people to beat the shit out of? Or do you need mats, or what are you here for? What is your purpose right now? Alright. I'll be right back. I need to fill up my water because everybody keeps hitting me with hydrates. Also, Meta asked a while ago, and I got into Yaps, if I'm ready for TwitchCon. Dude, I'm so tired. We borked sleep last night, like semi-intentionally, semi-not intentionally. We expected to bork sleep a little bit and sleep like less, so I'd be tired earlier because we have to get up at 3 a.m. to drive to the airport and then get on the flight and then probably sleep more on the flight than land in San Diego. So like, we intentionally got less sleep, but then there were factors that resulted in even less sleep, including fucking road work happening nearby. And that shit sucked. So, we're mostly ready. We have a little bit of just like final packing to do. Main stuff is packed, all the tedious stuff is packed, just a little bit of odds and ends. And then from there, we have to tidy up the house before we go, which means I probably have to do dishes tonight. And then we sleep, wake up at 3 fucking a.m., hop in the shower real quick so I can feel something again. And my pre-bed checklist is pack my backpack with what I need in it. Pack my personal item with my outfits. Roll a couple of doinks. And then get ready for the drive. It's gonna be a fucking journey. And I'm praying for a smooth flight. Made my mace, I have no purpose, I want to hit people with it. Do you want to go to the tropics and see if we can hit people in the tropics? Cause like I'm with it if you're with it. I don't know if you're with it, but I'm definitely with it. Do I have anything for Busty? Yes. On a bonk? I feel as though we could definitely bonk. Hold on. Let me get Busty some stuff because Busty's over near me. I have to get him all of this real quick. And then make that space in the guild storage. Because there has been way too much. Oh, wait. No, that's not what you guys are rocking, right? Or is this what you guys are rocking? Because we had that in the guild storage. Let's see. Rosarium Guard, blah, 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 blah. Dust Hunter legs, Dune Coil legs. Thornstride powered axe. So that's a great axe version. Glorybound Spell Sword. We're up tremendous. Rootbound Earring. Oh, Skin Stripper recipe. I don't know if he has that, but he does now. And I have some Skin Stripper reagents. So that could be cool. Let's see. Any more weapons? Mirageborn Great Axe. Deep Well. Jesus Christ. Busty! I've got the good for you. I've actually got so many fucking recipes for him. What the hell? Oh, why do I have so many? Oh, wait. We have 2 of these. No, wait. That's Deep Weld. Or Dreadwake. Jesus, fuck. Oh my god, we have so much. So I'm assuming we have most eye level 29 weaponsmithing recipes ready for Busty. How much money in recipes is this? We have all of these. So, Mirageborn Great Axe, Goblin Skin Stripper, Glorybound Spell Sword, Thornstride Powered Axe. So that's the Thornstride Stonebind one-hander. Thornstride Powered Great Mace. So Thornstride Under Hedgerow Great Mace. Verdino Spear, Stoneforge Magic two-handed sword. That's Initiate. Never mind. Mirageborn Powered Spear. That's Spear, so it's gonna be ass. Deepwell Ember Daggers. Those are kind of intriguing. Let's see. Dreadwake Powered Great Mace. That kind of slaps. Deepwell Powered Spear. Butt Cheeks because it's a spear. Glorybound Axe. Butt Cheeks. Eye level 26. Dreadwake. Deepwell Two-Hand Magic Dagger. Do we have 2 of those? Did I see 2 of those? Deepwell Two-Hand Magic Dagger. Yes. Glorybound Great Spell Sword. Also not bad. And then Glorybound Focus. Alright, where is Busty? Busty. He's gonna get a whole ass care package right now. And then we bonk. He's gonna be so confused if he's not in stream. There you go, sir. Happy to help. You are now juiced. I hope a couple of those help in some way, shape, or form. Because that is what we had in all of the Catskill storage. Now, I still need to get some other recipes out to other people. But. Oh, wait, we should have. What's Zombie doing right now? Zombie's just chilling on his flyer. We should make Zombie go to the tropics for us and scout while we gather like crazy. Thoughts? Being a poor mayor? They should let the mayor. Like, honestly, I'm gonna be real. There should be an interface where citizens can donate money to the settlement. I'll just come out and say it. I think that should be something that is 1000% possible. I think that there should be an interface where if I am a citizen of a settlement, I can just say I have an absurd amount of gold. I would like to donate that money to the settlement knowing it will never come out and that it will be used for server progression. I would fucking love that. Now, again, I don't have a lot of money, but I would absolutely get a lot of money donated to Kaltorum because I would make chat do it. Yes. Gift box would be nice. Even if it was just like a weekly cap that people could donate. But I mean, I feel like at a weekly cap, you would have somebody just juicing all of it for everybody. That's like, make sure you donate this much, make sure you donate this much, blah, 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 blah. I feel like they just uncap the donations. If there's a whale, just let them be a whale and get the settlement up. Like, I think money being the largest restricting factor, we can't even, in KT, put up new buy orders. It's kind of fucked. Kind of fucked. All right, I'll be right back. I'm getting more water. With Memento. Good day, my hoes. What a dooski. Does the settlement get gold for the citizenship slips we pay for citizenship? No, I don't believe so. I don't believe so. Are those... Because those are going to be through raw glint, right? Are you talking your tax receipts? The bear's going to show up any minute. No, man, fuck that bear. No Baldur's Gate 3. I don't want to fucking see that bastard anywhere near me. Anywhere near me. Money being a blocker is also not really logical. Well, like... So, I like money being a resource in progression of settlements and towns that is actually necessary. And that people actually have to, like, be aware of, right? I definitely love that settlements have to be aware of how they're spending their money, where they're spending their money, what they're allocating their money towards, and managing all of that. I think that's wonderful. What I don't like is that I can rally call for literally any resource in the game, and I can say, chat, I need you all to go out, and I need you to harvest the blood of the innocents for me. Get it for me. And I'll have Zombie pick it up on your flyer. And there will be so many donations rolling in with the blood of the innocents that we will actually be running Satan's house. Like, it'll be going sicko mode up in there. The second we're like, hey, yo, we need gold, help us out with gold, we're fucked. Because not only is it really hard to get gold up and people get pissed off about taxes being high, but they also fucked our money laundering tech. We used to be able to money launder through setting the taxes at 100% and doing some cool shit with settlement, like with player market stuff. But unfortunately, the bastards at the fucking VRS decided, whatever reason, that money laundering was bad. I think that's horseshit. I think money laundering is just fine. And money laundering, honestly, shouldn't even be a thing because, like, if you have the money to launder in the first place, then you've already succeeded in life. And I don't really get why they had to stop us like that. Barry yesterday was putting in work. Bro, I don't wanna ever see the bear again. I'm clipping this for if you ever take my Lego braidwood. Listen. We don't need to be dramatic about things. We don't need to do it like that. We don't need to do it that way. Also, I will take all of your Lego braidwood. I 1000% will. Don't take my braidwood, but it's all my braidwood. How am I not gonna take your braidwood when, like, your braidwood is not the Lego braidwood that, like, that I'm hitting? That's the question. Cause, like, if it was your braidwood, then you'd be getting it. But it looks like it's mine because I'm getting it. So I think it's Dusty's Lego braidwood. Someone come take this rare to epic banyan. Tell me what I should use epic banyan for. Cause, like, it could be used for a Dreadwake, yeah? Where's my comparison? Keep. Is there an eye level 26 that uses banyan that we could mass produce with it? Genuine question. I would be willing to farm up essences. Cause, Nin, no bullshit. You can usually take those mats, craft a bow with them, flip that bow for profit pretty easily. So consider that, like, the making something at a rarity breakpoint that's going to be worthwhile, and then just flipping that for profit off of those mats themselves, and then getting yourself a little bit of just, like, easy net gain. That can always be a really, like, guaranteed route. Dreadwake, yeah, Dreadwake is an eye level 29, so that's going to take a metric fuckload. I wasn't sure if there was anything that was an eye level 26 in the loot table that also was requiring the bunions. I'm trying to think off the top of my head, but I can't think of anything, but there should be somewhere. If you did a couple of weeks of Lawless Tropics emblem farming, you'd actually be an important piece of the econ. Oh yeah, I did that for like, what, 2 fucking weeks in a row? Like, I'm pretty well set in terms of essences and stuff. Emblems we just roll off in the group. But yeah, 1000%. Like, the only issue with it is we have really bad timing with people running out on us as soon as we have a shitload of mobs gathered up. And then jumping us with the mobs also on us. So, you know, we gotta be careful out there in the lawless areas. But as long as you go ready for a fight, you're good to go. Kind of feels like King of the Hill. I love it personally. I'm always down for Emblem and Essence Farm. People just have to be ready for us to get jumped at any point. Because as you said, the longer you stay, this is Lego. Damn it. The longer you stay in farm, the more risk you are bringing upon yourself. Especially if people know you've been there for a while. And in an area like the Brig where Brian Daddy's at, people can hear you hitting stuff from outside of that. And they can get the jump on you so fucking easily. It can be the worst spot to be in. Or the best spot if you're just not getting bothered by anybody. But yeah, we've had both ends of the fights come out where people have tried to jump us and we've just like pulled back into the Brian Daddy room. And then played our lives in there and had like good kills. And won fights. And then there have been plenty of times where we have got absolutely bad timing shit rocked. I legit only want to emblem farm all the time. I mean, shit, I'm always down. Ashes ironically made me play more Guild Wars 2 again. Why? What resonated there so much with you? With the like Ashes to Guild Wars 2 pipeline? Right now I'm playing more BF6. Yeah, I'm not surprised. I'm not shocked. That's like Ashes launching and you expecting me to be doing anything else. You and Battlefield are like fucking synonymous at that point. By the way, I am 1,000,000% of the time down to farm emblems. Nothing other than Dreadwake takes Banyan. Wow. So it actually might be dog shit. Yeah, I mean, maybe hit up Scaper and see if Scaper has a whole hell of a lot of starfish. And see if you could set something up there to like profit split the bow maybe. Cause like if you and Scaper go in on making something together with your Banyan and like his starfish, then you guys would be able to split those profits however based on the input. And then also just cash out on the mats. And if you farmed up bulk, then you could farm up, you know, a couple epics, whatever it may be. If people jump you, why not just let them kill you and corrupt, so you come back and kill them to get their gear drops? So we're talking about like farming in lawless areas, so out in the tropics. In the like non-lawless areas where people are not flagged up for PvP, definitely a valid strat. But when you are in the lawless areas, and it like auto flags everyone up for PvP, that's where you'll end up getting jumped the most. And the reason why people want to be in the lawless area is because you have an increased luck bonus, which essentially impacts your drops. So you get a whole hell of a lot of emblems and essences, which are all used in crafting recipes. And those emblems and essences in lawless areas can be like any of those that are in the loot table. Now, I still have a theory that like specified emblem and essence farming is going to be way better. So like finding a place in the June Dark, finding a place in the desert, blah, 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 blah. But the lotto is quite nice. Someone go for money? Oh god, yeah. Thorn Strike emblems, I mean Carfin emblems go crazy. Dreadwake emblems are gonna be nice. But I would say like Thorn Strike are probably your like primary just big bang right now. Carfin also phenomenally good. Phenomenally good. Farming weapon XP or emblems? I'm down. Like, if we can get a group together for it, I'd go out for a little bit. I don't have, like, a metric fuckload of time before I have to get ready for, like, unironically bed. And get ready for, like, the trip tomorrow. But while I am still around until my last dying breath, god damn it, I will help. I think they're like 4 to 5 gold each. And price spikes a little bit based on demand too. So you'll have the first push. That's usually like, why the fuck is this going up in the way that it's going up? That's going to be your initial crafters. Then once the, you know, the tech leaks, so to say, that gets into the player base, and then you have a secondary push, and that push is going to be a lot more expensive because people were able to stockpile the materials early, and they're now reselling them to more players for even higher amounts. So that makes the second push a bit more punishing to be a part of, but also has a lot more potential liquidity for the market for crafting these things. So right now, we're post first push. And this right now, as Nico just said actually, this is your opportunity to stock up on pretty much everything that we think is going to be a valuable craft, especially on the caster side, and have extras ready to sell to players. Everyone wants to complain about, like, apprentice goods aren't sellable. Wait till November. You make a shitload of high rarity apprentice stuff, but keep in mind, you also have to be cooking for your audience. If I am a new player that doesn't know how to make gold, why am I going to buy your high rarity eye level 19 thing for fucking, you know, 100 gold when I don't have 100 gold? You're going to have to be cooking for your audience, and you're going to have to be selling something that's quality enough in bulk, so that way you hit both of the levels of appeal. But as Nico said, this is going to be the ebb and the flow in the market. So people are coming off of that first crafting push. Now there's the hesitancy of, like, is it going to get nerfed? Is it a bug? Are things going to get deleted? They're not. Busty with another W. Fucking massive. Jesus Christ. That bitch is fucking pumping. Oh my god. What's Busty's quality at? That is huge. I hope any of the recipes that I gave him today were recipes that he did not previously have. Because I just gave him a whole shitload of recipes. 2017? AO. That ain't too shabby. That ain't too shabby. And once elixirs are in TM, that's going to be another holdup for crafting too. So your initial wave of crafting with, like, Akadira stuff, that's going to push the market, but that's also only going to be a percentage of your crafters. Because people that think that it's going to exist and the bugs will persist are also quite confident that elixirs will at some point come in a bugged, not bug state, but in the state that they're in right now, where it's going to be a couple thousand quality rating and very easy to make. I need elixir to craft an epic set of blood runner. We need elixirs to craft a whole lot of shit. I am holding a legendary glory bound bow, and I know it's only a glory bound. I know. Don't shame me. But I'm holding a legendary glory bound bow in my storage right now and not crafting it, simply because of the fact that elixirs could come online at any time. I'm not going to be playing for the next 5 days, and that's going to be tough. That's going to be very, very, very tough to actually, you know, benefit from crafting right now. So I'm kind of at the will of Intrepid here. If they decide in the goodness of their heart and their noodle to keep these bugs in long enough for me to exploit them as well, then we're up tremendous. But if they fix them in the next 5 days, I'm behind as a motherfucker. So I'm hoping maybe we get elixirs at some point. Because crafting a nice, juicy legendary, like, I already have a legendary ready to craft, and it's still going to be an upgrade. But I could craft a legendarier legendary, if that makes sense. I could craft a better Lego. And I think that is really the goal. Higher roll. Yes, Exactly. Exactly. So what I'm looking at right now is if I go crafting calc, is it this one? Yes. We have Lego braidwood. I can actually collapse that and then go up to 2 and then we're good. Lego moon prepared yardages. And then I have full epic with a split of some legendary ash. Dried ash boards are 6 per. So I'm going to go out on a limb and say maybe I have, we'll say 15 of this. So then we'll need, is it 102 total? Oh wait, it's 102 total. Whoops. Where'd my other, excuse me, where'd my split go? Hiya. Hiya. All right, we're fucking up. Dry dashboards. Lego. 15. 87. Sorry, brain had to brain. So this with, I don't know what Keith's quality is. We'll say 2,000 qual. That's going to be 4,500 fizz power, right around there. That's pretty fucking solid. Pretty fucking solid. 2,000? Okay, yeah. I threw 2,000 in there. So I would be looking at with Lego moon prepared yardages, Lego braidwood timber, 15 Lego dried ash boards, which would be a lot. That would be honestly probably more. That's 90 Lego ash. I don't think I have 90. So it'd be slightly less qual than that, but would still be very safely in legendary. So like, I could do it right now, but I also don't necessarily want to. Otherwise you can do tempering whenever that comes in game. That's also very true. Whenever tempering is valid, but also tempering, like, tempering works right now, right? I think. Because decon and tempering kits exist. I just think it's not worth. And for, I don't know though, I haven't tried, honestly. It's supposed to exist. But with tempering, you're going to need, if you're like tempering a legendary eye level, or a legendary level 20 piece, you're going to need to decon legendary level 20 pieces. It's going to be disgusting. Let me drop this group. I don't know if anybody's actually going to be out here or not. I kind of want to do a sweep and see if anybody's actually out here, but people have been enchanting their 29 weapons. Dog, I've seen people enchant 26 weapons. Like, if you have any scrolls from sieges, why not? I enchanted, I don't care. Are you rocking a 29 or a 26? Because, like, a 26 enchanted is still gonna fucking slap. Both? 129, 126? What's your 29? I'm assuming Thornstrike. Thornstrike is solid. It really is, but Thornstrike? Yep. Yep. That makes sense. The thing with, like, Thornstrike versus Glorybound is I like the max HP so much, and like accuracy and crit, it's nice, but for a tank I feel like I'd just rather have that extra HP. Now what I would really rather have is a Dreadwake, but I would literally rather tuck my balls between my legs and bend over in front of the camera and goat you guys than craft a Dreadwake right now. Really bad. It's really rough trying to do that shit. Do I gather or sell emblems and shit? What do you need? Glassveil. Ooh, that's pretty. I do like Glassveil greatsword. Yep, that's a nice greatsword. That's pretty. So what'd it take to craft that? Because that's a couple hundred more max HP. Like, the HP low, the HP roll is low on it, but the power roll on it's fucking juicy. That shit smacks. Thoroughly, if I had to guess. Buy this epic bonion off me. I don't want to. Traded 900 Lego copper.
Excuse me?
Wait. You traded the copper for the sword? Just outright? Cause like... I don't know if this is a good deal or not. This is an ungodly amount of money being thrown around. Because it's a legendary glass veil. Which is... kind of juicy, but I think also kind of bait. Wait, is glass veil 26? Or is it 29? It's 29. Okay. That's what I thought. It's probably worth more than 900 Lego copper. That's what I'm saying. I feel like that might be worth more. That is... I'm pretty on Penis Rogue's side. That 900 copper for that is a fucking fire deal. Cause like, again, this is essentially going to be Night Reaver, except it's got max HP on it. 900 copper for the emblems? Was it 900 for the emblems, or was it 900 for the entire thing? Emotes Mr. Fizz? Yeah, it's disgusting. I mean, I love the extra little bit of HP. That's why I'm making another Glory Bound bow as well, instead of forcing up something other than Glory Bound. Like, I'd rather have the little bit of extra HP on my end. Just in case. First of all, how do you have 900 Lego copper? Buy up all of the Lego stone that you can, and then just gamba the fuck out of it. Trolling you is a lot of gold. How much is a lot? Cause like, that's a lot of gold. A lot of gold. Okay, 18 Lego Willow, 12 Lego Slate, 45 Lego Josh, 9 Lego Lithium, 60 Glass Veil emblems, 12 Lego Oak, plus crafting and stuff. Wait, there's no way that's it. Wait, with 1,000 heroic copper? Okay, so with 1,000 heroic copper on top of that. Huh. Phoenix! Good luck, brother. Good luck to you. Yeah, it's a lot. That's a lot of fucking clams, man. That's a disgusting amount of currency being blown through. Oh my god, Phoenix on the double up. Brother, you're absolutely tremendous. All of the wins. Oh, Penis Rogue lost. It's a goddamn tragedy. Goddamn tragedy. That was Penis Rogue? Yeah, Penis Rogue. There's tech to it, by the way. You can win every single gamba. Excuse you? What the fucking do you mean? Because that would make a lot of sense for how some of this econ has been shaping up. That would make a fuckload of sense. If there is a way to actually ensure... Like, it's just crazy enough that I'd believe it. I feel like everything in Ashes right now is just like Pandora's bug. It both is and isn't bugged as fuck at all times. So, who knows, man? Who knows? I'm not gonna lie, I have 100% win on the Gamba. That's why I'm chilling. Wait, so is there actually a way? Not monkey bucks. No, not monkey bucks. Is there actually a way to get 100% Gamba win rate on like your stone Gambas and shit? And like what? I guess just DM me at some point, man. Probably don't just... I have a theory on it. I could be just a lottery winner. Right, but after a while, it's a little bit more than a lucky ticket, eh? That makes sense. DM me allegedly. You guys are goons. Listen, it gets DM'd to me so we can fix it. Not so you can fucking goon it some more. That's not the goal. That is nowhere near the goal. Right. Fucking deactivated my other phone today and now I get so many push notifications. It's like intrusive. Jesus Christ. Should just be like buzzing for no reason. Anyways. This for 5 to 10 silver off stuff. Yeah, I mean... Sib, how much gold do you have on your person right now? Cause like, Sib do be broke as shit, but Sib, link your mace. Cause like... Well... Okay, 65 is still more than me. While he has 65 gold on him, he also has a big old bonker. So like, I'd be willing to maybe believe the tech. Maybe believe the hype. Alright. Double Lego Void Seers. Double Lego... Oh wait. Double Lego Steel Bloom Ring. 1 Lego Steel Bloom Necklace. And then Mirageborn Sandrock Great Mace. In Lego. That is, that's some juice. That is a fucking banger mace. That is kind of disgusting. It's the tech I'm telling you. Wait, so is Zop a cheater too? Double root bounds. Interesting. Like, I like root bound. I don't think it's bad. That fucking helmet is such a meme. I don't think root bound is bad by any means. It's a really nice ring. But I feel as though we are somewhat better off going shade bound earrings instead of root bound rings. Just kind of like personal thought of it, but Dusty, Corla, what up, bitch? What a doozy. Din Tai Fung is so far from everything. Is it? Fuck, maybe that wasn't the place then. Like, I feel like it wasn't that far away. But that definitely looks like the place. Maybe we like Airbnb'd there, or not Airbnb'd, fucking Ubered there on the last day or something. No, maybe we like drove over with Archie or something. I feel like we might have drove over to it. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Big old bonker in his pants? No, that one's in his hands. Fuck, I think it might have been Dintai, but I also feel like we drove over to it now that you mention it. But like, let me tell you what, that shit was really fucking good. Like, it was disgustingly good. It was one of those meals where like you would eat it and then you would order another one immediately. We still go last day? I mean, if it works, then that's awesome. But we don't have to like force it by any means. It's a 17-minute drive. Okay, yeah, that sounds about right. That sounds about right. It would be a really cool last day thing if it works out. Like, I love dumplings and their chocolate little dessert dumplings. Go insano style. Truly. That is the only way I can describe them. Boner Rogue, just be aware, I do have to log soon. So that way we can get ready for the flights tomorrow, because we still have to pack a little bit. So we won't be able to do too much like Emblem Farm tonight. I mostly just want to swing over here and see if there's any PvP, so I can feel something again. Do you want to eat any sushi? What a dumb fucking question. Yeah, I want to eat fucking sushi. Who the fuck doesn't want to eat sushi? I have a ramen spot. Does the ramen spot have sushi as well? Because, like, ramen and sushi goes hard. Do Ashes with a mobile PC setup. I feel like if I were to run a mobile PC capable of running Ashes, it would either have to be a full-ass PC or it would just light on fire. If I'm being real with you. I feel as though that would require a lot. Would be cool. I'll just be IRL streaming though. I'll wait 5 days for some cool patches to come in. Make a little PC backpack and have Carla drag it around with you. That's actually valid as shit. Cause like if I'm making Carla wear it, then I don't have to worry about like making the PC super light or anything. We'd be perfectly fine. Really? Someone just pulled in my fucking driveway. Teamwork makes the brain work. Bro, I would love to have like a little IRL setup that was like a full ass thing. Cause we still go just off the phone and then run everything through the phone. It's getting better every time we run IRL streams. But good fucking golly, it's a little cooked. It's a little cooked. I want to test steel blue enemies at Great Peak. Great Peak actually could be fucking fire. I'm all the way out here, but I think Grave Peak could be a really good farm, especially if it goes lawless. Lawless Grave Peak is potentially S tier. Penis Rogue, you should message Zombie and go with them. German for great, somebody else does the work. No, that's fucking crazy. That's actually absurd. I mean, it lines up. It lines up, so I mean, you could always take the old American adage of like, there's no I in team. And you could just say that I don't have to do all of the important shit because of that. And that means the team can do all the important shit. At a certain point, a team could also be a Crutchington. A team could definitely be holding you down more than anything else. I really hope we see somebody out here. Whatever happened to Archie? Archie, he is real lifing now. Cause he lives in like California or some shit. Like he lives in the super expensive part of the world. Or well, part of NA, I think. And as a result would need like 1.5 zillion subs to full-time stream exclusively. And so I think he's like IRL working for a bit and then just taking some time off stream and like chilling IRL and whatnot. But I also miss Archie. Archie is phenomenal. I went to TWITCHCON with him last year and like the group, of course, as you know. And like, it was a great time, man. It was fun having him there. I don't think that he's gonna be there this year unless it's by like surprise drop in, but wait. Penis Rogue. How many do we have? General Harambe. Zant! Zant! God damn it. How many can we kill? They have at least 4. I see Zant. What time is Devolver? I think it's like 12 to 6 or something. If I remember correctly. We got this. They have 2 clerics So then they have a bard. And then they have a tank. But I think it's just them. I don't know that they have a lot of DPS with them. So like we might be able to. Oh, that's a mage. Alright, so they also have a mage. I don't know if they saw me. But I don't think they saw me. Well. Who do we blast first? Because, like, we might be able to get the mage. If he comes up here, I might be able to kill him myself real quick. Weird. Very weird. I see you guys looking around. I see you looking around. I see you guys. You're not getting cheeky deeky out here. Penis Rogue, if they follow me to the backside, we jump them on the backside. Because I don't think they're all going to come around here. I'm going to drop down here and kind of like rat around a sec. And then we're going to see if any of them chase this far. I don't think they're going to chase over the hill though. You're coming? I mean, I'm gonna be real. Unless this goes ideally, we will not have, like, the sustain to do anything here. And that might be the hardest part of it. So unless we can just catch one of them chasing, just enough where we can catch them out and then get a kill. And then maybe blow up one of the supports. They're back inside, I think. Now they're out on mounts. Something tells me they see me coming. I have a wild theory that they may have a little heads up that I'm on the way. That's fine though. That's why we keep the third person peeks. The 2v5s are even harder if you don't get the initiative roll successfully. And we're failing the initiative check at this point in time. Ah, shit, they found Penis. That's not good. Penis! You must live. Can you get to the water, Penis man? Okay, wait, he's actually healing. I'm coming, Penis man. I'm on me way. How many of them are chasing you? Zat, Doozy. How many of them were there? And did you kill one? I don't think he killed one. I do not think one of them died. But Penis Man lives to tell another tale. We would definitely need more than just the two of us with how much sustain they have. Are they coming out on shoals or not? I don't think they are. Water combat doesn't work anyways. Rum Runner. That's a ranger. Bro, they have a full group out here. Jesus Christ. Jesus fucking Christ. They got a whole squad up in this bitch. I might be able to catch this guy actually. Maybe just this guy. I just need to get close enough to the shore. Nothing happened. Nothing fucking happened. Everybody shut the hell up. Nothing happened. You didn't see a single goddamn thing? That's the first pick of a few. Now we get a couple more of those bad boys, and we're good. It's all about actually hitting the grapples. You just have to be low enough to the ocean floor where you can grapple the person, like, and actually have them land. If they have a landing point, everything's fine. So, -1. But that was also like their 6th person. So we might still be down numbers. I also don't think the rest of them will allow me to just grapple them and then 3-shot them. But I'm very thankful for that. I'm very fucking thankful for that. Alright, so... will the rest of them come out? Or are they all just lurking inside? I think that guy might have been like the sentry that they planted outside. We got Penis on the island scouting it out. What are you killing them for? To feel something. So basically this is a lawless PvP area anywhere out in the open ocean. So all of these islands, all of these little areas, they are flagged up for PvP. You get incentivizations for coming out here and being flagged up for PvP. But the trade-off is that people can attack you. So they have what looks like a full group. So we can't really just like blitz in and kill them all because we're very numbers down. We gotta play a little ratty. And we're just a tank and a rogue and they have like supports and everything. So we might not be able to do much other than honestly get that 1 kill. And if they catch us, we could easily get God at any point in time. So what we're trying to do is maybe find a straggler or 2, get a couple quick kills. Grapple seems a little OP. So grapple in like 1v1s, group stuff, honestly, most forms of Ashes is incredibly strong and it's a very large difference maker in fights. But keep in mind, both sides typically have it in group play, which is great, right? So with Grap, the thing that makes it very strong and the thing that makes tank very oppressive in small scale especially is that we have so much focused fuck you on a singular target that we can grapple somebody, we can trip somebody, we can damage spike somebody, we can do a lot of damage to somebody while they're tripped, and as a result of that it becomes very easy to, like, you know, pull somebody and go on them. That diminishes a bit. Yikes. We're fine. I'm getting the fuck out of that. That was scary. But yeah, so that validity very quickly diminishes as soon as there are more people available in a group to peel for the target that I grapple, to support them, to heal them, to interrupt me. So there's a lot of movement in the game as well. So what you saw there was I targeted my mount and then I intercepted to my mount because that rushes to, you know, the friendly targeted unit. So they went on me, I called in my mount has to summon on the ocean floor instead of where I'm at. And as a result, it then had to, you know, be away from me a little bit. And once it was a little bit away, I had to hop on that bad boy. And now we're in the spot that we're at. I might be able to get a yoink. Zant, you chill. You chill. Chile. Can I get Zap in a grapple and get him away from everybody else? I can't see fucking shit down here, dog. I'm gonna be real. I can't see a goddamn thing. They're already on the fucking shore again. I can't see jack shit, man. What am I supposed to do? I'm fucking flying blind out here. Brother's dropping the magma field in the water. What was that red laser? That was my GM powers. No, that's protect. So when protect is outside of the range of an ally, it will like ping the little red beam to let you know that you're outside of the range. You need to go back in to like refresh the range, so to say. They're gonna be looking for a grap, but I don't know if they'll get it. Now I'm willing to bet that this heavy finesse set, if I zoomed in on it a little bit, would very, very likely Be Akadira. Crafts Akadira set doesn't know wall bind. GG. Poor guy. Poor guy. When you're on your mount, does your mount get damaged or do you? You and your mount are two separate entities. And if they kill your mount, then your mount dies for 10 minutes and has to regen. If you know, die on your mount, then you just die. So, very simply put. Pull grabs you out of your mount. Yes. Yes. And keep in mind, even if I can't, like, if I don't have a pull to pull someone off of their mount, we also have Tomahawk. Tomahawk is a shorter range than our grapple by 5 meters. But Tomahawk, if we throw it and it hits a target in the back, it does bonus damage to them and then trips them. So that's really nice too, because like the other day, there were 2 targets that were running by. I grappled one of them, and then the second one, I targeted their mount, and I threw a tomahawk at their mount, so that way the mount wasn't able to move, and the mount was tripped. They then got jumped by the rest of my team, and I initiated on essentially 2 people at once. So that was nice. I'll wait for KT. Honestly, they have a full group. I might just fuck off and let them do their thing, because Carla's going to be home relatively soon, and then I will have to pack and stuff. So she gets out at, I think, like, just over 30 minutes from now. And then we have to pack. And then we have to fucking sleep. Because we have to be up so early tomorrow. We don't find people? No. I know, it's unfortunate. This is like the first time that we stumbled upon people. Scrims anything later? Sleep later. Sleep later. I have to be up at 3 tomorrow. I've rare angler smoked a light, but it won't let me consume it. Any ideas why? What level are you? That might be it, but you sacrifice an hour of sleep for PvP. Like the sleep, sure, but it's the packing that's not done that I can't sacrifice, and we only have a finite amount of time for that. And I do need to sleep enough to be able to drive hours to the airport. Unfortunately. I wish I could, but you see what I'm playing? I need to be able to drive. Also, we don't have anybody else coming out here right now. If other people were coming out, then it'd be dope, but we don't have like, we just don't have people that are coming out. I think some people are gonna be going over to like Grave Peak because they're doing a farm there. But yeah, dude, I slept like none last night, if I'm being completely honest. I slept like shit. We were supposed to sleep less last night to be tired for today, but we got our sleep schedule fucked. So now I'm extra tired, and I don't want to be way too tired going into a 5-day span where I'm going to get very limited sleep and then trying to come home and stream normal schedule on top of that while also probably getting sick. We're going to try to not get sick, but it's a good chance. We're going to let you use subclasses. There are still a couple updates, like class related, that still have to come in before secondaries come in. So the first of which, obviously, Summoner deployment on November 18th. Then I believe we are going to be getting the archetype tree reworks after the November 18th patch, in between, you know, then and secondaries. So essentially what's happening is every archetype, every class tree is going to be getting a full, like, you know, a pass over, but also a look with ranks to their abilities instead of just having their abilities be I select or deselect. So that's going, oh my gosh. Excuse me. So that's going to be huge. That will add a lot more customizability and playability into pretty much every single class and some specialization on it as well. So that'll be great. Like, if I want to play tank as more of a frontliner, I can go into like my intercept, my indom, I can go into grit, I can go into those things. If I want to play tank the way I like to play tank, with a whole lot of hard-hitting punishment, I can go tremoring strikes, I can go pulverize, which is down here, that's my hardest hitting single target ability. I can go ground pound, which does some good old damage as well. I can do any number of things through that ability rank setup. So that's going to come in after the summoner. And then once that's in, I think we're probably good to start expecting secondaries. They've told us that the first 2 secondaries that we're going to get will be tank and cleric. So as a tank player, I will either be able to go tank or tank cleric, depending on how, like what I'm feeling. With the way that I play, I'm kind of thinking tank cleric, but also tank raw brick wall just kind of sounds pretty entertaining too. I'm not even going to lie. It sounds quite entertaining. So I've got some decisions. Long term, I'm probably leaning into tank fighter is what I'm thinking. Maybe tank rogue, but tank fighter wins more and more in my heart every day. And it seems like it's going to be a fucking blast. So I'm kind of pumped for that. If anyone else is in the tropics or tropics adjacent and wants to smacky smack, we can. You just hit me up. I'll be right back. I'm grabbing water. Good day. I'm feeling refreshed. Wish I didn't give me tooltip. Yeah, the in-game tooltips can be a little strange. Oh shit! Axe with the 5 iron? Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. You go back there in 2 hours, and you'll have yourself 10 iron. You'll be up fucking tremendous. Bro, I wish I could find some goddamn Lego braidwood or something. That would just tickle my pink. Just absolutely lay it on me type shit. I would love that so heckin' much. But unfortunately, good things don't happen to old Dusto on this end of things, man. It's all doom and demise. Actually, I hit a lot of braid today. Oh, fuck, I still have green braid on me. That's tragic. That's very sad. I probably... it's fine. It's fine. This isn't fucking worth anything. I can just find it again. It's not a big deal. I think braid does make journeyman bags later. Fuck, so you're telling me I shouldn't have this braid on me? I mean, I guess it's not a big deal if I don't die, right? It legitimately only matters if I die. So if I just don't lose, that 5 braid is basically worthless. Swag. At most 50 silver. Alright. It's reassuring to know that I am absolutely fucking broke. Thank you. I love and appreciate you. Regarding subclasses, are you able to use the skills of your subclasses? So we're not quite sure all of the like specifics of how it's going to break down in each single use case, but they've given us a glimpse into like what their general, I guess, theory with it is. And essentially, like, I am a tank for my primary. I will remain a tank. I will have tank abilities. Depending on my secondary, I will augment my tank abilities with parts of that secondary. So if I go tank, I'll be able to augment my abilities with more elements of tankiness. If I go tank cleric, I could expect to have access to some healing. But every subclass, like every secondary, will also have 4 different schools, I guess, that you can specialize in. So I guess tank will have 4 schools, cleric will have 4 schools, so on and so forth. That's what they've said. I hope they don't try to stay too rigid to that 4 schools thing, because I think that could be a little hard to force. But yeah, essentially, I will be looking at augmenting my tank abilities with some, you know, with some pizzazz from that secondary. And part of the reason I want to go tank fighter is because I like to play very aggressively. I like to hit hard. And fighter as a secondary seems like it will add a little element of hit hard, smack people, and try to not die. Which I think is quite cool. It lines up really well with how I want to play. Can you mage? You can do mage. All of that just to lose to my reflect, but you can do it. You absolutely can. Oh, you only have access to your main class abilities. Just have passive proc effects. Yeah. Exactly. And then what I'm hoping is between that and between the rank changes that are coming in to the abilities, and instead of just having it be like, you know, I select or deselect this and bringing in full ranks to everything, I really hope that that opens up more of a level of, like, I don't know, just customizability and ownership over what people are doing with their class. They're probably just, like, further in. Yeah, they're further in now. Alright. Rush out with your whole group. I get it. Everybody's so angry all the time. Who are y'all gonna kill? Nobody, because we have 3 fucking people and they have a group. We've got to try to, like, bait them out enough and get them to chase just enough to find a kill on them. Are you guys caught? Because if you can get one of them back here. Oh. Okay. I think they chased a little too far. I got to pop in at the best part of that. Where are the rest of them? What was Breakfast Place? Breakfast Republic. Breakfast Republic goes ungodly fucking hard. Are they going to stay safe in here? Where are the rest of them? They had more a minute ago. That was way fewer than what they had previously. I swear to God, that was like, what, 4? They had 6 out here when it was just the 2 of us. My fucking bad. I guess I just didn't have the proper info. If I knew that, I would have just fucking YOLO'd them sooner. I didn't know it was fucking 3. They don't even have a lot. I think they, like, just stored. Wasn't hard? Well, it wasn't hard to kill 3 of them when there's 3 of us. Yeah, you're right there, but I think they probably just went back to, like, store or something. Something tells me the other half of them is somewhere. Because they had 6 out here. They had a tank, 2 clerics, a bard, a mage, and a ranger. I didn't find the clerics. Right. So the tank and the 2 clerics were gone? Or what was there? Because that was a mage, bard, and what else? Something else that died fast as shit. What happened to the tank? I think the tank and the 2 clerics are gone. That's why it was, like, doable. Remember the cleric? Well, they had 2 clerics. Both? Okay, what was it? Was it 2 clerics and like a mage or some bullshit? Because they're missing 3 regardless. I know they had a mage. I have no idea what else they had. They did have a cleric, I think, because Zant was out there. I just don't know where the rest of them are. Because they had... I swear to God they had more. Like, I'm tired, but I'm not making up fights. Who's this? Is that Penis? That's Penis. No, that's Nin. Like, I'm not just absolutely fucking delusional. I'm kind of delusional. But not that bad. They'll probably be pulling up on the beach. If I had to guess. Relatively soon? Would be my wager. I don't know if they were trying to store and come back. Or what they were working on. Cleric, Bard, Mage. Okay, yeah, so that was Cleric, Bard, Mage. So the rest of them still MIA. Tank, another Cleric, and then a Ranger. Seemingly all gone. But yeah, we probably could have fought that sooner. Probably, mayhaps, could have fought that sooner. And not lost the brain. Maybe. I don't see them anywhere. I don't know if they're gonna come back. I can try to go off coast real quick if we want to. And we can see if that's gonna help. Anything? I'll see if I can hop on my Sholi. No, I thought I saw him over there. Maybe I am just seeing shit tonight, man. Maybe it's been like a group of 3 this entire time. Maybe I've been streaming to nobody this entire time. Maybe I'm just fully delusional. I've lost all of my shit thoroughly. And I am down horrendous. Ooh, bro, honestly, I'm scaring me more than anything else. I'm terrifying me right now. Gonna get the business cards when I get off work. You're not live and this is all schizo chat. We're all just communicating telepathically. We're all figments of your imagination. Chat, if you guys want to make me really question things, check your Twitch Prime. Because I think there's no way in hell that anything other than a figment of my imagination in the perfect chat would always check their Twitch Prime on a 30-day cadence to make sure it's not just sitting there unused. If you get ads, if you don't like ads, boys, now's the time. So ChatGPT. I'm sure they could. What is this funky melody that just hit? It's like a Swan Lake banger. Huh. That kind of clapped. Carlo, what is your, like, estimated time to home? And what is our goal when you're home? Because we've already done most of the hard packing. It's literally just getting the small bags packed that are gonna have, like, our clothes. 7:30 latest. Okay, swag. Yo, Warlord, thank you for the follow. Much love, dude. I appreciate you. So, 7:30 latest. Please run the dryer, please. Now. God fucking damn it. Alright, chat. Hold on. I'll be right back. I feel like she should have to gift subs for this. I wouldn't do this for free for anybody else. Chat, I'm not doing anybody else's laundry. Bro, she does not like checking the lint trap. Let me tell you what. She does not like checking the lint trap. Chat, if you guys are doing laundry, please, for the love of God, after every load, check your little lint screen in your dryer. If your dryer doesn't dry well, The odds are you're just not cleaning the lint off the lint screen and there's no fucking airflow. Wait. Was there stuff in the dryer? What do you mean? I didn't take this stuff out. That's the old stuff. Wait, so you need me to switch the washer to the dryer? I meant put in wet clothes. God fucking damn this fucking dumb piece of shit fucking laundry. This is why I do the dishes. Hello. I'm back. All right. I'm back. I'm back. How is everyone? So the dryer's switched over. We're good to go. We still gotta get our Subway. Also, Carla, I was thinking for dinner tonight. I don't know what else we have to clean up for leftovers, but I think it's primarily like the potato stuff that I made, right? And then we just have to freeze one of the apple pies. But Subway, because we're getting our footlongs, right? For flight. We can do the 2 footlongs on my app, and then we can do the 1 footlong on your app, and then we can split the 1 footlong for dinner tonight, and then have the rest of the potatoes that I made last night. And then we can have the footlongs on the flight tomorrow. Would probably slap. Have you seen K-pop Demon Hunters? I was on the K-pop Demon Hunter trend way before anybody else in chat was, and I convinced Carla to watch it. So, I will not be eating Subway tonight. Okay, I can happily just take 2 footlongs myself then. Yeah, I'm willing to do that for the team. I will put my body on the line. Whatever, I'll have one. Well, I think it's too late now. I think it's too late for you to go back. If I'm being real. I think you're excommunicated from the Subway footlong swag club. You had it all and you lost it. Fuck you, I'm now hungry. Listen, man. The Subway app goes absolutely sicko mode. And something tells me this is GG's. Foot cookie? Are you saying foot long cookie? Yo, Sir Pipin, thank you for the follow, dude. I appreciate you. Are you saying foot long cookie or are you saying foot cookie? Like, do you want me to have a foot long cookie or do you want me to put my foot on your cookie? No, you what? You want my foot on your cookie? It's okay, this is a safe space. I just wanted to type the word foot cookie. Why were you thinking about foot cookies, Emu? Why did that populate your head in the first place? Are you offering? Listen, I try to be valuable to my community in any way that I can. A lot of streamers don't do fucking shit. They don't provide a service. They don't provide value. What do? They just fucking suck up oxygen. Me, I actually make differences. And if you're not on that train, get the fuck off it. A footlong is like $12 now. If you pay menu price like a fucking doofus, yeah, don't pay menu price. You download the Subway app, and then you use whatever $6.99 footlong code is in the app, or right now there's a buy one, get one, or there is 2 footlongs for $12.99. All 3 of those codes are active in the app right now, and it is very, very, very worthwhile to take advantage of those bad boys. Let me tell you, that is, like, the $6.99 footlong is actual S+ tier Bissington deliciousness at a very good value. Seems like every fast food place you need to use their app now so they can sell your data. Well, yeah, but if they're selling your data, then you get the loss leaders to bring you into the store more, so that way, you know, reward points and shit. Like, I'm fine with it. The fuck data of mine are they gonna sell that's actually valuable? Like, menu price D tier? Oh, worse. Menu price is so bad that whenever I see an old lady that is ordering food in the actual, like, Subway line, I feel... Nin? Wait, where are you, Nin? Oh, Nin's drowning. Nice. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. But yeah, no, the menu price at Subway is genuinely so bad that if I walk in and I see somebody ordering full price, I'm just like, brother, don't fucking do that to yourself. Do not do that to yourself. It is not worth it in the slightest at all. But I mean, like, at $6.99, absolutely worth. Cause I'm gonna be real, I think Jersey Mike's is a much better product than Subway is, but Jersey Mike's is exorbitantly more expensive, and the quality does not validate the cost per bite difference. That's my take on Jerseys. Are you sure? What, Jerseys? Yeah, Jersey Mike's is really fucking good. The problem is it's $17.77 for a Jersey Mike's Giant. And like, would I rather have a Jersey Mike's Giant than a Subway footlong to take on this flight? Yeah, 1000%. But Carla and I can get 2 footlongs in the Subway app for $12.99. And then we can also probably go in late and convince them to give us a bunch of cookies for free. If we wanted to get Jersey Mike's for the flight, it would be 35 bucks and change. A Giant? What, you can't just hose a Giant by yourself? What are you, a fucking pussy? You're telling me you've never just got blazed as shit, ordered a Jersey Mike's Giant and just housed that hoe? Dusty, what? Yeah, it's like 3,000 plus calories. The fuck do you mean? You can also... Bro, so one of the stores that I worked at was directly across, when I was working in sales, was directly across from a Jersey Mike's that opened up like part way into me working at that store. And dude, I went so fucking much. I would get it probably 4 times a week and just never get tired of it. And I would get it, I would eat half, and then I would save half for later. I would get home, I'd eat the other half when I got home, and then I would get on stream. And like, Jersey Mike's unironically helped me survive so much, because I'd just order that shit. I'd get 2 meals out of that bitch, and then I would hop on stream and I wouldn't have to meal prep. I wouldn't have to worry about dishes or anything like that. Let's get Fire Cats with Abs jerseys made. We could. We could. Does Sea Glass exist? I know Cove Glass doesn't. I don't know if Sea Glass does. Guess so. And fuck no. My friend those for my 20s. And rolling through my 20 JBCs in the drive-thru. Bro, the junior bacons went so hard though. I remember as a kid, I used to get 2 junior bacons and a baked potato. And that ow. I just hit my thumb on my desk. That shit was such a good value. When they were $1. Dude, they were $1 and they were larger than current junior bacon cheeses. It's absurd. For Subway, sorry if you hate me for it. I think Jersey Mike's cold cuts are definitely better than Subway's. I actually prefer Subway's hot subs to Jersey Mike's, I think. Like, it's kind of a close call, but menu price in consideration, I'd rather have Subway 1,000 times. Like, for the price that I'm going to be getting, or I would be getting 2 Jersey Mike's Giants at, I could get, it's like 35 bucks. I could unironically get 5 feet of Subway for the price of 2 Jersey Mike's Giants. Now, Carla's not going to house a Giant by herself, so that saves a few bucks, but also your price per, like, price per bit is way higher if you're not getting a Giant. The smaller sizes are way worse price per unit. So I feel like you have to get the Giant, and then you just have to house that bitch. I genuinely agree with you. Jersey Mike's Giants, or Jersey Mike's cold cuts go hard, because they're fresh cut. And I feel like the thing with Jersey Mike's that outdoes Subway specifically is their veggies. Like, cold cuts aside and, like, meat aside, I feel as though the Jersey Mike's veggie quality is consistently higher than that of Subway. Subway just has the advantage of, again, being so fucking affordable comparatively to Jersey's. And in this economy, I can't be blowing doubloons on Jerseys, man. I can't be. Maybe if I had gift cards, maybe after the holiday season if I get lucky, but I would love to. Because I'll be real, even hot subs at Jersey's go hard because they like flat top the meat. There's even a different level of preparation there. But it's also $17.77 for a Giant. And I don't fucking want to pay that. So we're not going to do that. It has probably been... Man, when was the last time I had Jerseys? Must have been about a year ago at this point. If I had to guess. I got a customer to Subway? Oh, I grew up on Subway. $5 footlongs were like a weekend staple. Whenever, like, my mom had a little spending money and didn't want to cook for us, it was just, we go to Subway, we get $5 footlongs, we go do something, and then we eat the footlongs while we're out doing whatever. And that was always a fucking blast. Subway's bomb. Just don't pay full menu price for Subway. Don't do it, Captain Gotchi. You need to order Subway in the app. We're getting Subway tonight for our flight tomorrow because I got to get off soon so I can get ready for fucking 3 a.m. drive down to Boston. But we're going to be getting Subway for the flight. And the tech with Subway is if you go in like late enough at night, a lot of the time they will just like give you the cookies. And they'll just let you take them. Ever see Elite Chicken Bacon Ranch? That's what I get. Yes, indeedly. I get the Elite Chicken Bacon Ranch. I get pepper jack or they're like shredded cheese, depending on how I'm feeling. Usually pepper jack though. And then I do lettuce, cucumbers, tomatoes, spinach, pickles, jalapenos, banana peppers. I think that's it. Salt and pepper. Sub crunch, get that shit on your subs. It's like these little fried bits of corn that are like crunchy as fuck. They're so good. And then they have like oregano. I put some oregano on that bitch just for more flavor and to make them work more. Because I feel like if I'm paying the same price for the sub anyways, I might as well just make them work a little bit harder. So always get the extra oregano on there or whatever it may be. And then we go in and we try to be very charismatic and then get their cookies. Surprised you like spicy? Oh, and then my sauces. I I do sriracha, I do the chipotle, and then I do some ranch as well. I like spicy a lot. I like spicy a detrimental amount. Yes, ask Carla. I will put myself through terrible, awful, horrible shit because of how much I like spicy. It is life-changing. Here to alert my viewer count. John G. What up, my boy? I hope you're having a beautiful day. Jet ski and wind noises. Brother, it's windy as fuck out here. All we need is a jet ski going by. What's in Boston? The airport. We're going to TWITCHCON. So, tonight, well, I guess tomorrow morning, 3 a.m. tomorrow morning, we get up, I shower. I might shower tonight, honestly. Either way, tomorrow we get up, we get everything gathered in the car, which honestly might get everything in the car tonight, so we don't have to worry about it. And then from there, we drive down to Boston, get to Boston, get over to the airport, and then we take off at like a little after 7. And then we get to San Diego at like 11 San Diego time. So that'll be dope. I have reached out to Intrepid Studios asking if they would like to roll out a red carpet for me. They would not like to. As far as I know. They have not reached back out. So, if you make it big on Twitch, does that make you Twitch made? I feel like if you're a Twitch industry plant. Yes. But like, I feel like I'm more of the like, it takes a village type shit. I feel like it's all of your hard work and good credit scores that support me being here. I use an inappropriate amount of serrano peppers. Carla throws a lot of hot shit in her salsa, and it's so fucking good. I will slather that bitch on to tacos and honestly anything else that I get the opportunity to. It is wonderful. This salsa almost killed my grandmother. My mom and my gram, we brought a batch up because we were doing tacos for the family for 4th of July. And yes, you heard that right. So we bring up the salsa and I'm just having it with chips. And my mom and Graham come over and try to grab themselves some. And I've never seen my grandmother so close to death. Bro, she was actually fucking gasping for air. We almost had to get my grandfather's old oxygen shit from before he died. It was cooked. But it was fucking delicious for me. I love the spice. Actually, driving to San Diego Friday, I might go Saturday. Okay, well, just remember, no weapons at the venue, no stabbing Dusty, no wearing Dusty's face as a face, no groping of the Dusty, just general TwitchCon rules, you know, unless people are like T3 subbed with a huge gifty badge, and then things can be reconsidered. But for the most part, be on your best behavior. What makes you think I would stab you? Out of all of those things, it was just the stab that was out of the question. You realize I said wear my face as a face, right? Henry, I don't know if you should go to TwitchCon. But if you do, or if anybody else is and hasn't bought their ticket yet, you should do exclamation TwitchCon. Hosty has free reign at this point. Oh, Hosty's done unspeakable things already. Yes. Yes. Absolutely. Absolutely. Uncle Lucas, what up, dude? Is game worth my $100? I mean, brother, I'm unemployed. Beg people for Twitch Primes on this website and drive a paid-off Honda Civic. I spent $375 on this. I have, at this point, over 2,500 hours. You, as a new player coming in, would be spending the $100 to be getting in now until the end of development. My opinion, best case scenario is that Ashes would be launching 2028. Very likely best case scenario doesn't really happen often. So I think 2029, maybe 2030, also in the realm of possibility if it is like, you know, slower progressing. So long story short, you're going to get a lot of content out of that time. Regardless of whether you like it or not, you get a 90-day period where you can get a full refund on your entire pack without any hours restriction. You play as many hours as you want in that 90 days and you're good to go. So they try to keep it very safe for you as a player, as a play tester, honestly, and try to just, you know, get you in the best spot where you either want to stay for the remainder of development and you want to be a playtester and you want to provide feedback, or you just want to get your money back and fuck off and go elsewhere. Either way, I think it's pretty safe to check out. Regardless, we have a big update coming on November 18th. So that update will probably bring in some new players with Summoner, probably bring in a lot of returning players that were on break. So hopefully we see a nice populace boom there. And on top of that, we'll very likely see a whole lot of levelers coming through. So for new players that are coming in right now feeling like it's hard to find groups, you just wait till Summoner can do everything in the group. And then it'll be good. Spent 375 as well, a couple more hours. Listen. I didn't start playing until a little bit later. Off to the mines. 07, sir. Find me something good. As a struggling Twitch streamer that makes zero money, I need VVS's on a Richard Millie, according to chat. So if you find me the VVS's, I will then get a DH Gate Richard Millie. It will be a Richard Million. And then I will put VVS's on my Richard Million. And we will be good to go. Uncle Lucas, I appreciate you working hard so that way I don't have to. Much love, Twitch Prime. Or gift 1,000 subs, no matter how you're looking at it. It all supports a very good cause. That cause is me. I'm unemployed and really like Ashes of Creation. What if my sub not go through? Try refreshing your page and also typing /gift10 just to make sure that your payment method is linked up and functioning properly. If you do /gift10, that'll put through another charge on the card to make sure that if the card's getting declined, then you'll be able to see it through the /gift10 and know it's not just the sub itself. And then if you /gift10 and it goes through, then again, you're supporting a really good cause. Me. Is it still gonna be base droppy as shit right here? Wait. Where is it? Right here? Wait. We need that sweet spot. Give me that nice, like, plastic whipping sound. There it is. Okay, hold on. Hold on. There's a really echoey spot somewhere over here. And sometimes the audio gets really weird with echoes. Hold on. We need to find this sweet spot. Yeah, that's not base boosted at all. It used to base boost the fuck out of everything in the echoey spots. Hold on. Man, I'm sad. They took away my wub-wubs. I used to be able to walk under this shit and just like blow out people's assholes through their headphones. Fuck me, it was a glorious time. Dusty, when I see you in San Diego, I'll spend money on you. Okay, well, hear me out. That's something I can get behind. Just no killing me. That, no abduction, no killing, no borrowing with the intent to return at a later date. None of that. Wearing the skin is a no-go. That is correct. I only have one meat suit, and this one's pretty good. So I'd like to keep it. Listen. I never said that when you become a majority shareholder, you're not allowed to wrap me around. Anyways. This is crazy. What's crazy? You not being able to wear my fucking face over your face as a second face? Yeah, sorry. Now, keep in mind, like, Pokimane and Hassan and all of those people aren't going this year, so security will actually be able to respond if you try to jump me. I'm putting that out there. They will actually be able to respond. So many large streamers are not there this year. Nobody wants to do that. That is exactly what somebody who wants to do that would say. I'll be real. That is the very first thing that you would probably try to throw me off of my game. You're wild, or am I anticipatory? I'm pretty sure Henry is gonna stab you. So that's the thing, like, at what point is Henry stabbing me worth it? Because, like, if Henry does spend money, then it's like, how much food can I get before Henry tries to reclaim food? He'll be gentle. Sometimes stabs are just like little hugs from the knife. It just wants to come say hello to you. And it's not the knife's fault that it's a little pokey sometimes. You've just got to be more gentle when receiving it. It's a goddamn shame. I hope I don't get stabbed at TwitchCon. That would fucking suck. Sure, just want to hold your hand. We're gonna say holding my hand is off limits. I'm gonna set that firm boundary. Physical grabbing of the DustyWhy is not allowed. Yes, no. No, no, no. Damn, what the fuck? Can you imagine how many hands I would have to hold? What about a hug? I'm not convinced you're not gonna try to smell my inner ear canal. Shake hand. We'll start with a firm shake hand. Maybe a knuckle bump. Maybe like a full arm's length knuckle bump with 2 people from security in between us to make sure that you don't try to like gap close and initiate when I'm off my game. Don't do that, I'll just snort your earwax. Oh no. Make a fucking candle out of it? Oh god. Never. Please. Please no. He's gonna wear your skin for real. Bruh. What are we doing, more scrims? Probably when I'm back. Is that a good deal on sand, by the way? Probably when I'm back from TwitchCon. Because, like, Guild will run them on Friday. I'm gonna be not here on Friday. I'm gonna be in San Diego. So, like, I get off soon. I'm basically just killing time until, like, Carla pulls up and gets out of work. Because she's got to run over to a store. And then once she's home, we've got to finish up our packing. And then at 3 a.m. we wake up. We go to airport. We brrr, all the way over to San Diego. And then it's TwitchCon. I'm just going to wave at you. I have an idea. You walk up to me. And in my hand, you place a firm stack of $100 bills. And then I will give you a quick hug. But no clasping of the hands behind the back. It's got to be an open hand hug. But only after a firm stack of Hunskies. That's my condition. I can be bribed. I feel like that's a good way to break down the, you know, social anxiety barriers of IRL. He's going to sniff your hair? Yeah, but that's what the firm stack of Hunskies is for. Can't look back, just stand there. Hands at your sides. Yes, 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 yes. That is exactly what we need. Now, what we also need for scrims, by the way, is to coordinate with other guilds and be like, hey, we are bringing this number of people, and we organize however many really good groups we can get. And if people don't fit into the groups class-wise, then we rotate them in over the course of the night. But, like, what we need to do is start coordinating to get outside guilds in against us so we're able to then boost our numbers and run macro scrims. That's what I'd really love. 8v8 cohesion is awesome. But we can also do, like, in TeamSpeak. Oh, now he's here. We can do in TeamSpeak our 8v8s. We can do our main caller. And then we can just run full raid group reps and static reps with any of those scrims that we actually get. I feel like that's our next step. What's TeamSpeak? Meme or actual ask? Because TeamSpeak is essentially, like, if actual question... TeamSpeak is another, like, VoIP, so, like, a voice thing. Put that in Discord already. I know, I was lurking a little bit. But essentially, we've also been saying this for, like, 2 months, but that's okay. TeamSpeak, what it allows are like breakout rooms, it's called. I call them like parent-child rooms. So essentially with the parent room, you have your main caller in that, and then with like the breakout rooms, you have sub rooms that are underneath that main room. And once somebody's in one of the sub rooms, you can hear the caller calling to all of those global groups. But essentially all of your groups are able to communicate within each other's comms. So say Godji and I are in the same backline group and Zombie's calling, and Godji and I are calling for our group. Godji and I work together based on what Zombie says. Zombie says move up left. Godji and I are like, all right, cool, group, we go this way, we get into their backline, we go in 3, 2, 1, we go now, everybody in. And the entire time, Zombie's able to see us, Zombie's able to comm globally, and if we need to comm with Zombie, we set up a whisper to Zombie, where we hit a keybind, and it's just us messaging Zom instead of a global comm. That's the big thing, is it cleans up communication really well. So for community stuff, Discord is great because it's that like social forum and that social avenue. For actual communication based elements, TeamSpeak is by and large the most efficient for anything large scale, macro scale. The efficiency that it allows from like main caller standpoint, not having a single wasted comm, to people being able to efficiently comm up to your main caller without cluttering comms, to all groups being able to freely comm without cluttering anything. It is seamless. It is incredibly well laid out. So we tend to use that for macros, we call them. Macros are typically, you know, anytime we have multiple raid groups, we're going to want to get into macros. We're going to want to get into our, you know, into our TeamSpeak. So we have that, like, you know, that micro. Some people call them micros. I call them macros because micros are just for your groups. Macros are for everybody. So TeamSpeak is more of a macro, you know, that also supports your groups within them. So whenever we break over into TeamSpeak, that's more for like dedicated PvP. We don't just chill in the TeamSpeak normally. That's all in Discord, but just cleans it up a whole hell of a lot. I don't mean to demean you. You can demean me if you give me enough money. Listen, that's what Twitch is. At a certain point, we're all just signing up for that, brother. I know it's gonna happen. It's just like, I gotta pay rent off it. You know, I can't just be a piece of meat that's also a clearance piece of meat. But yes, open scrims would be so fucking good. Because if we have 2 groups of 12 that are scrimming against each other, that's a group and a half versus a group and a half. Whereas if we were to combine our 2 groups of 12, we now have 3 groups that are going to go against another 3 groups all in one raid. So all 3 of those groups are now playing a different role within the same raid, working cohesively to accomplish things. You've got people that are broken up into their statics that are then in their microcomms with their statics, and they're all calming and getting reps into. That is 1,000 trillion million % the next step for us. And as it was said earlier, I really want us to be running nightly scrims. It's just we still have so much gearing to do for the community where like we sometimes have to focus like, let's go gather here, let's go mob grind here. But as we get the community floor up through these events that are non-scrims, that opens the door for us to do scrims much more frequently, much more consistently, and much more impactfully, because we're going to have the gear in place that every single person is going to need all the time. And I think that's a big step in progression for us, if I'm being real. Right now, we just kind of like, we've got the top end of it, but our bottom side just falls out so fucking hard in terms of like gearing, you know, competitiveness, because we have a lot of new players on that bottom side that don't have gear, don't know where to get gear, and need a little help getting their gear. And that's what we sign up for and specialize in with our community, is bringing in new players and trying to get them into the spot where they're good to go. So we'll continue to double back and help our players that are newer, that are trying to get the ropes, and like, it'll hopefully work for us in the long term. I'm really, 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 really optimistic that it will. I just think it's that next step of gearing and reps. Done a ton of gearing solo. It's been tough, but I want to be competitive. Oh yeah, absolutely. It's 1,000% doable. It's 1,000% doable. I'm also a new player. Can I have 1,100 epic zinc, please? Can I have you suck my fucking peen? But yeah, I think one of the things about being a new player and embracing like the solo gearing grind, it's definitely going to be tough, but there are people in the community who very much know all of the ropes of gathering, know all of the economy tips and tricks to get ahead, and it's a very predictive meta. Very predictive meta. Yo, Tater Todd, what up, dude? Banger name. I'm a new player that can't even afford the game yet. Well, when you can, brother, exclamation ashes. And keep in mind, if it's like, do I want to spend 100 on ashes or this amount on a different game? Ashes has a big update coming in a month from now on November 18th. Ad. Brother got fucking cooked. Jesus Christ. Jesus, the ad snipers got this, man. I swear, bro. They are out here in fucking force. But no, Rhino, you cannot have 1,100 epic zinc. I need all of that. It's not really discouraging. I legit still don't know almost everything about the game. Yeah. Yeah, I will say the gathering, like, necessity on things to even get baselines was tough because people just skip the baselines. But I'll be real, even if drop rates are good, people are still very likely going to be gathering like mad to get the best shit because you're not just going to be dropping a legendary piece. You're not going to be dropping Lego Braidwood. So like, even if they make drop rates good, if we're grinding drops anywhere past the first or second week, we've already lost. Like, we've got to have crafted shit going out as soon as it is physically available for us. And if we don't, then we're fucking cooked before we even get a chance to cook. It will be very, 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 very rough. I think that's, there we go. But yeah, it's only the strong succeed. It's tough your first phase. Genuinely. Genuinely. It's really tough. I feel like that mentality can also be bad. What? Like the whole, if we're grinding too late, then we're already losing? To a certain extent, yes, but our goal is to bring cats up to be on the top end of PvP with the people who are interested and willing to commit to such. So, for those people who do want that level of progression, that's what we're really, like, shooting for. We're just doing it in a way that's not your traditional, like, super demanding, sometimes toxic, sometimes elitist ways of going about things. We want to be very good, but we also want to include a lot of new players in everything we do and make them better at the game as well, which I'm really excited for because it's something that I tried to do a lot in New World, and we just had legitimately zero success with it. And it was, like, not zero success due to lack of trying, but zero success due to the systems in the game just not supporting it. Like, it was so hard to actually integrate new players in because of things like server transfers. Everyone would just come over to a server as soon as there were good competitive wars with fly-ins, and it would be crazy. So, like, that's a big thing. I feel like having dedicated gatherers, processors, and gathering everything just goes up the line so gear can flow back down the line would be nice. So that's one thing that, like, we took a lot more steps towards this phase, but the whole, like, dedicated gatherers and dispatching everybody to know exactly what was good was a little bit harder to get into a predictive state of, because, again, we recruit a lot of people, and a lot of people will take breaks, fall off all over the course of that. So, like, Zop's our crafting lead, and we do have our dedicated crafters and stuff. It's more so a matter of, like, we just need more people that are gathering in force early. And with, like, with a lot of those dedicated people, those are also the people that are going to sell stuff in community for, like, less. Because we can't just expect someone to, you know, sacrifice their entire gameplay loop holistically and donate all of their shit. So the people that are like our gatherers, they gather and then we try to still like kick them back and compensate them in any way that we can and not like expect the full like, you know, the full just donation of time and goods. So like the systems are in place. It's just we need a few of those hardcore people that are like dedicated. I chop trees, I hit rocks, I hit flowers all the time. Which are people that half the gathering dedication is opposite him. Or me on that one day where I wanted all my ash. I did literally like 9 hours of gathering that one day. I went crazy for that one day. Genuinely insane Jeremy Lin-esque performance. But yes, I agree. Because again, even if drop rates are in, if we're wanting to have the best gear at the earliest convenience, that is going to be a mixture of timing things out with incoming buffs. So like some people crafted things right before food buffs came online. That's less than ideal. Could have just saved the craft a couple more days, waited for a food buff, got the next rarity up, got a better roll. GG, well played. Little bit of knowledge that we now have for next time we're crafting shit and planning our progression. We have people that were gathering but didn't really know what we would need because the guild didn't have a checklist of like, you know, these are our static groups. These are the 40 people that we are trying to gear up first, and then we will try to gear out this 40, and then we'll try to gear out everybody else after that, right? So as we get that in place, we will have a set list of we need 26 of these caster longbows made by this date. We need like 14 of these fizz longbows made by this date. So we need all of these materials in bulk. Here is the guild tracker. Please reach out to so-and-so when you donate materials or have materials to donate so we can keep track of that in the guild tracker. That's the next step of where we're going with it as soon as there's another regear. And every single phase, our community has made substantial progress from coming in phase 2 with 5 people and not knowing a damn thing and having the blind leading the blind. Coming in with phase 2.5 and bringing in and recruiting a lot of the leadership that we now have over the course of that short 2.5 phase. And really like solidifying our roles as leadership as well and building that up. Then in phase 3, finally having leadership and a core that knows what they're doing. Phase 3 has been really great for recruiting of new and established players that bring in a lot to the community, and it's been really good. So any chance that there is a reroll, our goal is to just learn. And we have done that every single phase, and we will continue to be doing that phase in and phase out until the game launches. And then hopefully by the time the game launches, we have enough of these repetitions that it's a no-brainer. That we're able to just autopilot say, all right, everybody does this, everybody is in this place, everybody plays this role, let's lock in and let's get it. Day 1, we have people that have a surplus of materials because no one else is taking the time to gather like that. We have people that are way further ahead of leveling progression and more groups that are further ahead. So that way we can like hold down those more incentivized areas, right? So Carfin grind or Steelbloom grind, day 1 instead of week 2 is a big difference. Obviously not day 1 because of leveling, but solid being new to this phase that have less perspective than those here before me. Yeah, I think like Ashes is a game of like leaps and bounds in terms of information. And it's a bitch because hindsight is always a big thing. You craft an item. I, having played my 3rd phase now, made my Night Reaver about 4 days before food came up. If I would have waited, this would have been legendary in about 4k plus fizz power, and probably would have been near gold cap worth at the time of rolling. It would have been immediately Lego had I waited for food. I did not wait for food, and I crafted just a little bit too soon. And as a result, I have a really phenomenal weapon, but I would have had a few weeks ago a weapon that people saw in my inventory and went, Dusty, what the fuck? How did you get that? And that's just a little bit of that knowledge gap. Knowing that food was coming online, I should have not crafted with somebody that was 550 qual and waited for someone that was 2250 qual. And that would have made a huge difference. This bow, honestly, one of the best decisions I made. I value crafted this at heroic, knowing that someday I would replace it. I'm going to replace this now with a legendary version of this, which crafting on rip would have detracted a lot of time from me power leveling, me getting people all caught up, which is something that if we have so many people that are now in statics and are leveling together, we don't have to worry about it. I won't have to go back and power level as, you know, one person for 2 weeks to get everybody caught up, because everybody will be caught up, and we'll also have 40 people that can go help power level. We'll have 8 tanks. So that's a big step. And all of the hindsight, all of the like, man, I wish I had gone to Corin Crabs to level instead of going to this area. I wish instead of doing my 21 to 25 at Carfin, I did it at Hacriba Snakes or Corin Crabs or Lighthouse or anywhere, right? Any of those big XP grinds. And all of those little bits of hindsight paired with anticipation of future changes is what allows communities to succeed phase over phase, which is what our goal always is. So we need everybody from the leveling process to the crafting process to like, what would I do differently to get further ahead? That's how people should be looking at things. Whether it's from a like, how can I as a casual player optimize my 12 hours a week a little bit more to help out? You know, how can I level faster? How can I maybe gather a little bit more? Can I find a better questing route? So it's kind of cool. Took me about a month to 25 cleric and like 4 days to 25 mage. Yeah, a little bit of knowledge gap, a little bit of understanding of where to go, what to look for, what to find. The start is a huge thing as well. Absolutely. Now factor in, if hypothetically there is a wipe in November, we will be getting static signups up, so that way we have dedicated leveling groups, and we will be trying to coordinate with those leveling groups as much like synced up time investment as possible. We will be putting in research to have the best starting route through questing progression, or whether that is a different route, we will have many people who are working to discern that. So we'll have for everybody a starting like, you go here, you do this, and then for our groups, we will hopefully be able to chart out with all of the knowledge we have now and with map expansions, hopefully be able to chart out. Are you in? You in Akadira? Oh, no, you're not. I thought you were in Akadira for a second. We'll hopefully be able to chart out a lot more leveling routes that are a lot better than what we had this phase. It's cool to think about. And our goal as a community, again, we improve day over day, week over week, month over month, year over year. And we are planning for all of those timetables in bulk. So we're not just trying to come out and just, you know, blow our entire load this phase right at the start of it. We want to keep bringing in and expanding the community. We want to bring it to newer levels that it hasn't been at before, get more people into the competitive aspect of it, help them find their role if it's not that, and really just, you know, spread the vibes, spread the content, and help people get involved. That is the largest part for me, if I'm being real. And I'm just kind of thankful that we're able to do that in the way that we are currently. Makes me happy. Makes me very, very, very happy. Boys, I am tired as shit. I'll be completely honest. I am fucking dead tired. And I still need to pack and stuff. So, we're gonna get ready to send a raid over. If you guys are not following the channel, do me a favor real quick. Make sure you drop the follow so you know when I go live every single day. I do stream daily, typically starting around 2 p.m. EST. The next 5 days will be a little bit weirder with the streams, But we'll be live at TwitchCon from San Diego, boys. That is exciting as fuck. I am extremely pumped to get out there and to pump out a little bit of content and to just hopefully enjoy the visit, man. I think that's the biggest thing. So, as always, make sure you guys pull up for the IRLs. Make sure you guys pull up for the TwitchCon streaming tins. I will be here. Well, not here, but, you know, here on the channel. We'll hopefully have some fun stuff to show off for everybody right around the corner. And we'll be back and balling in no time. Boys, as always, I am so fucking grateful for the support every single day. It's the reason why I'm able to do what I'm doing right now, and why I'm able to get ready to go on this trip. So thank you guys so much for all the love, all the support. We're gonna get some sleep, and then tomorrow, it's San Diego. Stay tuned to my Discord. We'll have updates about all the travel and everything as we go. Lots of pictures, lots of fun outside of the streams. Boys, I love y'all. I'm so very grateful for you guys. I'm gonna get the packing done. We're gonna get some sleep and a little bit of walk beforehand. I will catch you guys soon from sunny, beautiful San Diego. Peace. Have a good night, guys. Thank you.